I'm just testing something real quick, going back to starting soon. There we go. Now you can hear me. Hi, Pre-Marina, Cinders, Teo. Welcome in. You are new here, Cinders, and I will check the trubbish for you. You're right. All right, let's go check the trubbish. Oh wait. First things first. No, that's freaking reset. Hang on. Edit splits. You're supposed to be at 24 hours. There we go. There we go. That looks better. Start. Alrighty. Let's go check the trubbish. Nope. 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 Not shiny. You are a fool for thinking it would be. Honestly. How dare you? So, I don't know how long we're gonna go today, but I have some energy, so I can go for a bit. No one's in VC today, but I do have some ideas for what we could do. Miss 100% of the trubbish that aren't shiny? Yeah, you're right. I miss 100% of the shinies that I don't check. So I do have some ideas of stuff that we can do today. I have some tier lists. One of them I'm gonna have to make again because I'm the tier lists that are on tier list makers suck ass. Like 90% of them are just bad and wrong and missing stuff. Ugh. And I don't understand why so much of it is slop like that. So I always end up having to make my own, and I forgot to do that before doing this. But it's whatever. We'll make do. I'll take little breaks to create the tier lists and stuff. It's fine. Um, some of the ones that some of the ideas I have are um, the Mega Evolutions, the new ones. All the Mega Evolutions. I can tier them based on design or shinies as well. I can tier them based on. I'm not gonna speculate VGC compatibility anymore until we know the abilities. So I'll leave that for when the abilities actually get leaked. What I'll do is I can tier list the Hollow Knight bosses as well, and I have multiple anime tier lists that I could do. So I'm willing to do any of those. I can also do more Jeopardy questions. I can always just make more off the top of my head. So I'll probably do a little bit of both. Let's at least get through this night. Because it's about to turn daybreak. I have like one more check in me. I ate like one slice of pizza before this, and that is the only thing I've eaten today, so I may end up eating on stream, and y'all are gonna be fine with that. Also, I love this album. I found this album recently. This is the person that made the, not the current One Piece opening, but the one before that. The one with Bonnie. And I decided to look at some of their music because I heard one of their songs on the recommended, and I was like, oh shoot, this album's kind of nice. I wonder if I'll finish up work in my class before you find this thing again. Probably will. We'll see how that goes. The question isn't my devotion to it. The question is just whether or not I get lucky. Because I'll be here. If I don't get it, I'll be here. What are you gonna do when you find it in the first 30 minutes? End stream. Duh. Actually, I should post this on Twitter again. I've basically turned this into a Twitter thread that's actually like kind of working in terms of popularity. It's not even gonna stream the game after. No, I probably would. I probably would keep going. Like once I get it, once I get Shiny Scraggy, I'll probably go and do all these side quests as a way to spend time with Scraggy. Like, level him up a little bit. He eventually becomes Scrafty, and then I'll go and I'll finish the Rust Syndicate quest and go get my Challengers ticket. At the very least, I'll do all that on stream if it's not too late. That's at least the game plan at the moment. I only have the Greninja Stone to get, so I finally have to delve into online. I know, I'm not looking. I'm honestly. Oh, I am kind of looking forward to doing that. That's another thing I could do before I go more into the plot. Is I could just go ahead and do all the online stuff. Oh, you got it last night during the stream. Nice. Damn, I was like, I could do this with my eyes closed. I was way off. Put Surf or some and wait for everyone to almost kill each other. Trust. You'll snipe like 2 at least. Apparently that's all you need to get at least a little bit of points, and you'll eventually just go up. Yeah, you only have to get to rank K. It's not like you have to get to rank A or anything. But I need to make sure that I do that before Greninja disappears. Because if I forget, that's going to be really bad. There has to be a way to get it in the DLC. That's my guess, that there's gonna be a way to obtain the stone in the DLC for anyone that missed it, because that would suck ass, bro. If you weren't here during that time, so you just never ever get the Greninjite, that's fucking dumb. Or the Chestnutite or the Delphoxite, like, locking it behind that forever would suck. Or the Shiny Charm. Wait, is the stone counting towards the Shiny Charm? At least I know that you don't actually have to get the stones if you complete everything else. But, like, is that real? I thought at least those 3 would be exempt from the quest. There's a research for a complete Mega Pokédex. And those are part of it. Also, my headphones are gonna die soon. I just heard the thing go off. We might be doing wired headphones today. How does this... What? What? Okay, there we go. Good thing it doesn't turn them off when I do that. Because some, like, earbuds and stuff will turn themselves off if you're charging it. Damn it. It's because I have 63 out of 64 or whatever, and I'm only missing Greninja. Oh, gotcha. Oh, man. So it does count towards it? That's unfortunate. I was considering doing some kind of thing where when we hit certain hour milestones, like in the timer, I start doing stuff. Like either I have to do stuff on stream or I'll do stuff later to celebrate. Celebrate. As if it's a good thing. Like I was planning on commissioning some kind of art of me and Mega Scrafty. So maybe that could be like the 36-hour one or something. Let's see if I can get the tier list going. Use the brain rot one. Okay, here we go. Or not? What? Yeah, okay, bro. There we go. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, it's so tiny. That's fun. That's fun though. I'm curious, can I crop it? How did I do that before? Filters, crop. Yeah, yeah, here we go. Left 750. No, that's too much. 500? Okay, there we go. Right 500. Great. From the top 500 and then from the bottom 100. Oh my god, that's so much better now that I've figured this out. Now that I've figured out how to do this, I'm so happy. Now I've cut out all of the ads. There we go, y'all. I've saved you. I have no food and don't get paid until tomorrow, rip. You get to starve tonight is what you get to do. Ads only stream when? When I get a sponsorship. When I get a sponsorship, I'm gonna milk the fuck out of all of y'all. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Chatters? No, y'all are piggy banks. Raid Shadow Legends has entered the chat. Yeah, guys, in fact, actually, we're starting right now. Have you ever heard of Raid Shadow Legends? I've been addicted to it. You think I've spent a long time playing or shiny hunting Scraggy? Wait till you see how many hours I have in Raid Shadow Legends. I did try it once. It's not terrible. Is it cash grabby? Like, is it a gotcha or something? Or are there like a ton of microtransactions? Because with how much sponsorships they do, I have to imagine that there is some money element to it. Or how much does it cost to like buy to install it? Did you use code Central Geek though? God, I'm never living that down. Ton of microtransactions, but you don't have to buy it. It's just grindy. That's how it goes. All right, let's see. Cause I could do tier list maker. God, okay, let's get all those off the screen. Let's at least finish this night. Should have fixed the audio issues by now, I think, because last stream apparently because I was so the Spotify was coming through desktop audio, which was how I was getting the Discord, which so that contributed to a lot of my audio issues that I was having because I have a separate volume bar for Spotify, and then Spotify's also coming through the Discord thing, so if I adjusted Cinders' voice too much, the Spotify's would overlap and cancel like one of them out, and it was getting very frustrating. What I didn't think about was I was saving Cinders' voice to the VOD, but that meant I was also saving the Spotify to the VOD. So now there's a bunch of DMCA copyright music on the VOD yesterday. Now you have to win an international with shiny Mega Scrafty so we get a distribution event, and no one ever has to do this hunt. Dude, that would be so worth it, dude. If this hunt was the hunt that saves everybody, oh my god. All right. How do I want to do this? What thing should I do first? I think I'm gonna save Hollow Knight bosses for a little bit. Do we want to do the Mega Evolutions based on design, shinies, or do we want to do an anime tier list first? You just shiny hunt it in Scarlet and Violet instead for champions? Yes, that's true. By that point, we could. I have a shiny Scraggy that I hunted in Scarlet and Violet, for heck's sake. Still no Scraggy? Yeah, no. Still no Scraggy. Still no shiny Scraggy. Tier list maker, make a template. You haven't seen any of the shiny megas besides Scrafty? Well, that could be, in that case, that could be an interesting one. Even the old ones, well, I've never looked them up. Oh, wow, okay then. Mega Gengar's peak. They fixed the Gengar and Slowpoke and Garchomp shinies. Well, I mean, Garchomp's is still bad, but at least it's noticeable. Where did I put the, hang on. I have a picture of all of the animes that I would put on the tier list somewhere. Where did I put them? Oh, I found them. Here they are. So what I could tier is, I could tier the new gen animes, and I could tier modern gen animes. I can't do old gen yet because I'm missing too many big ones. I haven't seen Naruto or Boruto or JoJo's or um, Fairy Tail or Cowboy Bebop. I haven't seen any of those. My anime tier list would be so easy. I've seen like 3. I have a lot more than that for sure. I would just go on my Mal and abduct a bunch of these onto the tier list. Oh, I like this song too. Let's see. Create tier list template name. New gen anime. Yes, make my own template. Single use. Oh, you can't even see the S tier for some reason? I cropped it too much, maybe? I can't scroll up anymore. I'll just simply add a row above. There you go. Now you can see the S tier. Where am I going? I've watched Dragon Ball, that's about it. That's another one I haven't seen, is Dragon Ball. Where am I going? Yeah, I haven't seen Dragon Ball. So there's just so many old gens that I haven't seen yet. So I don't feel comfortable doing that tier list because I just don't... I would have to update it constantly. But the new gens I definitely can do. I just gotta find my Mal. And about 1/4 of Black Clover because my girlfriend watched it, so I've seen pieces of the entirety of it when I walked through the room or stopped and watched for 10 minutes. I've seen all of Black Clover, so that would be on my tier list somewhere. Alright, copy, paste. What all did I have in New Gen? Spy, Togen, Anki. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay, I could just keep doing that in between. Dun, 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 dun. While I'm just setting the tier list up, I'll do this. That way, if a shiny appears, it's not in the way. I watched season 1 of Bleach. My anime is like one episode of everything. You just have a bunch of rankings on there that are based on like just the beginning. You're like, main character was weak. I didn't care to wait till he got strong. Blue Lock and Bochi. No, leave me alone. Main character sucked. I only watched 15 episodes. 15 minutes of episode 156. And it was a filler episode. Copy. There we go. Bochi and Bungo. Or, sorry, Bochi and, Blue Lock. Next up is Call of the Night. I'm doing this. I'm juggling them at the same time. Look at me go. Chainsaw Man, Clevitus. Oh, I have seen Code Geass. That's an older gen one that I have seen. Nope, no shiny. I'm trying to do it like blind and it's not working great. What sees me? Oh, is Scraggy still on my tail? Go away. Dawn to Dawn. Cyberpunk. Dead Mount Death Play. Freerin. Alright. I should have done this before stream is what I should have done. But it's okay, I'll claim one every now and then. We've got Heavenly Delusion and Hell's Paradise next. So I could theoretically do like 4 tier lists in a row. But I probably won't do them all in a row or anything. I'll probably wait in between some of them. Actually, I could do 5. I want to do the megas based on their design, personally. I think is one of the ones I want to do first. But I don't think that exists either, and I don't know how to make that really. My YouTube Shorts algorithm showed me 7 deadly sins, but only the Escanor scenes. And I feel like that's all I needed to watch. It was good. I haven't seen 7 deadly sins. That's another one I probably should watch. Although I've heard animation stuff about it. grab high card. They're gonna kill me. There we go. I don't even know what Escanor means. It's a great character trapped in a bad anime. Oh, okay then. Kaiju and Link Click are next. Kaiju number 8. Lazarus. And Link Click. The animation is genuinely atrocious, especially in later seasons. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's awful. The main character in my heart. I've heard that's when Blue Lock was coming out and they were doing and they were talking about how bad Blue Lock's animation was. The reason I know about Seven Deadly Sins and its animation is because they were using it as a benchmark. They were like, it's as bad as Seven Deadly Sins was, and that's how I was like finding out about how bad it was. When did Mushoku Tensei come out? Where did I put that? Did I not put Mushoku Tensei on any of these tier lists? I guess I didn't. Why didn't I? Oh no, I see it. It is in the new gen. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I did that. I put it in a weird spot. Ah! No shinies. Y'all, what is this that you sent me, Cinders? I keep wanting to destroy this thing, like I destroy the one at the beginning, but I'm scared that a Scraggy's gonna run in front of it and it's gonna kill them, and I'm gonna be encountering uh, one less Scraggy every time, and that's gonna kill me. An example pic. Looks like an 8-year-old drew it. Yeah, I do see kind of what you mean. I'll play my One Piece playlist after this. Maybe I'll play some Hollow Knight tracks, too. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. There we go. I like how y'all can see like the genuine lighting change on my face when I switch between tabs. Way too many episodes. You're missing out! You're missing out! I will die on the hill that One Piece is the greatest show ever. You're so missing out! It's not enough episodes. I look forward to the episode every single week. One Piece is... God, we gotta teach people how to watch it. Okay, so they went back and reanimated one arc with better pacing, because pacing is their problem. And it's so much better as a result. Like, if they just went back and reanimated every single arc, if they went back and reanimated every single arc like that, it would be perfect, dude. Because they would cut out so much of the bad pacing, and everyone would be able to watch it, because it would be like, it would actually be like 400 episodes, if that. And that's way more manageable. That's like less than Bleach and Naruto. Like, that would be so much more manageable than what it actually is. Throw Kamanahashi Ron and Sakamoto days. And Shangri-La Frontier. Skate? I'll throw solo leveling. Where did I put skate? I'll throw it in new gen, why not? I already got Spy. Takapi's Original Sin I'll talk about. Where'd I put Slime and Eminence of Shadow? Eminence of Shadow I put in here. Along with Fable. I'm nearing the end of it, so I'm like just committing and knocking this out. Yeah, 2B Hero X goes here for sure. Tokyo Revengers and Undead Unluck. Tomodachi game, I guess. Undead Unluck. Where's Tower of God? Where did I put Tower of God? I didn't put it there. But I also don't think I put it there. I guess I didn't put Tower of God anywhere? Why not? Why didn't I do that? I've legitimately only watched Dragon Ball. You can complain about episodes. Yo gamers, how's the hunt been? I've been a bit distracted. I'm setting up some tier lists to entertain us during the hunt. In fact, let me just finish. Uzumaki, Windbreaker. Uzumaki, Windbreaker, Oshinoko, Zom 100, and Lord of the Mysteries. Oh, I forgot about that. That's right, that does need to go on there. Lord of the Mysteries. And did I miss something? Where did I put Vinland Saga? Okay, there it is. So I guess I'll grab Tower of God. And I'll put it here. Sweet. Okay. The tier list is created. Does it count as anime if I rewatch Game of Thrones in Japanese? No. What's up, McNasty? How you doing? I shall consult the council. Who's the council? Does Animatrix count? I don't even know what that is. What is Animatrix? I also don't know what the song is. It's gone off the album I was playing. But I kind of like this song. I'm kind of vibing with it. Watch Avatar, but that's made in the USA, baby. USA! USA! Have you seen the Matrix trilogy? No, I have not. There's actually a lot of classic movies I haven't seen. I haven't seen any Godzilla movies, or King Kong, or Matrix, or Star Trek. I haven't seen... What else have I not seen? The Godfather I haven't seen. Uh... Whatever the Hannibal Lecter movie is, I haven't seen. Silent of the Lambs. Avatar is recognized by the council as an anime. Avatar is an anime, and I have not seen it. I have not seen Avatar. That's another big one I need to watch. No shinies. Ooh, item. I'm like a Meowth. I see a sparkly item and I have to go out of my way to get it. Me like the sparkly item. Oh, I should go to the bench. The new Godzilla movies are pretty good, too, in my opinion. I see. I also haven't seen any Transformers movies. Planet of the Apes, I haven't seen. Fast and Furious, I've only seen like 2. I haven't seen the original Jurassic Parks. Unlike the streamer. Yeah, oops. Let's play One Piece. Of course, oh, there it is. One Piece. Let's actually start with We Go. Ghost in the Shell? I don't even know what Ghost... I've heard the name. I don't actually know what Ghost in the Shell is, though. I saw most of Lost World, but I was like half asleep. I was going in and out of sleep. Yeah, I remember that. I was in the hotel in Atlanta. But you have to understand, my consciousness, even when my eyes were open, was not there. Good anime, bad movie. For Ghost in the Shell. Is fire in live action? Not so much. That's how it goes. That is how it goes with anime movies that are that become live action. You know they're working on a My Hero Academia live action movie. There's another one that they're working on. I think it's Solo Leveling that they're working on a live action movie of. Bro, no, do not. We do not need it. We do not need it. We all liked the animes. We don't need a live action adaptation of it. They made it frame for frame and it's Scarlett Johansson, but it isn't the anime, that's the problem. It's impossible to make the fans happy with a live action. If you make it frame for frame, it's just the anime's better, because the animation's always going to be better than the CGI and stuff. If you don't make it frame for frame, then you went off the source material and made it worse. The absolute best you can do is make it frame for frame, and then you're just a cheap knockoff. That's the best case scenario for a live action anime movie, and that's what sucks about it. It almost never works. I will say I enjoyed the One Piece one. Maybe I don't know. I think it's just because the One Piece is so malleable. You can kind of get away with it, but the Major can't be played by a human. She's too perfect. Oh, who is the Major? Detective Pikachu goated? Detective Pikachu was goated. And I will die on this hill, bro. I watched it with some people, and I had so many people tell me that that movie was bad. I thoroughly enjoyed that movie. I had fun from beginning to end, catching little Pokédex references, getting to see all the Pokemon, uh, like the little bits that they did of like the Mr. Mime interrogation, the Ditto person pretending to be a person. Like from beginning to end, I was having so much fun. It was great. I so enjoyed that movie, and I will have nobody tell me it's a bad movie because they're wrong. I've had people argue against that though and say it's a bad movie, but I won't hear it. I'm putting tier lists in the title of the stream. I do have to be careful because I know for a fact that these tier list sites have crashed my computer before, multiple times in a row actually. So I am a little scared that they're going to do that, and I'm gonna and my stream's just gonna fucking end. If my stream just randomly ends, that's why the tier list site crashed me. Is this looking good? Yeah, y'all can see S tier. Go away! Go away! When did Death Parade come out? Is that considered new gen? 2015? No, that's modern gen. Check the Trubbish? Okay, I'll check the Trubbish. You got it, Primarina. No, no shiny on the Trubbish. Very unfortunate. What's up, my guy? Welcome in, Adilso. We're about to do some tier lists. So I have Hollow Knight bosses, I have an anime tier list. Those are the two that I have up. At some point, I do want to talk about the Mega Evolutions, both new and old. I'll talk about new and old Mega Evolutions. Yeah, y'all are real ones. Damn, 5 and 3. Um, I wish I could watch. I'm working still. Very unfortunate. But I appreciate the lurk. And do what you gotta do. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of messages. We're getting this damn Scraggy. Anyone that saw my schedule posted in the Discord, I have literally like yesterday, today, and tomorrow all scheduled to be Scraggy hunt days. I do work tomorrow though, but then I have like a bunch of I have a bunch of I have some time even on the days that I'm working usually to do little hunts. Looked up top anime in the top 100 list. I've seen none of these. I've probably seen a lot of them. But there's still a lot I'm behind on, so. Okay. Trubbish still not shiny. How am I supposed to fit this anime between my Family Guy clips? I know, bro. I have so little time during the day when I just doom scroll all the time. Well, how can you expect me to have time for stuff? Drink slash hydrate? I actually don't have anything with me again. I'll go grab something. I'll grab something when it changes from day to night. Oh, vodka? Yeah, I can do that still. I do have that with me. I don't have a shot glass with me though. I do need I left it downstairs, I think. Do I have it with me? No, I don't. I'll wait for the day night cycle, then I'll go get a shot glass to use. I guess I could use like the cap, right? Isn't that supposedly like a shot? I never can remember. Chug it from the bottle. Hell no. That is not happening. I probably have 3 more batches of these guys before it turns daytime. I'm glad that, like, in my car, since my car's kind of, old, my radio doesn't show the name, artist, or album of a song if it has any Japanese symbols in it, because I guess it was made in America and it just doesn't understand that Japanese symbols exist. So it just, like, has a conniption whenever anything other than just English letters try to appear on it, and just blots it all out. So I'm glad that the Spotify display down there actually works. Because I think it's kind of funny and when I see that in my car. I need to go get some Cointreau is what I need. The orange liquor that I was talking about, that I cannot believe I have not done that yet. I really need to go get it. Five Nights at Scrafty's, we're on day 6. We're on the custom night. We're fighting Golden Freddy right now. Which is, in a way, a shiny version of Freddy. So that means that that's a good omen. We're gonna get it now. You see my logic loophole that I did there? Oh, also, why is my chat not showing up? Test? There we go. Maybe... Is that too big? Maybe I put it over here? I like that. Y'all like that being where check is? Wait, I need to reset. Oh yeah, now I'll go get the shot glass. Alright, be right back. Pause. Got it. Here we go. Resume. Also, did I tell y'all I got a Greninja Pop figure? I put it up here. I got it when I got ZA at the GameStop. Believe it or not, they knew their audience and put stuff out there that they knew we would buy, and sure enough, I was that audience that would buy stuff. I saw the Greninja Pop figure, I was like, and cop. It's mine now. Cheers. God, I hate vodka. Ah. That thing goes down slightly, a little bit smoother than Rusty Nails. Just a little bit, though. Okay. Let me turn the music down in my headset. Alright. We'll do anime tier list first. I have my ears peeled. My ears peeled. Eyes peeled? What is the equivalent of eyes peeled but for ears? I don't even know. Is there an equivalent for that? Got my ears open? Keep your ears open for the shiny sound? Oh, you know what I haven't checked? Ears open. Okay, sweet. That didn't quite sound right to me, so I wasn't sure. Let's check on the roof. See if a cool little Ekans or Pidgey has spawned. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care if there's a shiny. I don't actually care that much if there's a shiny or not. I mean, it's kind of like whatever. Two Ekans. Not sure. Ah! Oh, I flubbed that. Alright, whatever. You know what? If there's a shiny Pidgey, he can go fuck himself. I don't even care. I said I don't care. Now I really don't. I was lying before. How sure are you that those are respawning when you fly there? It's because when I go over to them, I can check. Alright, we've got a 22 female, a 22 male, and a 23 female. So 22 of both and a 23 female and a 41 female. So 22, 22 of male and female, 23 female and 41 female, I think. And now there isn't even a Scrafty at all. 21 female, 22 male, 20 female, 20, 21, 22. There was 22, 22, and 21 for Scraggies. And now there's not even a Scrafty at all. Keep listing off his Tinder matches again? No! No! That is my age, though. Clever joke. Clever joke. Yeah, there's just 142 female in there. What can I say? I've got a range. There's only one known video, as far as I know, of people actually getting a shiny here, like where people actually caught it on video. And they actually didn't use the fly method. What they did was this. They would run over here. And then they'd run... What is it that they do? They'd run back here. And they'd go a loop around Quizartico. Which I think is dumb as fuck, unless if my method doesn't work, and this does, then I guess I can't say anything, but... Oh, I want that TM. Wait, what's that TM? I've never noticed that before. Wait, I want that. What? How do I get that? Oh, I'm not going up on rooftops right now. Click, 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 click. Nope. Whatever. You're saying Rosie's the 42 female? See, now it's a 41 male. 21 male, 22 female, 23 female. And now there's a Scrafty again. No way, bro. Alright. I will say, though, I've said it before, but I get really paranoid about, when... Like, if it takes a really long time like it is right now, I get super paranoid that I'm doing something wrong. But I can't imagine that I'm doing anything wrong. With this confirmation that they are, in fact, different Scraggies, I can't imagine that my method is wrong in any way. I've even confirmed that there aren't any shinies elsewhere that would be taking up my shiny slots or anything. So there should not be any way that I'm doing it wrong. Geek and friends, what is good? This hunt is pretty good right now. I moved chat if you see. I've now put chat on the left side, and I don't actually think it was visible before. I think I accidentally had layered it underneath of stuff that was causing it to be invisible. We're almost at 25 hours. You're just unlucky. I'd have to imagine so. I'd have to imagine that's all it is. But then my luck has to come into fruition at some point soon, right? Not that statistically it builds on itself in any way. Like, it's not like because I haven't gotten it so far that I'm gonna get it soon. Nope. Right now, I could be starting a fresh new hunt for all the odds care. Alright, welcome back from ads, everybody. I didn't realize ads were going, but, I mean, I'm pretty much never gonna snooze anything during this, because, I mean, what are you missing? I don't, like, you're not getting... You're missing, like, maybe if I'm, like, in the middle of a rant, I'll snooze it, but that's about it. Like, what am I pushing it back for? So you can see certain resets instead of the next resets? Not really a huge point to it, but whatever. The shinies coming during an ad break. Oh my god, dude, I'd blow a fuse. If it happened during an ad break, I might just have to stop during ad breaks just to make sure that doesn't happen, because that would suck, dude. If half the people don't even get to see me get the shiny. I have one more encounter in me. I just gotta go quick. Before daytime. Go, 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 go! I'll just have to rapid fire save if there is a shiny. Nope, no shiny. Alright, go back to the bench. Nope. Nope. Bro, I played so much of this game today. My team is badass. Hell yeah. I'm really proud of my team so far and what it's going to be soon. Assuming I can get this. Alright. How do we want to kick this anime tier list off? This is modern gen. Or new gen, sorry. This is new gen tier list of anime. So don't say anything that's modern gen. Modern gen I define as like My Hero, Demon Slayer, Doctor Stone, Fire Force, Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga. Like those, the shows that have been around for a while, it's still influenced today. JJK, they still influence today, or they're still ongoing. But they are definitely a generation behind the ones that are coming out right now because they have a couple seasons out and stuff like that. So all the ones I've heard of. Yep. Like what do y'all think in terms of in terms of the new gen animes? What do y'all think constitutes a peak show? An absolute peak show, because that would be a good one to start on. See where I think that is. This slide that I'm using to show the tier list is still called Brain Rot from yesterday, which I think is hilarious. And I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm gonna keep it called Brain Rot, because that's what it is. I like the idea of starting off with an S tier, because that gives me something to rant about for a little bit. And I need something that like defines each tier, you know? I that might be what I actually start off doing, is by just going through and defining the different tiers with shows. What do I think defines each tier? Oh, I don't have an F tier. I'll be judging these solely based on the name. Hang on, I need a F tier. Each new sunshine young, we go. Whoops, I added two more. What color should I make this? Gray. You are F tier. Might do a shiny hunt myself since I got so far into the game today. Hell yeah, go for it. Go for an easier one than me though. I just happened to pick one of the few Pokemon that I can't abuse the shiny hunt game mechanics with. You know what? Let's test the running theory. Like instead of flying back, let's see. There's the Scraggies. 21 male. Oh my god, show me the 40 or 21 female, 21 female. So two 21 females, a 22 male, and a 41 male. How far do I have to run away to despawn them? Okay, I saw the Scrafty disappear. Yep, he's gone. Flying is faster for sure. Yeah, it's definitely different. Flying is faster for sure. It's just I'm in that stage where I'm paranoid that I'm doing something wrong, and the only person that I know that has gotten a shiny did the running method for whatever reason. I don't know why they did the running method, which makes me more paranoid because it's less efficient. Why wouldn't they do what I'm doing? Should be 70 meters. But they got the shiny and I didn't. So maybe they know something I don't. In fact, let's pull that damn clip up again. Where is it? General Pokemon. They invested in luck stat. 252 luck with a positive nature. My cropping has screwed y'all on seeing this, but wait, I can just do this? What the fuck? Is it also doing the crop? Oh my god, it is. God, I need to fix this somehow. But then if I'm gonna do tier list, I'm just gonna put it back. Whatever. Yeah. No, it looks like they're running from Quizartico. Y'all can't see the context, but they're running from the fly point. But they might have just made a loop around Quizartico. Bro, what did you do? I keep resetting there and checking every time. I've been doing that for 12-ish hours. I'm flying to the restaurant, then rolling to the left 3 times, but I want to see if there's a faster way also. Congrats. So, bro, what did you do? I keep resetting there and checking every time. I've been doing that for 12-ish hours. Walk past the Quasartico building in front of that alleyway to despawn the batch. Walk up, check batch, rinse, repeat. Can you do a little vid of you doing the hunt? At the moment, I'm flying to the restaurant, then rolling to the left 3 times. The blue line indicates how far away from the alleyway I'm walking. It's just past the Quasartico building across from it. Yeah, they're walking just... I can confirm and promise it's more than far enough to despawn and respawn the bunch. Oh my god, I'm going deeper and deeper. It's gotta be. Posted more videos? Oh my god, you're right. There are more videos. This guy's even named Caleb like me. Okay, hang on. I'll fix the crop. There you go. Now y'all can see everything. It's again the one on top. I'm pausing the timer. There's the Scraggy. What did people comment? After only 122 resets, kill yourself! Kill yourself! Oh my god! Don't actually, but god damn it! What I think is the best shiny hunting spot for Scraggy. Okay. Bro, you didn't even show a video of you getting Scraggy? Comments. No, I want to see the comments. That's where I found mine. Does walking back and forth work for this one? For this one also work like it does for Dratini, or do you have to fly back to the cafe all the time? I don't know exactly, but I think so. I still don't have my shiny Scraggy, but this method gave me a shiny Pansage and Panseer. It seems like a lot of people are having a lot of trouble. One tells only the truth. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is it like that? It's because of this. Why is it there? It's because that's where I'm using the same text thing about that I was using for new objective in Hollow Knight when hunting down the monsters and for kill count. And that's where I had it placed for kill count and it was on this slide. So I guess it's automatically placed itself there again. Ugh. I want to see a. That sucks, dude. I hate that none of them are showing their actual method that they are using. They're just showing them, like, running over there and getting it. And that's it. No, all good. I appreciate any any clips that people have about Scraggy. I appreciate. Shiny Scraggy Legends ZA. Shiny Hunt 2 days ago. Oh, finally a new video. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum. This guy better get a shiny Scraggy in the video. Everyone else did it on the first try. Yeah, fucking hell. My bad. Oh yeah, start timer. Thank you. They said fly to Quizartico. Why is he going that way? What? Let me show you what this guy's doing. Bro, what? This guy's a fucking idiot. He's doing this. He's going all the way around here. Coming up to them. And then running away. No, he doesn't have a shiny. He was just saying the shiny method. He didn't actually get one. What is the point of going all the way around? Dude, I swear to God, people cannot figure out how to shiny hunt this thing. Or apparently they can, because they just get it freaking first try. And apparently I gotta keep my eye on the one that's on top of the box, because that's where everyone's found their shiny Scraggy, is the one on top of the box. Fuck it, let's do the running method for a little bit. No shiny. God, this is so much slower, it makes me want to kill myself. Immediately after switching methods, I know, right? Am I confirming these guys are new? 22, 22, 20. Bro, split up. 23. 22, 22, 20, 23. 22, 22, 20, 23. I just can't see how this is different than flying in any way. We are simply going out of range and resetting them. Put a pin in that place? That's a good idea. Did that go on the roof? Where'd that pin go? No, motherfricker. I want a pin over here. There we go. Bye, Scraggy. He ran back. Alright, 70. Did that reset them? Are they sleeping again? They are. So I just gotta hit 70. Yeah, they are resetting. Notice that they're changing positions a lot. Or every time. The only person to say what their method was and have a shiny said to do this. They didn't even show a video of it, but they said to do this. So this is the only definitive proof that I have of how to get a shiny. I don't understand why I can't fly. This method, I can't go in the alleyway to try and get closer to them, or else I'm running all the way around. Or if I go in the alleyway, I have to go back out the same way. I'll only go all the way around when I'm checking the Trubbish. Am I resetting the elemental monkey too? I guess this is fine, this method. I mean, is it slower? Yes. How is it that much slower? Not really. It's still plenty fast, I guess. My character's getting a damn workout though. I'm not resetting the elemental monkey. That's the same Panpour. So there's no chance of me getting a shiny from that at least. Although this does make check the Trubbish a lot more valuable. Because I'm not going past him every time when I go out the back way. So I don't, so it's not like so I'm not actually checking the Trubbish naturally each time. My only theory would be flying maybe resets shiny odds for the entire world, but running only resets what's around you, but I don't know. But I mean, the flying method works for everything else, right? It works in every other scenario. It's just that this is it's not working. That pin is where I have to go. And seeing several people hunt for 25 plus hours on one thing makes me not want to. It's it's weird because this hunt seems like a very quick hunt. I would not expect this to take 25 plus hours at all. This is like one of the last ones I would expect to take 25 plus hours, not including the wild zones. I've also noticed no one's gotten a shiny Scrafty yet. It's all been Scraggy, which is most likely, but still. If I go over the pin, I think it disappears. So I just need to keep doing, like, that to make, like, go a little bit away from it. Panzer gets to break 2 now. Oh, nice. I just got a research thing. That's cool. If anything, I should disturb them every time, right? I should go in to disturb them. That way I know for a fact I'm resetting them when they're not disturbed. Like this. See what I'm doing? I think this is probably the best method. The fun thing about shiny hunting is doing it with friends because it's fun to be chilling and just have those interactions, you know? Yeah, I do like that. I like doing that. Alright. Let me check this. Now, let's get to tiering. Oop, I'm in my mod view. I'm gonna create a black hole. God, I don't want to do that. This. I can X out of that. This. Alright. I'm going to start off with an S rank show. A show that I think doesn't just belong in the S rank, but defines what it is to be an S rank show. And that is this one. Oh, wait, you cannot see that, huh? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I gotta crop it again. Filters, effect filters, crop slash pad. Yes. 500. 500. 100. No. 200. There we go. 100. Perfect! I can get rid of this. Delete row. Yeah, and everyone can see now. Let's turn this blue. My rank C promotion? Good luck. I have no idea who you fight for that. But I've seen a lot of the characters that are involved in it. Okay. Show number 1, the S rank that I'm talking about, is To Be Hero X. This show, oh my god, did everything correctly. This show was dual-wielded by a Korean animation studio and a Japanese animation studio. And if you know anything about that, Korean animation excels in 3D, and Japanese animation excels in the 2D world. You know, typical anime that you see, the cartoon one. And They mixed that together by giving one character a ability that literally when he snaps his fingers, the entire world changes from 3D to 2D to to his whim. So for example, he can lie down, like he can like put himself against the wall, snap his fingers, and he is now a 2D. Everything is 3D animation, and he is a 2D image on the wall, walking up the wall, and then snaps his fingers again. Everything's back to regular anime, but now he's all the way up there. Like things like that is insane. Like he'll throw coins at you, snap his fingers, and 2D you onto the coin, so you are an image on the coin flying away from him. It is an insanely cool ability that has infinite applications. And the fact that they used two different animation styles to do it was absolutely insane. I will gush over this show nonstop. The animation in both aspects is absurdly good. And the concept is insane. They have an entirely new power system where the more someone believes you have an ability, the stronger your ability gets. Like if someone thinks that you have five, like for example, Firm Man was a character. He saved someone from a burning building because he caught a bunch of debris and held it up. The entire media ran with it and said that he couldn't fall. And the stronger that the world believed he couldn't fall, he literally stopped having the ability to even crouch down. He could not bend over. He could not sleep properly because he had to stay standing up. Nothing could make him fall. So he was called Firm Man because he was an immovable object. And he used that ability for good, but it came with its curses like not being able to sleep properly. It was a really, really interesting a power system where like if you convince somebody that like you could use the press to your advantage and just convince the world you have an ability, and now you do. Now you have it because you convinced people that you have it. And then that's the trust meter power system, and then there's an antithesis to it that's the fear meter power system, which is the same thing, but you just have to get people to believe that you have ability based on fear instead of trust, and it works effectively the same way. The whole idea is that you're trying to gain more power by becoming more popular, and the top 10 most popular heroes will fight for the title of X, or the numero uno. Wait, I see a Scraggy not despawning. I'll overcompensate there. And so, like, the power system's awesome, the animation is awesome, and it goes through 10 characters' backstories. The show goes through, like, each character, setting them up for the tournament that Season 2 is going to be, to determine who X is. Don't disturb them, the Scraggies. Um, and you would think that that's, like, a bad thing, that we're going through 10 different backstories in 24 episodes, but they do it so fluidly, and those backstories start weaving their way into each other to tell one big story. It feels, like, disjointed at the beginning, but as you get into it more, they start... the backstories interact with each other. You start seeing reoccurring characters, and it ends up being just one big story with 10 people in it. It is... never would have thought of any of that. The direction that it takes in order to do that is like whoever directed that is an absolute masterclass in anime direction, because that was absolutely unheard of and nothing will ever be like it ever again. So it goes in S tier for certain. That thing goes in S tier. I'm gonna try and use some of these to define the tiers. So next up, we're gonna do Uzumaki, which is going in F tier. What was the name of what? This one is To Be Hero X, like TO space BE space hero and then X. It is an incredible series. C tier? Oh yeah, that's right. You're just going off names. I can only judge on names. You're right. Come here, Panseer. Um, Uzumaki is going in F tier, and so we're gonna start with the polar opposites. It is the only show, series, video game, fucking restaurant, anything out of anything I've ever rated in any capacity. I've never rated anything a 1 in my life until I watched Uzumaki. That is a straight up 1 out of 10. Less if I could put it on Mal as less. It is horrible. Uh, People were hyping this up as a really good series, as like a psychological horror show or whatever. I saw the Scraggies again. Maybe I need to put this pin a little bit farther back, just to make sure. Um, the whole point was that spirals make people go insane and are supernatural, and people and like an entire city becomes a cult following behind the power of spirals and how they'll decide your fate and stuff like that. And as they give in to the spirals, they become these like spiral-looking snail creatures. It is disgusting. First off, it was in black and white, which is a choice, I guess, but I not one that I liked. Um, but the animation started off fine and then immediately declined. It was only 4 episodes, 20 minutes each, except for the last was 30. And the animation was fine the first episode and then immediately declined to some of the worst animation we've ever seen, just spamming CGI whenever possible. So the animation alone was abhorrent. It was an actual atrocity. The internet was in an uproar over it. Um, but the story being a psychological horror but putting bad animation on it, it wasn't interesting. It just grossed you out. It just actively frustrated me to watch. It was boring, disgusting, and just uncomfortable. And not in any type of good way. Like, I just hated watching every second of it. And so I rated it a 1 because it actively annoyed and frustrated me to watch this show. But there was so much hype around it, and it was only 4 episodes that I convinced myself to finish it regardless. But it's going in the F tier as a solid 1 out of 10. That show is awful, and I would never recommend anyone ever watch it. God, it's so bad. I had a lot to say about those two. I should calm down. I got lightheaded just ranting so much about those two. For you, that is called Uzumaki, which means spiral in Japanese. So I have a couple. My eyes on a couple more that'll belong in the F tier. I don't speak Japanese. F tier. Well, at least we agree on what tier it's in. That's a good thing, at least. I have my eyes on a lot of shows that I know are going to be either S tier or F tier, but I want to define some of the middle tiers first. I'm gonna give myself a second though. I'll keep shiny hunting for a little bit. I'll just kind of like rank them throughout the stream. Actually, I need to check something real quick. All right. I need to pay more attention where I'm freaking going. Alright, the next show that I'm gonna rank is... Oh, I think I'm gonna do a kind of controversial one. A co-op horror game where you're trying to stop demons and cultists from finding you and sending you to hell for $5? That sounds worth it. Does it actually look good? Like, is it like decent graphics? Does it look like a at least polished? Oh my god, my yawn. Does it look like a polished game? It's called Devour and has good reviews. Devour. That's a fun name. Devour? Let me look it up real quick. Oops. Steam Devour. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Where are the reviews? Very positive. It's been out for 4 years. And there's 20,000 reviews that came out to be very positive. Sounds like a good one then. You can play it single player, but it's also up to 4-player co-op. That is an interesting idea. I like that. I'm gonna add it to. I'll definitely add it to my list. I need to play Vigil. That's one of the things I need to do. I need to play Vigil, and then that'll be all of the horror games that I initially had on my list at the beginning of the month. I'll be done with all those horror games. So anything else is, yeah, honestly, it's up to chat, cause I'll be taking ideas for sure. Even off sale, it's only $10. I might cop it right after stream, cause I mean, even if I don't play it, what's $5, you know? All right, let's start running to the bench. Come on, let me make it. Let me make it. No! I didn't quite make it to the bench. That sucks. Blink as soon as I can. I did have it spoiled. I found out that the Lumios Tower gets completely enveloped by the construction going on. I hate horror games, but I'd be willing to join a horror Friday for that one. Yeah, I'd probably be down for that. At the moment, I'm doing non-stop shiny hunts, but I'd be down to maybe on Friday I'll want to take a break. What's today? I guess that's tomorrow, right? Check the Trubbish. Okay, you got it. My pin's still there. Good. Nope. No shiny Trubbish. Very unfortunate. If only. Guys, we are going to get that bag. We are going to get that shiny Trubbish. Check the Trubbish during the horror game and you'll have to load this up. I'll have to go out of my way, load it up, check the Trubbish. Ember! I kind of want to go back to flying, but at this point I've gotten in this groove, and it just... Maybe it's more likely if I do this way. I just can't imagine why so many people are having trouble with it. Like, I've seen, like, under every post of somebody who gets a shiny Scraggy, there are 3 people saying that they're struggling immensely to get it. Like, that they're 12 hours in and haven't found it. And they're wondering why not. Like, trying to find an answer. Yo ho ho, yo ho ho. Yo-ho-ho, yo-ho-ho. Yep, there's a Scrafty this time. I am resetting it successfully. I purposely put this a little bit farther back than the 70 just to make absolutely sure, but still. I haven't actually talked to any of these people. What? Pedigreed Pokemon? What the f— These NPCs are wild, and bro. Arceus will provide. He freaking better! He freaking better! He better or I'm shining him next. No, go away, Scraggy. Do I have dust balls? Yeah, I do. Do I have luxury balls? No. Because I kind of think I might want to catch him in a luxury ball. You can buy just the premier balls? That's kind of cool, actually. Did they give me a premier ball in the house? Yeah, they do. It's funny. The Scraggies are still on edge. Alright, I'm switching back to flying for a little bit. What's up, Todra? Look, there's a Scraggy right there. They despawning my ass. I don't know if it was an edited clip, but some of these people in the cities are freaks. No, yeah. I definitely found one NPC that says, is Hydro Pump made of their sweat or other bodily fluids? There's a few that are, like, talking about death. Like, there's one that says, like, something something, but it doesn't matter, we're all gonna die one day anyway. It's like, what? Sorry, what? I love sniffing, but yeah, it's stuff like that that are like, pause, my guy, pause. What are we talking about? I thought you were gonna give me an item or something. What the hell is this? I just can't imagine that doing this flying strat is what's cucking me. I can't see how how that stops me in any way. But there's just no evidence towards anyone getting a shiny this way. But there is evidence towards people getting a shiny the other way, this way, by walking all the way over here and walking back. Both methods work. That's what I'm saying. But in which I would rather do this method because this method is significantly faster. Shiny Bellsprout today, and now I have a sick Mega Victory Bell. Hell yeah! It was a good day. I wonder actually, hang on. Can I? What level do you evolve? Jesus, what level do you evolve? I'm looking this up. Dynamo. 39. Oh, he's still got a ways to go. Wait. How many Mega Shards do I have? Ridiculously late for such a baby. I know, right? Okay, I was about to say, the Electrocyte is in here, right? Wait. Let's try this. Can I just do this? I gotta get him to level 39, bro. Oh my god. What? He didn't even... Oh my god, this is gonna take so much. I need more. I need like 3 more. Oh my god, that's not even enough? How hard is this? You're joking, bro. At this point, I need to just go break a Mega Shard with him, and he'll get enough. Dynamo! Break that! Break more! I'm just keeping this Dynamo in my party. He's the new Panseer. He's gonna break all the shards. Until he levels up, then I'll give him a rare candy, he'll evolve. Then I'll Thunderstone him, he'll evolve again. Then I'll Mega Stone him and he'll Mega Evolve. I just need this one level. This tiny little bit of XP that'll cause the one level. No shinies. Oh, this respawned. It's gonna be a couple more of those Mega Crystals before he evolves. Oh my god, there he is. Look at him, he's so tiny. Tiny Mo? Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I'm back to the running strat, but whatever. If I want the Mega Shards to spawn back in, I gotta do the flying strat. Lock this. Because sometimes they just respawn, like, even in the middle of the night, they'll just respawn because I'm flying. But they should almost certainly respawn when the day-night cycle goes through. See, if this... Can you imagine if I was doing this on the Switch 1? How much different it would be? The Switch 1 would make this take so much longer, it's unbelievable. Because just like the loading of this, of doing this right here, takes me 3 seconds. But if it was on the Switch 1, it'd probably take me a solid 9. And overall, with how many times I've done it, that would be a huge difference. Oh, I should be going to the benches. It's bench time. Yeah, I knew I wasn't making that. Go back to nighttime, please. All right. Dang, all the shows that I feel strongly about naturally are S or F tier. I think I think B stands for Blue Lock because I love Blue Lock. Plot-wise, character-wise, concept-wise, it's an S tier show. Actually, I think I'll put it in A because it's so good in every aspect except season two's animation was so bad. Season two's animation was, Seven Deadly Sins bad. That's the whole reason I know about Seven Deadly Sins animation. Wait, no, what am I doing? That's the whole reason I know about Seven Deadly Sins animation being bad. Is because when season two of the show was airing, people were comparing it to Seven Deadly Sins and how bad it was. And it genuinely did. It took away from the show to a decent degree. So I'm I can't not bring it down a tier because as a result of that. So I think this show goes in A tier. Everything about it is great except for that one problem with the animation. Um. Oh. No, I guess I wouldn't put this in F tier. Okay, here's a hot take. I think this will change, but Hell's Paradise right now is B tier for me. I watched season one. The animation was great. I mean, it's Mappa, right? Like, the animation's gonna be great. There's no way around it. But the problem with Hell's Paradise is the pacing was they did 12 episodes. They introduced you to the power system in the second to last episode, and then disappeared off the face of the earth for 2 to 3 years. And it's like, well, now I've forgotten everything. The little bit I knew about the power system, I don't remember, and we barely got into the series. And then you ended, and then you waited years to come back to it. It's so it just completely defeated. It felt like it defeated the purpose of even doing a season one in the first place. It should have been a 24 episode season one because they just started getting into the plot by the time they just decided to end it. So I think Hell's Paradise, 100% belongs in B tier for now. I do think that will go up as time goes on, and we actually start to get like more of the series to develop. But for now, it's going there. Um, Another B tier I would probably say is Lazarus. Mainly, it had good characters and good plot. It was the kind of concept that you're only doing a 12 episode series. Like, there's a season one and that's it. And that's what they did. Um, and so, even then, it felt like they had to kind of stretch it a bit. The concept was that the entire world is plagued by one man and and they have to find him. He basically says, like, if somebody finds me, I'll give the world the cure, but you have to find me. And it's a, like, billionaire, like, with access to the CIA that's been preparing for years to hide, and they put together an elite unit to hunt him down. That's the concept of Lazarus. It's a really fun concept. The characters are good, but to make it last 12 episodes, they definitely had to stretch it a little bit and send them on a couple wild goose chases. Like, they're not finding him in the first few episodes. but they have to put stakes on the episode, right? So they have to make it seem like, oh, we're gonna find him, we're gonna find him, but they're not. So like some of it kind of just fell flat in that regard, but overall the series was good. So I think it solidly kind of resides in the B tier there. It's by the person that made Cowboy Bebop too, and you can tell in their characters. You can very much tell in the characters that it was made by Cowboy Bebop, by the same guy that made Cowboy Bebop. That is. Do I have something that I think belongs in C tier? Yes, I do actually. I think. No. I think. Oh no, here we go. Here's a D tier. I don't have anything in D tier yet. I'm going to put Eminence of Shadow in D tier. So basically, imagine if solo leveling was a very pretty standard isekai. That's this show, pretty much. Like it's how do I describe it? You know how a lot of people get onto solo leveling for being like just aura farming and stuff like that? Oh, I'm creating a black hole. Um, well, that's pretty much what this is, except it's also just fan service. I understand about half these words. Uh, Eminence of Shadow is entirely just. It has two plot points. Plot point number one, the main character is absurdly broken and wants to aura farm 90% of the time. The other plot point is all other characters in the show are women and they have no personality, they are just a harem for him. Entirely aura farming S tier. Like, literally 90% of it is just him aura farm, or probably like 70% of it is him aura farming, and then 30% of it are all of the women characters being stereotypical weeb women characters, where it's just like, oh no, I fell over. Would some strong man come help me? And it's like, I'm not enjoying this. This just is so surface level. I thought I saw sparkles. It's just, it has no plot, really. And it's designed to be, it feels so generic, rightfully so. Like that, I was told it was really good, but it just feels so generic. So that thing's solidly, I think, going in the D tier. I should hit some series that people know, because I'm kind of hitting some of the more niche ones right now with Uzumaki, Eminence of Shadow, and Lazarus. Maybe even 2B Hero X is kind of niche. You know what? Let's hit a big name one. Solo Leveling. I was just talking about it. I'm going to make my own anime named The Aura Farm. Okay, yeah, you do that. Solo Leveling, I think, belongs. It's either top of A or bottom of S. I think I'm putting it bottom of S. Okay, so here's the argument. A lot of people get onto solo leveling because they say it's just aura farming. There's nothing really to the plot of it. Like once the aura farming gets old, which it will eventually, he's running out of huge feats that he can one up. Like he keeps doing bigger feats each time, but it's getting to a point where he can't really do anything bigger. So that's going to run out for sure. So far, it has not run out. At the moment, I am thoroughly enjoying it. Like, whenever he does the next big feat and everyone has to depend on him despite the fact that he's a lower rank than him or anything like that. Like, that kind of stuff is awesome. The animation's awesome, the plot is awesome. The characters are all right, which is kind of why I was considering putting it in top of a staple since, like, DBZ. Yeah, but you can't just do that, you know? Like, you gotta do more than just that. in order to have a good show. I actually think it's gonna be top of A, just because like there's the argument. Did it get Scrafty? No, not yet. I'm still hunting it. Welcome in though, Memer. There's the argument of can anybody name uh more than one character? Like you can't say Sung Jin Woo or any of his shadows. Can you name 3 characters from solo leveling? I can't. I can't. You can't use Sung Jin Woo and you can't use his shadows. Can you name 3 other characters off the top of your head? Their names. I didn't intend to come in until the Scrafty, but I just watched the new Wolfie Trauma Dump, and oh boy, it was a lot. Wolfie Trauma Dump? What? Am I missing something? I couldn't even name the title before 45 seconds ago. True. So I'm putting it top of A. Just it loses 1 point for having like relatively weak characters narratively. Obviously, they're very strong, like in terms of power, but like narratively, the characters are kind of weak in that show. And I do think the concept will wear off eventually, but for now it hasn't. So I'm keeping it very high up. I think it is the guardian of A tier. You have to surpass solo leveling in order to get into S tier, in my opinion. But if that's too high of a bar, I might put it in the bottom of S. Posted a new vid like an hour ago about how he's stepping back from IRL events because of some fan interactions and just the pressure of his very fast growth as an influencer. Really? Did he now? Moving forward. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Dude, his place is empty as fuck. Dude, his place is so barren. Maybe it's because he usually has a green screen so he didn't fill his stream room. But damn, he's got nothing in there. I recommend watching it for yourself because it proves the idea that Pokemon is becoming a problematic scene and it's just being ignored. That's true. Yeah, the Pokemon is becoming a problematic scene in more ways than one. There's the very obvious TCG scene, you know, with scalping and stuff like that. Well, that bleeds into others as well. Anything with Pokemon's name on it gets scalped. Fucking cookies with Pokemon on it gets scalped. Prize boxes worth thousands in a closet. Yeah, that's true. He had a bunch of prize boxes in his background, but that was like it. There was empty shelves, and there was the prize boxes next to it. I mean, he could sign it, and it would go up in value. Think about that. Think about being in a place in life where if he puts his signature on it, it goes up instead of ruining it. Pokemon grew far too fast in the competitive scene in all games, and it's just not being handled properly. That is true. So there's the TCG scene with scalping. I don't even need to go into that, right? Everyone knows why that's a problem. The VGC scene and technically all scenes also suffer from this. It is getting out of hand how fast it's growing because Pokemon as a company has to plan their events out years in advance. There used to be a lottery system in 2009, 2010 where not all could play that showed up. This is the first time since that the scene requires a rework. So, like I said, Pokemon has to plan venues for their regionals and stuff years in advance, at least a couple years in advance. So with explosive growth like this, they did not plan for it. They planned for specific venues based on the number of people that were showing up, and then when it grew explosively, they are now unprepared because the venues that they have booked are not suited to hold this number of people. That's why a couple different problems are happening. One, toxicity. Um, the judges. Well, first let's talk about the judging aspect of this. The judges cannot keep up with how many issues happen. Well, actually, let's start before that. The technological aspect of this. They can't keep up with all the tech issues that happen as a result of how many people there are. Disconnects are far, far too frequent in the VGC scene, specifically. And so that creates technical issues, and then they are understaffed on the judges, overpopulated with the people, and too many issues are happening. Judging is a gross scene right now. Nowhere near enough judges, and they can't help anyone, so they end up accidentally helping no one to no fault of their own. Now, it is to some fault of their own. So they, in order to keep up with all the judge requests and stuff, they cut corners and stuff. I understand some of where they're coming from, but some of their calls are blatantly wrong. And they are trying to enforce hard and fast rules because of this situation. There are so many people there that they are trying to enforce hard and fast rules instead of taking things by a case-by-case basis. Because they don't have time to delve into what happened in each specific scenario. And I'm going to use Pittsburgh as an example. So in Pittsburgh, Rosie had a team sheet error where her Archaludon had Body Slam on it. In that scenario, it should be painfully obvious that she was trying to put Body Press and it was a glitch or a misclick or whatever. They just need to like double their judge count. Yeah, they do. It should be painfully obvious that it was a incorrect misclick. Same with my round 2 opponent that had Silk Scarf instead of Choice Scarf. It was on a normal type, but they had no normal type moves, and I didn't notice that till we got into the battle. And I tried to let them change it, but the judge scoffed at me and said, "No, you don't get to decide that. I do." Anyway, this is a game 1 loss for you, and for that person, and you have to change it permanently to Silk Scarf. And they told Rosie she had to change it permanently to Body Slam over Body Press. I'm scratching the fuck out of my leg right now. Oh my god. It's so dry right now. God. So, in some scenarios, yes, you should force them to change it. I would have just crossed it out on the team sheet and kept playing if I was her. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, if I have, like, for example, if I have Archaludon, right? And I sit there and I say, hey, this was meant to be sturdy, not stamina, that's one thing. Because that changes that is a genuine fundamental change that I could be saying just to use to my advantage against my opponent. Like, yes, they both start with ST, and they're both abilities he could have. It's very possible it was a misclick or whatever. But you see why why in that scenario you would probably force them to change it to whatever the team sheet says and run that. But in a situation where it's Body Slam instead of Body Press on the Archaludon, that's something that should be very obvious that you let them change. You cross it out on the team sheet, put your signature, and let them run Body Press. It's a case-by-case basis. These are different situations that should be handled differently according to what is happening in the situation. Putting a hard and fast rule where now Rosie has to change her Body Press set to Body Slam is stupid because she paid $80 to get in the door, a ton of money to fly there, a ton of money to stay at a hotel and have food and stuff. She paid so much money and took time off work to be there, and they are going to completely and utterly ruin all of her chances to even have fun or do well of any kind because of something as petty as Body Press and Body Slam being clicked wrong on the team sheet. She has now lost her ability to play. That is stupid. It should be a case-by-case basis. But because they are understaffed on judges and the scene blew up faster than they could deal with it, they can't take all these things on. And so they've created that hard and fast rule and forced everyone to apply to it no matter what. And it's causing issues that should not be happening. They do need to double their judge count so that they can afford to take the time to take things slowly and evaluate the situation before making a judge call. Because making a hard and fast rule in almost any situation is a bad thing for something like this, because there's going to be people who are wronged by it. If you can't just take the time and evaluate the situation, it's stupid as fuck. The tech issues are also a problem that causes that. Um, but the judges also just get fed up with shit. The judges are an issue because they get fed up with how many judge calls they have to deal with and stop caring about any individual one. Wasn't even a consistent rule. They change and reprint team sheets constantly, at least before Pitt. They did it to me at Pittsburgh. At Pittsburgh, they did it with me. I had Psyshock on a Rangaroo on my team sheet instead of Psychic Noise like I had on my actual team. And I had alerted a judge before round 1 started, and they allowed me to change it. Because they said, well, because you caught it before round 1, it's fine. That's bullshit. Why am I allowed to change it, but no one else? Just because it's before round 1 is not a reason. But the judges also, like I said, the judges are having to take so many judge calls. They literally get tired of taking judge calls and stop caring about any individual judge call. They don't take any of them seriously. They don't pry into what the situation was, and they hit you with those. Because think about it. Even if their superiors are telling them you have to use the hard and fast rule and you have to apply it to every scenario because we don't have time to deal with it, there still could be a good judge. There still could be a judge that hears the situation and is just like, okay, restart the match. Here, sign it. You change it. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Nobody. They're allowed to do that. Like, it's just dumb. The judge, yes, that rule is dumb, but the judges are the judges. They have the power to take things by case basis if they want to. They're just choosing not to because they're understaffed. They don't have time to deal with everything in depth, so they cut corners by applying that hard and fast rule. Um, as a result, you get them being lazy and sloppy, and even when they have time, they don't care enough to take that time to learn what's happening, and you get horrible judge calls off of it. And that's why the judging scene is shit right now because of both of those factors together. Um, yeah, like I only have access to Toronto Regionals this year. Last year the system glitched and put a wrong Terra type on my Dragonite. Luckily I was senior, so they fixed it on the sheet to steal. But it leaves me worried for when I go this year that I'll get something wrong to no fault of my own and lose my regional for the year. Exactly! It's put paranoia in everyone's mind because it's gotten so bad. That's Scraggy's followed me all the way out. It's gotten so bad that people are afraid to sign up for the damn regionals. Here's what I suggest to you, Memer. Once you're done with your team, send your showdown team that you've been practicing with, or your rental code or whatever you've been practicing with, to somebody else, and send them what you submitted on Arcanine, and ask them to look over and make sure it matches. Because obviously I had a team sheet error, Rosie had a team sheet error, my round 2 opponent had a team sheet error. It's no matter how well you think you looked over it, how well you think you submitted it, it is possible to miss something. So send it to someone else and have them double check for you, because no amount of double checking on your part is gonna stop you from missing something like how we did. Because I thought I double checked it. Um, but so there's the TCG scene, there's the VGC judging scene. Generally scared for the process of submitting a sheet for when the time comes. My parents have to spend the money because I'm under 18. They have to do all of this for me, so it's not like I'm the only affected person. Yeah, no, like, there's, and like, ruining it for one person has a chain reaction where now everyone's down. Because like the first few rounds, we were all, like hearing that it ruined it for Rosie brought all of us down. Because that sucks. We all want everyone in our party to do good, to do well. It ruins it, like, there's always a chain reaction in which it hurts it for more people, including the way that it's causing paranoia, for example. It's just stupid. Um, there's also the toxicity. Uh, Hearing Rosie's story had me fuming, and I didn't even know anyone other than anything other than debilitating team sheet call. Yeah. Um, if you've seen, the players are getting worse in terms of how they act at regional. Etiquette is dropping, and it's just because there's more of us. The more people you have, the more likely there's to be one bad person. Because all it takes is one bad person for there to be a whole Twitter ordeal about it, right? So the more people there are, the more likely it is for there to be somebody who got shit RNG. That Milwaukee piss table and Milwaukee poop chair explains it all. That's exactly what I was about to bring up. You see people acting like that at this kind of event, like throwing their lives away because they're mad that they got dire clawed or something. I'm pretty sure both of those were TCG incidents, but I'm using VGC as an example. I'm pretty sure that someone. I think the piss table was somebody had the upper hand, only needed one or two prize cards left, and they had an EX. But then the opponent got a 6 prize turn and beat them in 1 turn. So, but I'm gonna use VGC as an example. Actually, no, we have to use TCG here because pissing on the table, like you're trying to ruin your opponent's cards. You're trying to ruin your opponent's deck so that they can't compete anymore. That's shitty. Only needed 1 prize, but Op got 6 prizes for them. Yeah, I sat next to a pretty prominent YouTuber at Pit, and they were not fucking happy. And definitely not a good sport. No GG, straight fuck walked away from the table. I'm hunting for Scraggy, Valerian Greystone. Welcome in, by the way. Um, yeah, no, you're not the only one with an experience like that. Tons. I don't know a single person that didn't have at least one person that was a horrible sport. Cause I mean, to a degree, I get it, right? You get absolutely fucked by RNG. I got fucked by RNG multiple times. Like I told you about some of my games. Still hunting for my boy Phalanx. That's my next hunt. I'm hunting Phalanx next. But that one should be relatively easy because I can just reset hunt. Yeah. No. Uh. Okay. So, like, I fought the guy that was running Basque Legion Rain, and how it went down for me was they led Pelipper Basque Legion as I predicted they were going to lead. I led Magmar Orangaroo. I follow Mead, Wave Crash Hollow Purple's Magmar out of existence, and then Orangaroo tanks a Hurricane and gets Trick Room up. Now that Magmar's dead, Blood Moon Ursa Luna comes in, I instruct and sweep. That's how it was supposed to go. I follow me, Wave Crash kills Magmar, everything's going great. I get Hurricaned, live the hit without even taking half, going great. I get confused, and I hit myself in confusion. I don't get Trick Room up. Now he Wave Crashes Orangaroo next turn. I have nothing I can do. You get fucked by RNG at a regional. It happens. I was not a bad sport though. Like even in a situation like that. Oh, and not to mention that was game 2. Game 1 I lost to a crit because I had a low HP Rillaboom in Trick Room, and all I had to do was kill his Basque Legion. Um, and he Aqua Jet crit me and killed, and he even said that he wasn't killing without a crit. Because I had Oranguru Terra Fairy and he had D-Knight with only a dragon move. If Rillaboom had killed the Basque Legion there, it would have been a dragon type only D-Knight versus Terra Fairy Oranguru, and that's GG's. So like I lost to a crit in the last turn of game 1, and then I lost to the Hurricane, causing me to confuse and hit myself, stopping Trick Room getting up. Turn 1 of game 2, back-to-back turns. And you know what I said to that guy? GG, man. Shook his hand. Here, sign the slip, gave him the slip, and I walked away. I was a good sport. Like it's not impossible. So I understand it when people are bad sports to a degree. Like I understand why they're so pissed off. Finally, Dynamo leveled up. But come on. You came to this tournament, be a good sport. I have the Froakie line in Alpha. I've been hunting for 17 hours and got nothing. Oh shit! Maybe I don't hunt shiny Phalanx then. I was 2-2 and needed to win my other 3 rounds. Round 5, I had a guy that put his arm out to shake before the game ended, assuming I'd forfeit. But he won the set and pretty much just, you can't handle the slip, yeah? Or you can handle the slip, yeah? It's seniors, so you can blame it on childhood immaturity, but still that, like, bro GG in that. Happy 420? It's 720 for me, my guy! I don't know about you, you're in a different time zone than me, but it's 720 for me. Good to hear that you're a good sport, but I want to see ZA regionals because that is going to be absolutely nuts. You mean champions with all the megas? Yeah, that is going to be nuts. What's good, Geek? What's good, John C? Hope you're doing good. Um, like it's yeah, I get why people get pissed off, but you have to be a good sport. They spent money to be here too. You have to be a good sport. But the more people that are there, the more bad apples there are going to be. God, what a good shiny. I actually need Chandelure to stop being a mega. When is the Pokemon app coming again? I don't know. We don't have a release date yet. Um, so that was another aspect of how it blew up so much and that became a problem, is there's just too many bad sports. There's too much bad RNG that causes people to be bad sports. Can you not unmega him? What Pokemon app? Champions, because it'll be on mobile. No, I can't unmega him. I had something else. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's when it's coming out. Great. Um, I've had my fair share of bad sports. I I mentioned it on Dark Devil's podcast at one point, but there was one regional I did, Atlanta last year. It was Reg G. So this last Atlanta Christmas tree, if you look at it carefully. Yeah, he is kind of a Christmas tree. He's a Halloween and a Christmas Pokemon. Um, this last Atlanta regional, um, I was 3-1. I had really high resistance, and I had a gimmicky team, and they were doing player's choice to pick the stream match next, or not next, but the one after that. I felt pretty good about my odds of getting stream match for round like 5 or 6. Yeah, for round 6 because if I won round 5, I'd be 4-1 with a gimmicky team and high resistance. So my high resistance would probably get me in the voting poll of who would get to play next on stream match. And with my gimmicky team, there's a good chance I actually got voted in. I was feeling good. I was feeling really strong about my chances to get stream match. And I was 3-1, I was in my 5th match, and I had a hell of a position against the guy. We were 1-1, game 3, and I had a hell of a position against the guy. He had his Dondozo. Been to 3 regionals, all my ops were very respectful except this one guy who made orgasm noises when he hit a move. Fuck that guy. Yeah, dude, there's some weird people out there. Really good sports at Toronto. One guy felt bad about winning so brutally because it was my auto loss and it was already 2-3. Those are the people we need. Those that'll apologize for RNG when. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't expect people to apologize when RNG goes by, but I always do it. When RNG really just cucks somebody, I say sorry because I know how it feels. For 3 rounds, then I got decimated. I was dude, sending twice. At least I see one of your messages twice. Um, yeah, no, I felt really good about stream match. So I was in a really solid position in Atlanta. I was 3-1. We were in my fifth round. I had the guy dead to rights. All he had left was Dondozo with Tatsugiri. Like that's it. They had left was Dondozo. I had Groudon with Sun Up and Terrifier. I had Raging Bolt in the back, and I had someone else that was still alive. But his Terra was grass, and he was at half health. The reason all of this is important, I swap Raging Bolt in because I have like I think I had 3 turns of photosynthesis left, or of Sun left, and I swap Raging Bolt in, knowing that I'm gonna live an Earthquake because I knew I could live it. Like I was calced to live an Earthquake, so I swap Raging Bolt in. So it's Terrifier, Groudon, Raging Bolt. He has his Dondozo. He's Terra Grass at half health. I know for a fact, once I live this Earthquake, because I know he's clicking Earthquake. I have Terrifier, Groudon on the field. I know that once I live this Earthquake, I can spam Thunderclap, Heat Crash into him for 2 turns. And there's nothing he can do about it. I will live. Like, I will kill him. It was Rillaboom was my last Pokemon. That's why. Because I also had Grassy Terrain on the field. I swap Raging Bolt in. For the next 2 turns, he'll Protect once. And then I will Thunderclap him. Heat Crash him. And then the next turn, I just have to win the mind game if he's going to try and double protect or Earthquake again, hit him with the correct electric move, Heat Crash him again, and whether he terras or not, he'll die, and I win the game. Because Tatsugiri wouldn't be killing Raging Bolt, Groudon, and Rillaboom. There was no way. And like I said, I thought I was getting Stream Match after this. And then I swap Raging Bolt in, and he crit one-shots my Raging Bolt with Earthquake. And all life that I had drained from my body right then. Like, literally everything that I had in me, every ounce of life I had, just drained. And I sat there. Like, I was just hollow inside. Oh my god. To this day is the most diabolical crit I've ever been hit with. Um, but regardless, he apologized to me. His friend came over and he and his friend apologized after hearing the situation. He was like, dude, I'm sorry. You got cooked off RNG. Um, and then the reason I bring this up is I was going to talk about bad sports. And I wanted to put in perspective my situation that I was in. I was already dead inside going into my round 6 opponent. And I got my auto lost. I was running Groudon and stuff. He was Kyogre Dondozo. Dozo was already a hard matchup, but throwing Kyogre on top of that, it was an auto loss. And he was toxic as fuck. He literally sat there, like whenever he brought Dondozo out and was just protect, attack, protect, attack, protect, attack, protect, attack. Like it was obvious, but I was not in a good position. I predicted the leads wrong. So there was not much I could do against it at that point. And he was sitting there doing this. To me. The entire match. He was barely looking at his own Switch. He was literally, like, staring dead in my soul. And it was pissing me off. Like, it was pissing me off. Because like I said, like, I just explained what else I was doing. Like, what my situation. I was not in a good mood at this point. Because I felt I lost everything there. Because I thought I was going to day 2. I was 3-1. I was looking like I was going to be 4-1. That crit goes through. Now I'm 3-2 instead. Like, 4-1 sounds like you're going to day 2. 3-2 does not sound like you're going to day 2. Like, oh my god. I was in such a bad position. And then that guy was my auto loss, and he was just being an asshole about it. Like it was very clear that like he was like smirking to himself a little bit whenever he would protect and I double into his fucking Dondozo, because what else am I gonna do? Like what else am I gonna do? I have to just keep targeting the Dondozo. It's the only thing on the field. And then he's like smirking as if like he read me or something. I'm like, bro, like, can you just like not? Like, can you just chill out and be normal? Like I even asked him at one point, like when he was staring me dead in the eyes, I was like, what? Like, what do you want? And he was like, huh? Oh, nothing. I'm just like, motherfucker, you clearly want something. You have you've got something to say. What is it? You're just being an asshole about it. That's one of the only like people I've had that was bad. There was one guy that I decimated, and I told him I was like, GG's. He said no, it wasn't. Took the slip and left, which I'm supposed to be the one that turns the slip in, but whatever. So I've had a couple people that were bad sports, but like nothing insane, I guess. But yeah, I understand why Wolf's taking a step back from IRL events. With how everything's been handled with the newfound popularity of the competitive Pokemon scene, and on top of that, yeah, he's constantly having to deal with fans and stuff like that that want pictures. Like it's impossible to live a normal life. I mean, I would love it for the first part, but I understand why people wouldn't. Like I understand why he would maybe hate the idea of fans constantly coming up to him. I don't know. I get it. Plus, that video is going to be popular, right? People love drama. I'm surprised he released it. No, I guess not. We are in the regional scene, right? When I got hit by 3 hypnosis in a row at pits, I was still a good sport, but inside I wanted that man dead. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. That's bullshit, bro. I can't even say anything. I land my hypnosis. Not in VGC, but when I was doing a playthrough, it was a ROM or a MMO of Kanto. I was running Gengar. Oh, whoa, that's crazy. I'm running Gengar now. Uh, I was running him. Actually, I think my Gengar has hypnosis on it right now. Right now. And I was battling my friends, and I would always hit him with the hypnosis, and I would just always land it, and they would get so freaking mad at me, dude. Yeah, because accuracy doesn't matter. Yeah, they'd get so mad at me because I kept oh shit, because I kept landing my freaking hypnosis against them. It was such a scummy strat. But it was karma because when we were doing the MMO in Hoenn, I ran Ninjask and I was running double team strats, and every time I clicked double team, I'd immediately get hit and just die. But I'd have like a focus sash on, so then I'd live and get a second double team off, and they just hit me again. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is the point of doing evasion strats if I don't evade anything? One of my sets at Toronto went to a Dire Claw sleep, and I was dead inside. I would have gone 3-1 and instead went 2-2. Dude, the difference in a win-loss ratio just off one loss is insane. Like, saying that you're 3-1 sounds awesome. Saying that you're 2-2 sounds vastly worse than saying that you're 3-1. Everybody dropped to, like, what the fuck, where do you need to go? He's aura farming is what he's doing. He wins and then just leaves. You gotta respect the game. Oh, fire at that top. At this point, I'm forgetting that I'm even shiny hunting. How have I not gotten it already? Like, genuinely. How are we still here? Oh, dude, that's crazy. That would be absurd to do to somebody. No shiny charm? No, I don't have the shiny charm. The shiny charm would take. Literally, there's guides on how to get it in only 6 hours. That's how much grinding it takes to do to get the shiny charm. Granted, I've been at this for 26 and a half hours, but it requires you to beat the game as well in order to get the shiny charm, which I can't do because I want this crafty for my playthrough. So it would defeat the point. Yeah, the 1,000 battles is the thing that takes forever. Think about if I did this exact hunt, except I was only doing one encounter each time. Because, like if I was doing this in, like, Sword and Shield and I was only getting one encounter each time, it would take 4 times as long because there's 4 encounters here. I'd be at 100 hours right now, trying to get this damn shiny. And I'm at, like, 380 out of 1,000. Yeah, no, I said it before, they should have made it 500. That'd be a reasonable goal to hit. It'd be challenging, yeah, you still have to grind it, but it'd be a reasonable goal to hit, um, by the, like, after, like, as part of the post game. Which I know 500 is one of the milestones, but the fact that it's the second to last and then it doubles is ridiculous. I'm definitely going to take some time to do some side quests after this. By the way, for all the new people that are in here, we're doing an anime tier list on the side. We've got one of those going. I've done a couple entries. I've ranked 2B Hero X, Solo Leveling, Blue Lock, Hell's Paradise, Lazarus, Eminence of Shadow, and Uzumaki. Also, fine. You know what? I'll do it. There you go, guys. CPR class, we'll see if you have the Scraggy by the end of it. Yeah, we'll see. You have fun, though. Keep him on the team? No, I'm not going to. I actually would consider keeping Electros on the team. I like his shiny a lot. But and he does have a new Mega, and and he's an electric type, which I do not have. Evolving with items 9 out of 10. Wait, can I get that real quick? Is there somebody else that'll evolve from an item? I don't think so. I always forget. How do you evolve Roselia? Ugh, Roselia. Isn't that a stone? Shiny stone. Yeah. Do I have a shiny stone? I don't? Screw it, let's go get one real quick. Leafstone that Weepin' Bell? I've already evolved a Weepin' Bell, but I guess, yeah, I could do that, you're right. Well, hang on. I'll just do the Roselia, because at least that's a new dex entry. I'll just really quickly fly over to, the Stone Emporium. I'll pause the timer so I'm not cheating. Lost Pokeballs? I probably have a bunch, actually. Oh, nope, just 5. Of various types. Thank you very much. Wait, you don't have a... You don't have a shiny stone? Scam. Oh, missed the poop swirl pants here. What a scam, bro. Fine, I'll use a leaf stone just to get this quest. Oh, I don't have a leaf stone. God damn it. I know what we can do. I'll grab a female Snorunt real quick. Did for the charm is catch 50 times of type Pokemon. Oh yeah, I bet that was annoying. Oh my god, Alpha Delibird. Do you run away? No, you attack. Interesting. Oh, you're female. Bonk. I'm out. Bye, guys. I bet dude give me 65 balls back. Oh my god, after going to every wild zone, throwing balls at random mons. That's crazy. 65. I bet they were expensive ones too. They weren't just Pokeballs. There we go. Now I've got the quest. Now I've got the quest. Code Ender, welcome in. What's up? We're shiny hunting right now. There you go. There's Frostlass. It learns Draining Kiss on evolution? That's interesting. There's another evolution done. Registered. Continue the hunt. Restart the timer. Resume. I really want to get to the next level in these quests because of because the reward is Sludge Bomb and Gengar's moveset right now is abhorrent. Look at his moveset. A physical ghost move and no poison move. Hypnosis barely does anything. It's actually awful, his moveset right now. But I literally can't get anything better. So I need Sludge Bomb from the quests. I would like Shadow Ball too, but I don't know where to get Shadow Ball. Alright, back to the bench now. How's your day going, Code Ender? You wanna be my friend? Could be worse. Always can be worse. It always can be. We are. We are. We are, as you can tell, of the liar, truther, guards with doors. Oh boy. Give it to me. I'll see if I can figure it out. I wonder what could have reminded you of it. Could it possibly be the Scraggies? No, not Sableye. God dang it. There we go. He can lie. He can either lie or tell the truth. One question. So he has no restrictions on what he can say. And I have to, in one question, determine whether he's lying or determine. I have to, in one question, ask him which door to go through and determine without a doubt he's one of the two. But you don't know which one. Right. So I have to determine it using one question. I have to determine. I have to ask him which door to go through and determine whether he's lying or telling the truth. Does anyone want a shiny Audino? I got 2 while hunting Clefable. Shiny Aud isn't shiny Audino like a really good shiny? Just figure out which door. Yeah, but I mean, if I don't know if he's lying or telling the truth, how am I going to figure out which door? I have to somehow determine if I can't ask him in like which door without figuring out if he's lying or telling the truth. Unless there's one question that will reveal the answer regardless, is what you're saying. It's a cute purple. Audino is a good shiny. Yeah, I would take a shiny Audino. But I don't think I have anything really to give unless you want like one of the shinies that I got from one of these four. I'll give one of these four if you want it, but those are like really easy to get yourself. No, 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 Chandelure, don't attack! Don't attack, Chandelure! Spare the Scraggies! Warm? I'm getting warmer? God damn it. I'm on the right track, but it's not a track I want to follow because I don't know the final answer. There's a question that will produce the answer regardless. What's the answer to the original one with 2? Isn't it like if I were to ask the other person which door I should go through to get to heaven, what would he say? So if you're talking to the truth guy, let's say heaven's on the left. If you're talking to the truth guy and you ask him what would the other guy say is the heaven door, he says the right. If you ask the lie guy, the truth guy would say the left, but he says the right because he's lying. So if I ask him, so in the 2 guard thing, I ask him, what would the other guy say is the door to heaven, and then I go in the opposite door. Does that work here? Would I ask if you were to lie about which door was heaven, what would you say? Does that work? Because if he always tells the truth, again, let's say assume heaven's on the left. If he always tells the truth, and I ask him if you were to lie, no, because that wouldn't work. Because I don't know which one he is. Close, but not quite. God damn it. I can taste it. I can taste that I'm close to this. I don't know, dude. You ask him. All the questions that are coming to my mind right now are like double negatives, and it's like, that's not exactly what. It doesn't really change anything. What are the possible questions? You can ask anything you want. This isn't multiple choice, but you only get one question. Are there any other, real quick, are there any other quests that I can do just from where I'm at? Fill Mega Evolution Pokedex? Oh yeah, I could do that. I just need Chandelure to unmega. As far as I know, there's only one correct question. No, I did not get it, unfortunately. We're trying to answer a riddle now, Cinders. It's like the riddle that I have at the bottom with the Scraggies. You need both Mons and the stones. Yeah, I have Electros, which has a stone, and I haven't registered that to the Dex yet. I just need to actually Mega Evolve it. Just scroll up, it's there. It's there's one guard, two doors, and he can either lie or tell the truth. So you have one question, you have to determine which door to go through to get to heaven. So you don't know if he can only lie or if he can only tell the truth. But there's no other guy to ask. Like the answer to the original riddle is if I were to ask the other guy, which one would he say is the way to heaven? But you can't do that here. No need to actually equip? Have I registered Electros then? Because I gave him the stone and he was in my party. Oh, I have! Oh my god. Is there anyone else I can do that with? Bayonet? Wait. Let me check. I know this one. Not this question, just a premise of one guy and two doors. No need to equip the stone. Just have the Mon and the stone. Whoa, but I have... No, you're right, I don't have the Excadrillite. I don't think I have enough Mega Shards to buy another stone. I spent so many of them on the EXP candies. Oh, I do. I barely do. Audinite. Yeah! There we go. We're getting close. I did already buy the Failing Site, by the way, but I do need the Scraftonite eventually. But that's not unlockable yet. One guy, two doors. One guy, two doors. No, clearly there is a correct answer. We just can't figure out what it is. Is the Panpour shiny? No, it's a Panseer and it's not shiny. Nope. Nope. Go away. Go away. Go away. Can good faith give the Riddler himself an impossible riddle? That's true. Take me where he came from. We're gonna learn how he is as a person to figure out if he lies or tells the truth. We need to see his tragic backstory. Ah, that's hard. Hang on, let me ask ChatGPT. No, I'm kidding. Dun 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 dun. I'm giving him ad money. Thank you very much for your ad money. Well, he's not from the places. He's just guarding it. Mate, mate. Oh, dame, dame, mate, mate. Geek, welcome in, Dark. How you doing, Dark? As you can see, we're still doing this. We're now past 24 hours. We're now almost at 27. It's just recursive if else statements in my head. If he says no to lying, then it could be either. And if he says yes, he could be either. I think there's some way to cheese it like the first one. Ads are 3 minutes now. Ads have been 3 minutes for a long time. It's still sucking, so I'm still out of commission. Otherwise, I'm okay, I guess. How about you? Aw, it sucks to hear, dude. I'm doing great. I'm vibing. I really do want this shiny sometime fucking soon, though. I am getting a little antsy about it. It is a bit frustrating that I do not have it yet. At this point, I've kind of become numb to the fact that I'm not progressing in the story. I've kind of just become numb to that fact. And this is just the daily life now. The version of the riddles from Yu-Gi-Oh! When Joey and Yugi meet the Paradox Brothers. That's very niche. But that is interesting. Oh, I just popped my back a bunch of times. That actually almost hurt. It actually kind of hurt. It like all popped at once. I need to watch the damn videos again. I need to convince myself it's possible. Where's my damn clips? Oh, what is this? I don't know this song, but I am back. Welcome back. Oh. Ah! I want it. Show me it. Oh my god, they brought it down to the wire with the day. That was literally their last possible encounter that night. They had to save it and catch it right then. Ah! No, I don't have a guess yet. I haven't figured anything out yet. I'm pissed off I can't get this damn shiny. One guy, two villages, a village of truth and a village of lies. You ask to go where he's from. And if he's from the truth village, he takes you to truth village. If he's from the lie village, he takes you to the truth village. Yeah, but this is the same as, this is the two. This might as well be the two people, right? You get the shiny? No, I have not. That was just me watching a clip of somebody. What would you do if when you okay, so he said yeah? What? What? Yeah, I don't think that this guy is from a door. I don't think he's from either of the realms. I don't think that was implied. Um... Oh wait, I paused music and then didn't for the Twitter thing. There we go. But there's a direct way to ask it. What, talking about when I was trying to see... You're talking about off of the take me somewhere? Take me to the good door? Oh, yeah. Well, no. Because you don't know if he's a liar or not, right? Because you ask him, take me to the good door. If he's telling the truth, he'll take you to the good door. If he's lying, he's just going to take you to the bad door. You have no idea if he's lying or not. I'm thinking of, like, asking him, is this the good door on the left or something? But that has two aspects, so you don't know what he's telling the truth about. Or what he's saying no to. So that doesn't work. I'm, like, trying to use lefts and rights to my advantage. But I can't do that and determine which one's the good one. I'm basically just trying... I can't combine my logic to figure out if he's lying with the logic to figure out which door it is. You want a hint? Yeah, give me a hint. Just got a third black poodle. Where's my clevable? Give them all different trims is what you should do. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to go off of. But if you take if it tells you if he lies or not, but you still don't know which door it is. That's the problem. Also, the short that I published 3 hours ago is already in the triple digits. Pretty nice. You don't need to know if he's a liar or not. The question will work regardless, assuming he only lies or only truths. Yeah, just like the other one, where you can just ask one question, whether he lies or not, they'll point to the same door. We have to figure out a way to... We have to figure out a question that is based on whether or not the door is good or bad, but we'll always get them to point one door. Point to... just slightly different. That's what I was saying at the beginning, but then I gave up on that. Because the answer to that one was, where would he take me? So I was trying to, like, my original thought process was trying to say, like, if you lied, which one would it be? But I don't think that worked. If I asked him, what would he say? So it'd be like, if you'd have to ask him, like, if you did the opposite of what you actually do, which door would be heaven? Like, if you are telling the truth, then lie. If you're lying, then tell the truth. Or whatever, or something like that. What if I asked him which door would not be... No, because that's basically just asking which door is the good door. That doesn't work. What would you say if... You'd have to say, what would you say if you were lying? Did I try that already? Because if I'm asking the liar, what door would you say is heaven if you were lying? The answer would be the right door, but he's gonna lie and say the left. Like, the correct answer is the left door. So what door would you say is the right door? Is the heaven door, if you're lying, would point him to the right, but he's lying, so he'll point back to the left. And then, but if he's telling the truth, no, that doesn't work, because that gets opposite answers. It's similar to the two guards answer. Yeah, I'm trying to get one that's similar to the two guards answer. But I don't know how to word it. It's like something along the lines of, what would you say if you were the inverse of what you currently are? But I don't know how to word Am I allowed to just say that? Like, is that like a known fact to him that he is one of the two possibilities? Could I sit there and be like, whatever you are, if you were the inverse, which door would be heaven? Wait, because if you're a truth teller, if I ask him if you were a liar, if you were a liar, which door would be heaven? Or if, which door would be, what door would you say is heaven if you're a liar? If he actually is a liar, heaven's on the left. So if you were a liar, which door would you say is heaven? Would be on the right. But he's a liar, so he'll say left again. If you're a truth teller, uh, if you're the answer is left. If you're a liar, which door would you say is the, no, because he would point to the right. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I'm not sure I'm allowed to ask that. So I'm trying to find a workaround. Also, congrats everyone, we've hit 27 hours. No, that question would work. I just wasn't sure if I'm allowed to ask that. I don't know if he understands that he has a role. I'll give up. I don't know what it is. Go ahead and hit me with the answer. What is it? Shadowcat3000, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Shadowcat3000. Where's the other 3,000? Where's the 2,999 Shadowcats? What'd you do with them? Check the Trubbish? Sounds good. I'm on my way, Trubbish. Trubbish. Nope, no shiny Trubbish. Look at the little dude. He's so happy. If I asked you which door to go through, what would you say? If I asked you which door to go through, what would you say? If it's a truth person, he would say left. If he's a liar, he would say right, but then he lies about it and says left again. Oh. Right? If it's the truth person and the door's on the left, then if I asked you which door to go through, what would you say? They would say the correct one. They'd say left. If you asked the liar that question, if I asked you what door to go through, what would you say? He would say the door on the right, but he's going to lie about that and say the door on the left. You create a double lie condition. Yeah, you're right. So there is a way, there is a solution. Interesting. DC 25 intelligence check. A dirty 20 right there. Or no, that's a crit with +5. I love this outro, dude. My hero is cooking right now. If you simplified your answer, I would have taken it. Yeah, none of us could figure out how to word it correctly. Alright. So something I was doing earlier, I was doing some anime tier list. If y'all wanna add in your 2 cents when I'm tiering this stuff. Now that we're done with that. So I have a slide called Brain Rot where I just overlay stuff onto this because people like to see multiple things moving at once. I didn't want to word it like that because it didn't clarify where you're trying to go. I just got to decide which series to rank next. What do y'all think? Can we get the Subway Surfers gameplay back? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should put the Subway Surfers gameplay back. It is called Brain Rot after all. This slide. Yesterday, Code Ender, you didn't see it, but yesterday I had a No, I think I'm probably gonna move it to S. I was thinking I wanted it to be kind of like the Guardian of the A to S tier yet, or I wanted it to kind of be like the Guardian, but I might move it up to S. I'm gonna context it with what else I put on the tier list. We're gonna see where I put it. But for now, I put it as like the gatekeeper. Solo leveling is def not S tier. The reason I put it in A is because I thought the characters were really weak. I look, my argument on solo leveling is it's surface level in the sense that as B interesting. I said that it was surface level in the sense that 90% of the plot is just aura farming and the character and like there's only really him and his shadows. Like none of the other characters really have any um development. They're just kind of pawns to make Sung Jin Woo look good. But right next to Eminence and Shadow, I think I put Eminence and Shadow in C tier, right? Did it undo it? You can go back. I was talking about Eminence and Shadow. I think I put it in C. Where did I put it? Yeah. Hurts but fair. I just thought Eminence of Shadow was pretty generic. I mean, it was like, yeah, you get the satisfying aura farming and stuff like that, but like overall it didn't do anything hugely different other than maybe like the one character trope where he has the opposite of a hero complex. But that was about it. I put cuz I will say it's good animation and battles, but the characters feel empty and the story is an interesting idea but isn't done well so far from what we've seen. It might change in later seasons, but for now I'd say B. I actually would argue against that. The it's a gimmick, right? The whole aura farming stuff, like being the only real plot thing, is a gimmick. So far, the gimmick still has my attention. I acknowledge the fact that it will stop working, probably after season 2. Like, I can't imagine how you go so much higher up from season 2. Because, like, you kind of just revealed your entire powers to the entire world. Like, I don't really see how you go higher up than that. So, I think the fact that I have only seen season 1 and 2, right now I have a very good impression of solo leveling. I do think that's going to stop working. I do think you have to have characters to fall back on It's like One Punch Man where like or Gojo, like where you have like a broken character. In order to make the series truly good, you need to have at least one arc where the broken character is tied up doing something so that all the other characters can come in and truly flourish. And I just don't really see Solo Leveling doing that. But at the moment, I really like it. Like I like the gimmick. The gimmick's working for me. I'm having a lot of. I had a ton of fun watching Solo Leveling. Season 1 was cool. Or season 1 was good. Season 2 was awesome. I loved season 2, but past that, I don't really know where they go. But at the moment, it really works for me. I like the gimmick. That's why it's in B. I have it right where I think I'm going. I'm probably going to keep it. I think it's a good gatekeeper. I think anything that beats Solo Leveling, uh, is going to be pretty high. I think Solo Leveling's right where I would put it personally. From the bits I've seen in the manga, everyone gets a little character development, and some get a lot, so I know it'll get better. Well, that's good. I'm hoping they do. No, they don't. that's too very. I'm getting mixed signals here. Welcome in, Shmub. Welcome back. The author completely ditches other characters besides Jinwoo and Beru. Oh, do they really? See, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was talking about that I was afraid of. Scraggies, can you F off? And the main romance. At least the romance would help a little bit. I'm far enough to disengage. Okay. What series should I do next? The author figured out the formula. I'm only doing new gen right now. Like the new gen series that have come out relatively recently, like in the last like 2 years usually. Don't give a fuck about plot or whatever. People know why the author knows why people are there and is pandering to them, is what you're saying. I've only seen like shorts discussing bits later in the story that makes it seem like interesting things are coming. What's in S? To Be Hero X. It's just straight hands for a while. Oh god. Crazy animation, I guess. Oh wait, I gotta go to the bench. To Be Hero X is the S tier Guardian right now. I put it there first. It was the first thing that I ranked because I was like, that's the definition of what a series should be for S tier. Freeman better be S or I'm coming to your location. Hero X was so good. Yeah, dude. I was talking about it for like 30 minutes. I was talking about To Be Hero. I was just glazing To Be Hero X for like 30 minutes and how original the plot, the characters, the animation, the gimmicks, the power system, how original everything was, the stories, the designs. Like everything was just. Why did I just fly away from the bench? I was at the bench. Top ranked anime of all time on Anime Planet. It deserves it. It is one of the best series. And I'm so looking forward to season 2. If you're curious about the other series that are on this, um, I really like Blue Lock, but the animation brought it down. If Blue Lock was animated extremely well, I think I would have put it like top of A tier or S tier. But the animation just cocked it, so now it's bottom of A. So it lost probably like a point and a half off that. Because season one's animation was fine, and parts of season 2 were really good. Like the endings of season 2, the animation was awesome. But I watched a recap in the last episode, and I don't blame you. No, I mean, instead of watching a recap, just read the manga. The anime was just colorized version of the manga. That's all you got to do is just go read the manga. Made myself say the last sports anime I watched was Prince of Tennis. I don't even know what that is. You know, it's the third season and a movie for the Apothecary Diaries today. I still haven't seen it. I still haven't. I'm in Bleach right now. I have Bleach and JoJo's. Those two are my must watch right now because Bleach is about to come out with its final season and I want to be there for that. And JoJo's is about to come out with whatever Steel Ball Run is, which people have been glazing, so I want to be there for that. So I'm taking it as an excuse to knock out 2 big name shows. Damn, those are gonna be a minute. Yeah, exactly. That my backlog is huge right now. Apothecary Diaries was meh for me until the end of season 2. I've heard very mixed things about Apothecary Diaries. Everyone who likes it loves it. Everyone who likes Apothecary Diaries absolutely loves it. But then there's a bunch of people that are saying it's mid. No one says it's bad. I haven't heard anyone say it's like bad. But I've heard a lot of like it was kind of boring and monotonous, and I've heard a lot of you gotta watch this. It's great. I don't even know exactly what we're listening to anymore. What playlist should I play? Hmm. Hum dum dum dibby dum 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 dum. Let's play some baby metal, shall we? Maybe I turn it down a little bit. Turn it down just a little bit. Where are you putting Attack on Titan? That's not a new gen one, but I can do I consider Attack on Titan modern gen. Like there's old gen, modern gen, and new gen. New gen is the ones that are like coming out, just came out recently or are coming out. And then modern gen is like Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Doctor Stone, Jujutsu Kaisen, My Hero, Fire Force. Like, you know, the staples of modern anime right now. And then there's old gen. Theoretically, old gen should probably be split into two because there's like really old gen, like One Piece, Bleach, Dragon Ball, Cowboy Bebop, and then there's like a generation in the middle there, which is like JoJo's, Full Metal Alchemist, Hunter x Hunter. Theoretically, I should probably split old gen into two, but right now I'm not touching it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. AT is like lower A in my opinion. The final season being like 4 seasons long ruin it for me a bit. It's lower than A for me. I'll give you a little sneak peek into my mind. Attack on Titan doesn't break A tier, I don't think. I think it's probably mid B tier for me. But we'll get to that, and I'll defend my opinions there. Maybe I'm giving it too much shit. Maybe it is like I'll decide when I get there. I'll decide when I get there, but for now I'm doing new gen animes. So if y'all have a new gen anime that you want me to rank next, I'll have. Oh, y'all mentioned it. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. Frieren is S tier, and it's staying there. Do I need to elaborate? I don't. I will though. I'm going to elaborate despite the fact that I don't need to. Here's what's good about Frieren. You get a slice. You get all of. Frieren is not just a slice of life because they do have a tournament arc with genuine action, and yet at the same time, it is the best slice of life I've ever watched. The slice of life elements of it are the single is probably the best slice of life I've ever watched, despite the fact that it does other stuff too. Like, I am genuinely invested in the characters and the simple little plots that they do, and like the side romance plot that they have. I love the characters and their little quirks that they have. Like, they could have an entire episode fighting a goblin, and I would watch it, and I would happily watch it while eating food and stuff. Like, I just sit there, heat up some food, put it on, and happily just entertain myself. It was great at doing that. But Slice of Life is not all it did. What else it did was, it did genuine, like, shonen action. And the animation of that many anime studios to shame. It was beautiful. The story was beautiful. Like the idea of starting a story after the main plot had finished was really cool. I really liked that. Like that so the concept behind the show was interesting and original. Um and the constant flashbacks to give us a little bit more character development into Frieren, who's supposed to be this static character throughout all of history, and watching someone who's been static for thousands of years finally begin to crack and change. Oh, it was beautiful. It was perfect. It was so well done. The soundtracks were good. The animation was good. The plot was good. All the characters were great. I loved it. Genuinely, every aspect that you can like about an anime, I loved. AZ, yeah. White-haired person that's lived for thousands of years finally start to crack and change. You're right. This is literally the plot to X and Y. Wait a minute. Really fun watching a show that had zero overarching plot tension. Yeah, it was. And because of that fact, it was able to be its own original thing, staying in its own lane, because it didn't fall into any of the tropes. Like, the fact that it was doing a completely different thing meant that it did not have to rely on tropes for comedy and tension. And that was a beautiful thing that it did. I really liked Frieren. I thoroughly enjoyed it. If you check my Mal right now, I have it listed as a 10, and it's there for a reason. No stressing about the fate of the world. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like there is in a way an overarching plot because they're talking about like having to go on the second mission for like the reincarnation of him and everything. But there's no rush. You don't have to launch into a new arc every 5 seconds. Like as soon as you're done with an arc, you don't have to launch into the next. You can take your time and worry about getting the right paperwork to get past this gate for like 3 episodes and everyone's okay with that. I'm farther now into ZA, and the plot feels like a genuine love letter to X and Y fans. I love when people call plots a love letter to stuff. I like the Secret Wars comics was famously called a love letter to Mr. Fantastic and Doctor Doom's rivalry, and I perfect. That is exactly what it is, and I love that. Like anytime somebody calls something a love letter to something that fans already really like, you know it's gonna be cooking. Dandadan does the exact opposite, and I love it for this. Oh, Dandadan? Oh, you want to talk about Dandadan next? Favorite shows are shows that can balance comedy and serious plots well, and Freeman does a good job with it. The comedy being more subtle is great for the show and works great. Yeah, the comedy's great. I love the jokes land with me. They hit. Yeah, you know what? Let's take that segue. Let's talk about Dandadan next. Um, Dandadan is peak. So some people don't like it, I know, but but it didn't hook me. I am putting Don to Don in S tier because I fucking love that show. I had so much fun in season 1 and I had so much fun in season 2. I got to finish season 2. I just the chaos that is happening. Yeah, I won't spoil anything. Um Adilso put it in a good way. It does pretty much the exact opposite of Free Run. There is an overarching plot. Uh and it always is launching into the next arc. It does the exact opposite of Free Run in that sense, where it's always launching into the next arc, but it does it in a good way. Like the utter chaos that is happening in Dawn to Dawn at all points is amazingly entertaining. No matter how, like, all the characters are so unserious that even when you're facing down a world-ending threat or a threat that could kill all of them in instant by snapping their fingers, they are still the most comedic and unserious people in anime right now, except for like One Piece. Like they're cracking jokes that do land with me. I just don't like random ass world building. Major turn off for me. I didn't feel like it was random. I just feel like you're still getting like bits. Like you're still getting running jokes cropping up that will make you laugh in the middle of an intense, very well animated fight. The animation is awesome. The animation by Wit or not sorry, not Wit. Science Saru is amazing. Bruce dropping except One Piece, like the JJK narrator with Gojo. Everyone knows One Piece holds that title like that. Um, but we won't be ranking One Piece right now. Yeah, just the chaos works in such a way that no other show can seem to capture, where constantly something is happening, yet it doesn't feel overwhelming, or if it is overwhelming, it's overwhelming in a good way. You're just like, what the fuck is happening? With a smile on your face, instead of like, what the fuck is happening? Like that's the emotion that Don puts into your soul, and it does that every step of the way, even in the slice of life romance parts of it, because romance is a big part of Don, and they're doing it in a good way. Uh I'm a big fan of the romance. I am some people, and if you do feel that way, I totally understand because it is overwhelming. But I personally was part of the first part. I was part of the first train where I have a big smile on my face when shit's happening. Like shit's just explode. Like you'll have running jokes that pay off in the dumbest fucking ways. Like there was a bit. There was a just a bit where this guy like picked up a backpack and just chucked it. This isn't really a spoiler or anything. It's just a joke. He just chucked it and it went over the horizon like Team Rocket. And then you keep on going with the story. And then next episode, like that was at the end of one episode, and then next episode or something, or maybe it was the same episode but just later in it, people are fighting like this big monster and they're like fighting it, and then that object comes out of nowhere and slams them in the face, and you're just like, fuck, that's the bag. That's the bag he threw like 20 minutes ago. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so overwhelming in such a good way. I keep forgetting he gave you my old gaming chair. Yep, I'm taking good care of it. It's right here. Does it still creak when you lean forward? Does it? No, it doesn't. I don't hear any creaking. That's anime only stuff. Yeah. But Cinders was talking about how he hadn't seen season 2, so I was trying to avoid spoilers for that. Because that was season 2. So I did some of them and they all go hard. Maybe I'm a fat ass. Maybe it's just because of how tall you are. Maybe that had something to do with it. Author of Dandadan read hundreds of romance mangas in order to make one unique from everything else. That's a cool story. I would want to have some kind of story like that if I ever made something big. Like Momo exploding that thing at the end. Yeah, shit like that is so chaotic in such a good way. I used to have with my online friends is the sound of me locking in with my gaming chair creaking. You can tell when he's actually trying hard. They go from leaning back, chilling to proper posture. Yeah, and you could hear the change. Since I'm doing the tier list, let's move the... No. Let's move this Spotify thing up here. What is this? This is chat? I've had chat on the tier list this whole time. Your chat's going over here. Test. Oh my god. Yeah, why did I have chat on the tier list, bro? That's me being dumb. Dun dun dun. Okay, I didn't make the pin disappear. Nice, I'm getting feathers off this, which is kind of nice. Freaky Gar portrait just needs to be an emote, honestly. I was considering it. I'm not gonna lie, I was considering it. Because that's the only reason I don't have a Gengar thing, is I wanted to commission it. And unfortunately, I couldn't find like a great picture of that. But I could make that into one. I was playing GGS with my brother. I don't know what GGS is off the top of my head. And he beat me first 2 rounds in best of 5. Then he heard my chair creak and said, "Oh shit, he's locking in." And then you whooped his ass. Great, glad to hear it. Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. Alright, doing the stereotypical, confirming that it is different Scraggies. 23 male, 20 female, 21 male, 42 male. Hide from them. No, he's after me. He's coming after me, bro. Jeez, he was after me. Goddamn. Alright, what should we talk about next? Ha. I've got a number of shows on here that y'all probably don't even know. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he was about to run them pockets. So okay, so I've glazed a couple shows now. Should we talk about a big stinker of a show? Should we talk about a bad show? What's a bad show? Oh, I got a couple on here. Is Dragon Raj on there? No, I don't even know what that is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. No, I'll save that one for a little bit. Oh, let's talk about Ninja Kamui. Ooh, let's talk about Ninja Kamui real quick. I think Ninja Kamui strongly is going to fill out our tier list here. It is going to be D tier. We now have one in every tier. Let's also, hang on, let me move the Scraggies a little bit, because they're kind of in the way of the tier list. Is that better? Can't tell you anything about bad anime unless they're isekais. We'll probably get to some isekais here in a bit. Um, so Ninja Kamui goes in D tier, and there's a couple reasons. The animation was fine. See, it wasn't stagnant necessarily, but a lot of the animation relied on CGI, which is a turnoff for me. I know not everyone feels that way, but CGI relying too much on it is a turnoff for me. Um, Additionally, they tried to do impact frames, but there was a big controversy around them stealing an impact frame from One Piece, and I want to say another one from One Punch Man. Like they stole impact frames or something instead of animating them themselves. Like it was the exact impact frame of Zoro from Wano, fighting Killer specifically. Yeah, there was a controversy around it. So here's the thing: the plot of Ninja Kamui was pretty generic. This guy gets his wife and son killed, and uh, he goes on a warpath, right? Oh my god, my nose, dude, itchy. So he goes on a warpath against the ninjas that raised him, the ninja community, because he strayed from their ideal path and fell in love, which is a sin, and they killed his wife and son because of it. The wife was also a ninja, uh, and now he wants to eradicate all of them. They almost had a great series. They had a really cool idea where every person's it's kind of like Cursed Techniques, where every family had a secret technique or secret ability or whatever. Whatever. It was like called special power or whatever. Something and um that was passed down in their family, and it was like a secret jutsu. Like you do like hand signals and activate your ability, which could be like time stop or regeneration or anything. Like it could be anything. You could be like literally shadows bend your will and stuff like that. Like there was all kinds of abilities that you could do with it. It was a very malleable power system, and that was really cool. And they had the potential where like since his wife was also a ninja, he had two special techniques. Gotta go, have to wake up at 0500 for work. See you later. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Um, and that was a really cool idea. However, about 5 or 6 episodes into the series, he puts on a mech suit with a big sword and fights another guy in a mech suit. And for the rest of the series, they completely ignore the original power system, and it's just big robots fighting each other. It's like, what? Where? What? It's not even good. That's like where the CGI reliance comes in. Like they're just relying on CGI, so the animation isn't that good. The plot completely drops off after that. It's really bad plot. Like it gets really stale and generic very fast. And on top of that, they took away the one interesting aspect, which was the power system, and it's just now big robots fighting each other. And that's it. It's like, what? Where the fuck did this come from? Why are we here? How did we get here? Why? And it just infuriated me. I literally started putting the episodes on 1.5 times speed because I could not bear to watch it anymore. But I'm the completionist in me made me watch it, made me finish the series at least. Supposedly they have a season 2 out, and I might watch it, I might not, because I am a completionist. I don't like dropping shows at all. Uh, I will force myself to watch a show just for the sake of completing it, even if it's hate watching. Which actually brings me to the next one. I have only ever dropped one show. Is it out? I thought it was just no. It's not out. It was just announced. I'm not gonna watch it. Is what I was saying when it does come out. Hang on, I'm gonna freaking burn off like part of my nose or something because it's itching so uncontrollably right now, and I don't know why. And I don't want to be like scratching my nose nonstop on stream. All right, there we go. Sorry, I forgot to pause the timer, but whatever. It's mainly just here to show how many hours I've been going. At this point, minutes don't matter. Um, so there's only one show that I've ever dropped in my life, and that is Lord of the Mysteries, which is probably going to be the only other show that makes it into F tier. It's this one right here. It's not as bad as Uzumaki, so it's going to go above that. I am ranking these in order. Well, kind of. I guess I haven't really been paying attention to that, huh? Lord of the Mysteries is bad. It's really bad. So here's why. Um, the creator or the people who animated it decided to skip all of the source material that explained the power system. All of it. Literally all of it. They animated so many chapters in the first one or two episodes. It was unbelievable because they just completely cut out anything that was supposed to tell you about the power system. And the power system is like as complicated as Jujutsu Kaisen. Can you imagine watching Jujutsu Kaisen and they tell it's basically like this. You're watching Jujutsu Kaisen, right? And they tell you, well, the power system is a lot like My Hero Academia. We all have quirks. We all have like a special ability. Isn't it cool? And then episode 2, people are going reverse curse technique, simple domain, hollow wicker basket, domain expansion, simple domain. And it's like, I thought, what? What happened to simple quirks? Where's all this coming from? What is this? Why is that guy healing? He said reverse curse technique. Is that his quirk? No, that guy also said reverse curse technique, and he's healing. What's a domain expansion? And you're just sitting there trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. How did Sukuna? How did Sukuna take over Yuji? What is that? What is that? What the fuck is a Maharaga? Like, you're told it's like just quirks, and you have to watch Jujutsu Kaisen under that pretense. So much worse than that, because even in the JJK, you can just assume any ability is possible. Here, we can't even figure out who is who and what organization is what, etc. Yeah, they're just throwing words at you. Like, literally, the main character is like, where am I? Who am I? Anyway, I'm gonna open a pocket dimension, summon two people who have no other appearances in the story. Summon these two people, talked with them about yes, big things are about to happen. This is the gray fog. That's all the explanation I'm gonna give about where we are and what this ability is. Yes, big things are about to happen. I'm gonna need you to stand by. Then you go back and it's like, all right, I'm gonna go get a part-time job. It's like, what the fuck was that? What? You want to explain what that was? You like they don't explain who the main character is, why he's here, other than the fact that they allude to the fact he's a guy who was sent back in time into another person's body or something. But they don't say why or what he's doing. But apparently he has a purpose and he just knows what it is, but we don't. It was, oh my god, it was so confusing because they cut out all of the source material that was supposed to explain it. As a result, um, if you look online, there were entire Instagram accounts going viral for just explaining the power system. By episode 3, there were accounts that had up to 40 TikToks, 40 reels just explaining the power system that had been cut out so far. By episode 3. That's how much they cut out and why everything was so confusing. It was abysmal. So that rightfully belongs in F tier. I hated it. I dropped it because it was unbearable to watch. They had no intro or outro and yet made the episodes 30 minutes long as well. So while you're this confused, you're having to watch 30 minutes of it and you don't even get to like cut any of it out by like skipping or just listening to the intro or outro. It's 30 minutes raw of just being confused. And it super sucks. Alright, we're starting to fill the tears out a bit. God, why is my nose so itchy? I swear I need to actually burn this. I'm so sorry, because this is probably weird to watch me do. I gotta actually freaking burn my nose off or something. I don't know why it gets so itchy. I get so self-conscious about how itchy it is, and then it won't go away because I'm thinking about it. Still going at it, damn. Yeah. Yeah. We're still here. It's gonna get to a point where I'm gonna get the shiny, and this is gonna be my reaction. Huh. And I'm just gonna fall asleep. Like I'm just gonna be so relieved to get it. I'm not even gonna go like, shiny, shiny. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna go, finally, I'm done. What is playing now? I'm curious about your thoughts on Demon Slayer. You want to hear Demon Slayer? Oh no, I don't have that one pulled up. I separated them into tier lists, and the problem is if I open any other tier lists, my computer will crash. I don't know what it is with this website, but if I try to open any other tier lists, it will crash it. And since I kind of want to get a final picture that's organized, I'm keeping them separated by generation, like old gen, modern gen, and new gen. And Demon Slayer's modern gen. But I do like Demon Slayer. I strongly like Demon Slayer. I would probably put it as a solid A tier. It's a good starter. Is it tropey? Yeah, but it defines the tropes. It doesn't feel like it's falling back on the tropes. It feels like it's the pioneer of them for some reason. I know it's not, but like that's what it feels like. It's a great starter anime. It's a great show overall. The animation's amazing. Always has been, always will be. And I think the movies are really fun. Like going to see the movies is awesome. It's an experience, all right. So I love Demon Slayer. I genuinely don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Like, I feel like at this point, I'm almost 28 hours in. It is very CGI heavy, though. At some parts, it's noticeable, but at other parts, I don't really care. Ads are about to play. I'm gonna be right back once ads play. I'll go grab like a drink and stuff and come back. I'll pause the timer too. Is something wrong with that? No. I thought there was something wrong with that Scraggy sprite. Let's go to the bench. Just charmless and unlucky. Yeah. That was me in Hollow Knight too. What can I say? Alright, I've been saying a lot of the big good ones and a lot of the big bad ones. Let's hit some mid. You want to hear some mid? Where was I? Bench. Or is there any other show that y'all particularly want to hear about right now before I go on to some of the mid shows? I don't know if you can see because it's kind of small, but I guess that's bigger. I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Like, I don't know if you could tell, but anything, like anything that comes to mind out of new gen, like something that's just started recently that I have, like, see if you can find it on this list. Gachiakuda. Gachiakuda's in a weird spot because I'm not even done with the first season of it. I'm done with the first core, which I guess is more than I can say for Chainsaw Man. Well, not more than, but like I guess I've watched more of Gachiakuda than Chainsaw Man, so like I guess I can talk about it, and it is on this list. Um, oh wait, hang on. One more thing I'd like to grab. How do I get to my manga list? I would like to go ahead and add Gachiakuda there. I'll add JJK Modulo, even though I'm only a couple chapters in as well. There we go. We've added two more. Gachiakuda right now, I think, is a solid A tier. Mainly because I see the potential in it. Not because it's done anything crazy yet, but because I see the potential to go nuts with this plotline. I strongly think that Gachiakuda is going to pop the fuck off in later arcs. Because the characters are interesting, it's clear they all like, I might snooze ads, but actually maybe I'm gonna wait till after ads to talk about Gachiakuda because I think I have like 1 minute before ads, and I'm gonna need more than 1 minute to talk about damn Gachiakuda. Is there a show that I can do in 1 minute? Is there a speedrun show that I can do in 1 minute? Got Tomodachi Game is going in like C tier. We didn't get very much from it, and so the characters seemed very fan servicey in a lot of, or very tropey, I should say. Uh, like there's a Four Eyes, a Genius, a fan service. Like it's very tropey characters, and they're put in a killing game where they have to outsmart each other. And I honestly didn't think the way he outsmarted people in the second round was that cool. It wasn't even outsmarting; it was just torture. So I was like, okay. So I think it's like C tier Tomodachi Game. It's all right. And we only ever got one season out of it. So there you go. There's a speedrun on Tomodachi Game. Ads are about to start. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink, use the bathroom and stuff, and then I'll see y'all on the other side. So be right back. All right, I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Just stay right there, and we'll get right back to it. I promise. Alright. I forgot to stop the timer. So, this song just ended. When this next song ends, we'll restart the timer. That's how we're gonna do it. Alright, gotcha, Akuda. So the power system, I think I need to talk about Gotcha Akuda and Undead Unluck at the same time, almost. At least in terms of their power systems. Both of their power systems have a very unique aspect where their each character's tragic backstory and the culmination of their character development is directly tied to their ability slash like to their negator ability or to their object, their weapon. What fuck? What's it called? Uh, I forget what their weapons are called. God damn it. Um, their vital instrument. That's what I'm looking for. So with Gachi Kuda, it makes for really the character designs are so cool. Like all of their characters look so original, and the art style is really cool too. The plot is very unique as well. And the power system is unlike anything we've seen, and it's so malleable. I love power systems where you can practically do anything. Like any ability you can think of, you can find an object that will give you that ability. Like it's so malleable in so many different ways, but it also works reverse, where you can think of any object and come up with a gimmicky ability for it, and so it puts rules on it. Like there are definitely concrete rules on how the power system works that allows for your creativity to run wild because it can do virtually anything. Just hit rank A in ZA, that's awesome. Um, so I love the fact that Gachi Akuda has that. Um, and the fact that it comes from items that they hold, that they cherish and they hold to be valuable, means that it intertwines with their backstory. Yeah, I am on rank Scraggy. It intertwines perfectly with their backstory in the sense where, like, you look at their item and you have to figure out why that item is so important to them. Like, you get character development built into their abilities, which is really cool. I love that they do that. So while Gachikuda hasn't done anything crazy just yet, I see the potential in the power systems. I like the characters and the plot ideas so far, and so I'm putting it as an A tier already. I'm going to use that as a transition to talk about Undead Unluck. Now, this one is a little bit rigged. Okay, let's start the timer back. Resume. This one is a little bit rigged because I have read the manga, but it's in a similar boat where the negator abilities are so interesting. There's obvious rules on how the power system works, but because it's so broad, you can do anything you want in it. And same vice versa, where you can think of any negator word and think of a gimmicky ability and how it works. And the idea that there's the power system in where, like, the power system works on your interpretation of that, and that's how you get stronger, that might be the coolest level up, like, the coolest way to get stronger and level up I've ever seen a series have. That is so unique, and I can't glaze that enough. The idea that you can broaden the way that you interpret your negator ability and therefore broaden your ability is so cool. That's so clever, and that while that can get out of hand by just making, oh well, anybody can just be at their max power, they come up with ways to apply that you never would have thought of, so it feels natural that they're just now thinking of it in the battle. It's written really well. The characters are all so cool. Everyone has their backstories built into their negator ability because of the unique concept that God is giving them the negator abilities as a joke. Oh my god, is that not cool? The impending doom of Ragnarok is so cool. All of the character designs and personalities and stories are amazing. Oh my god, I can't glaze on lead on luck enough. This is an S tier anime. Only one season is out of it so far. It's about to drop a 1 hour special before it goes into season 2. Please go watch, do yourself a favor, go watch Undead Unluck and be ready for a hell of a ride. It is great. Thanks for the attack. It feels good. 6 feet. 6 feet under. 6 feet. 6 feet under. 6 feet. 6 feet under. What's next? Let's still fill in a little bit more of the mid tiers. Let's talk quickly about Kamanahashi Ron. I'm going to put in like it's not it's just oh wait, have I not been showing? When did I do that? When did I go away from the tier list? I'm putting Kamanahashi Ron here, top of C tier, because at the moment it is monotonous. The idea is cool that the descendant of both Sherlock and Moriarty, or the descendant of Sherlock is fighting the descendant of Moriarty, there's a whole house of Moriarty people, so you have like a whole rogues gallery of villains, and the descendant of both Sherlock and Moriarty together is working to stop them. So cool of a concept. The problem is the plot armor, or the plot convenience. Every episode feels like a filler episode, because every single episode is, oh my god, a murder has happened. It has absolutely nothing. ZA isn't listed as your game, BTW, just thought I'd let you know. What? Why not? I checked before and it was. Thank you for letting me know. What the fuck? Why is that the case? I know it was earlier when I checked. That is so weird. Um, so God, what was I just talking? Oh yeah, every episode feels like a filler episode because every episode starts with, "Oh my God, a murder has happened," and it's like Scooby Doo, where you know how the Scooby Gang will go on vacation 5 states away from where they typically work, and then there just happens to be a mystery just like what they typically solve at that exact vacation resort, despite the fact it's so far away from where they typically work. Scooby-Doo, it works because it's a kid's cartoon. Who cares? Not here. It doesn't work. Literally everywhere they go, they could fly 3 countries away, and then a murder happens to happen right in front of them. Happens to just occur right in front of them. Every episode is like that, and 90% of them have nothing to do with the overarching plot of Moriarty's. And so it's just not interesting. It feels like a filler episode. Like you're solving this nothing burger of a murder mystery, and then at the end of the episode, it's like whatever. Okay, anyway, moving on. When it gets to the Moriarty arcs, like it's good. I really like the arcs where the House of Moriarty is fighting him. But when it's not that, I don't care. Changing the subject, someone already did the poor Mega Starmie cosplay. No, did they really? Oh my god, that's great! Oh, that's awful. That sucks. And that's the point, is that it sucks. That's so funny. I love it. Up the you write it on my headstone. I think that's all I wanted to say about Kamanahashi Ron. The characters are also just not that interesting. They're very one note. I don't really care for the characters that much in Kamanahashi Ron. It has the potential. It has the concept. It has the potential to be good. It's just not doing it. And you know what? That actually brings me to my next show. There's another show that follows that same trope where it has the concept is cool. It has the potential to be really good. It's just actively choosing not to be. And that is Spy X Family, which I'm going to put at the bottom of B tier, I think. Uh it might be top of C. It's just boring right now. Well, actually, I will say the last couple of episodes have actually been really good. I have liked the episodes because they're going into the backstory of the major characters, and I really like their backstory. Like I think that's great. Season 1, let me make sure I get this right. It was season 1 that was cut into two parts, right? Not season 2, or was it season 2 that was cut into two parts? Um, it was season 2 that was cut into two parts. Okay. Season 1 was pretty good. The first few episodes were awesome. Absolutely rocked me. I loved it. The concept was great. The execution of the beginning of it was awesome. And then the second half lulled into a slice of life, which was fine. The problem is, I wasn't told this was strictly a slice of life. If you go into this show, it is just a slice of life. The first few episodes, however, convince you otherwise. It convinces you it's going to be this crazy romance action show that is not at all what it is. So the first episodes were so good and got your expectations so high, and then it immediately goes into a slice of life for the second half of season 1, and both season 2 part 1 and season 2 part 2, and then they do a filler movie, and it's just like, what are we doing here? Every episode is more fillery than a filler episode. You could skip all of season 2 and not miss a single story beat. I promise you. You could literally skip the entirety. I used hypnosis. You could skip every single episode, every single second of season 2 and the movie and miss absolutely none of the plot because nothing happens. I'm not exaggerating in any way. Like, you may think, "Oh, maybe I'll watch a recap video or something." You don't need to even do that. It is literally filler and nothing else. Nothing happens. It is such bullshit. It really got so boring. And then I will say the beginning of season 3 is looking really good. But from what I've heard, the manga the manga continues that trend of just nothing happening. It's not the anime's fault, it's the manga's fault. Apparently something just happened in the manga, like to continue the romance plot. And just the very fact that something happened. God, I don't know what's happening to me today. Just the very fact that anything happened became so meme worthy. Like, everyone was blowing up, sounding the alarms. The redcoats are coming! The redcoats are coming! Basically, just because the plot took a minor step forward. And it was a minor one. Can I stop? Can I actually stop sneezing for like 5 seconds, please? God. Like, it was so minor, but just the fact that it took even a step forward had people blowing up so much that it made the Shonen Jump hot topics Like, it was what's hot right now. It was in that list just because of a very, very minor plot progression. It was so dumb. Uh, but yeah, and so apparently it keeps that trend. So it's going in C tier. Alright, we've got a decent bit of mid. I got 1 in D and 2 in B. Is there anything that I'm like, yeah, that would go in B or D? I see another C. Yeah, okay. I'd put Skate in B. It was fun. That's about it. It didn't do anything crazy. It was interesting that they managed to make an entire show off of skating. 12 episodes and an OVA. And supposedly they're making a season 2. I don't see how they make a season 2, to be honest. I mean, it was fun while it lasted. It was short. It was sweet. But it didn't do anything like crazy, so it's B tier. I see a lot of C tiers, honestly. I'm seeing a lot of shows that I would consider to be C tier. Caw, motherfuckers. Welcome in, Poke Nerd. Is Demon Slayer in S tier yet? Demon Slayer's not on this list because we're doing new gen. Demon Slayer is considered modern gen. Like the modern gens are like a lot of the big names right now, like My Hero, Doctor Stone, Demon Slayer, Fire Force. It's the shows that are wrapping up right now. Jujutsu Kaisen's a little farther away from wrapping up, but still considered modern gen. It's the shows that are like wrapping up right now, like in their final arcs, but still have like a huge influence on everything. Attack on Titan, um, Mob Psycho. Go get one of my favorite songs to request. Okay, sounds good. Oh, you know what? I haven't checked the Trubbish in a while. I'm gonna go check the Trubbish. Nope, not a shiny Trubbish. Emergence by Sleep Token sounds good. Emergent Sleep Token. It's gonna be Sleep Token by Emergence. No, it is Emergence by Sleep Token. Let's go. I was right. Was I just talking about? I said Skate was B tier. Yeah, there's not really much to say about Skate. It's just, you know, it's B tier. Whatever. Um, High Card is also B tier. It's another one that's already done. It's already finished. It was like two seasons in an OVA. It had an interesting concept. I don't think the abilities were executed quite right. I think they could have done a lot. I think the power system is that everyone has a card. All these, like, everyone's chosen by a card, and depending on how high your number is, depends on how powerful you are. Hence the name High Card. Um, and the cards have been scattered, and you're trying to collect them all. Really cool idea because each card grants a unique ability. I just think that the abilities were oversimplified. Like, all of the abilities were very, very simple. Literally, the main character's ability is just a gun. There is nothing special about the gun except for the fact that it doesn't run out of ammo. He still has to reload it, though. He just gets ammo in his hand and reloads it. It's just a gun. And that's it. One person, fire powers. That's it. Another person, uh, regeneration. That's it. Like, it's very simple abilities. I think they could have done a lot more with that, personally. I wish they did some kind of theming with it as well. I think that it was oversimplified. The characters were cool. The power system was cool in its own right, and the plot was good. Uh, but overall, I think it's like a low B tier. And there were certain episodes, especially in season one, that I was like, what am I like? Where it kind of went a little off the rails. But the finales were good. Emergence is next, don't worry. This song's almost done. I have some strong opinions. I have some strong opinions about some of these animes, honestly. I'm seeing a lot of them that I'm like, you know what, that might be C tier. That might be C tier too. That might be C tier. I'm like, damn, this C tier is gonna be take the Klansman skin them out. No! You can't make me. You can't make me. I refuse. I must get it. I must get the purple. It's not just that the regular looks like a Klansman, it's the fact that the shiny looks like me. And I want it. Okay, ba 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 bum. Deadmount Death Play isn't anything crazy. Maybe it's just because I haven't watched it in a while, but it's interesting that it's a reverse isekai, but some of the characters just feel so pointless. There's one girl that just likes sharks, and I have to this day no idea why she's in the series. She has never served a purpose, and she doesn't serve a purpose. She has never done anything in the series, and yet she's constantly there, and I just don't know why at all. So it's like, I'll probably put it like here. Try to clean the apartment before the girlfriend gets home, but mostly just napping. Okay. Those are some C tiers that I don't actually have strong opinions on. It's just like there are some things I didn't like, and then it's like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna get to a C tier that I do not like. I don't think it deserves to be in D tier, but I don't like it. And that is Togen Anki. This show is ongoing right now. It's gonna go at the bottom of C at the moment. This show's ongoing. It has an enormous reliance on CGI animation, and anything outside of CGI animation just isn't great animation at all. They barely do anything for animation. 90% of the animation and movement is just CGI. When it's not CGI, there's barely any movement in the series. So overall, it's just not good looking. The plot is extremely generic. It's just Demon Slayer, but not as good. Uh, and the most important aspect is the female characters. Almost all the characters are male, and the few girl characters that are in the series are very clearly just the the most sexist, objectifying characters I've ever seen in a show, even from some isekais, which is saying something. Like, it is just criminal. It actually genuinely just takes away from the show, because you'll see one girl character, and she is the epitome of just like, no, please help me, do everything for me. I'm so helpless. I don't know what to do. And then she's got like just massive tits, like absolutely massive. Like, I'm talking like that's part of their budget is just drawing those. It is absurdly egregious and just genuinely takes away from the show because it's clear, yes, because it's clear that the show was written by a guy who has zero care for writing female characters at all correctly. And so every time any of them is on the screen, it's just, ugh. I hate this character. All of them suck. All of them are so annoying and boring, and they're just there for looks, and it's not even good looks because he just went so egregious with it. Oh my god, I hate it. So that is You haven't seen Togen Anki. Go watch Togen Anki and see what I'm talking about. See, I'm the kind of person that thinks fan service genuinely does take away from a show. I don't want to see it. It's on Crunchyroll. Like but I can mostly blot it out. 9 times out of 10, I can just ignore it, even if it's a lot, and I'm not gonna take points off. There's only a few times that I will take points off, and this is one of them. This time, it definitely takes points off. It's bad. I don't got Crunchyroll. Use a pirating site. Has One Piece taught you nothing? Go on the 7th season, pirate it. Egregious? Yeah, that should be how you spell it. I've been told to watch High School DxD before. Don't. Just don't. I haven't watched it, and there's a reason I haven't. I haven't watched it yet. There are better things to watch. For sure, there are better things to watch. I have, like, nothing in D tier. Is there something that would be D? Honestly, I might move Togenanki down to D. C tier is for things that are done wrong. D tier is for things that actively annoy me. Like, actively annoy me. Um, for that reason, I think I'm going to put Fable in D tier. I'm still waiting for English dub of My Hero 8 Season 8. Good luck dodging spoilers, bro. Just watch that shit in Japanese, bro. It's better anyway. Dude, now you've got me going. You've wound me up. All right, we're going on a rant here. My Hero's dub is famously probably the worst dub in anime. Fucking fight me, geek. Are you kidding? The stereotypical anime voice that has ruined anime for generations of people is Deku. Deku is the textbook definition of of the oh All Might. Oh, we've got to get this guy. He's a bad person. All Might, please. That's Deku. That's the stereotypical anime protagonist voice that all the Discord mods use in VC and shit that has been used to ridicule anime watchers for generations and has put so many people off of anime is specifically Deku. Tanjiro's not much better. Don't get me started on Tanjiro's dub voice actor, but Tanjiro's not much better. But Deku's the worst offender of it. Oh my god. And the voice actors, like, there's a bunch of very good voice actors in the Japanese. Giyu-san! Giyu-san! Mr. Giyu! I guess he doesn't say the san in English, does he? Mr. Giyu! Yeah, Tanjiro's not much better. Uh, but Deku is the he is. There isn't even a Mount Rushmore of bad English voice actors. It's just him. Like, no one even compares. It is awful. Oh my god, dude. You can't even talk about it. Like, my number one argument against watching English anime is not even My Hero as a whole, just him, but My Hero as a whole because of him. Japanese is just better 9 times out of 10 because the voices are chosen based off the characters there. And in the US, we just run things differently. We do things based off. I feel like a lot of US casting goes more towards what voice actors are popular and will draw a crowd, as opposed to Japanese goes for fitting the characters with the voices. I think that's the case with casting as well in movies. Like, you look at American movies, 9 times out of 10, the casting has some big name actor that's just there to draw a crowd, as opposed to, like, going for cheaper budgets for better acting. Like, Check the Trubbish? Okay, I'll check the Trubbish. Like it's just like America's just run things differently, and I think the Japanese way is better. And the Trubbish is not shiny. Very unfortunate. I might end up doing a giveaway where if you redeem check the Trubbish and it is shiny, you get to keep it. But I'm kind of attached to the Trubbish now. I kind of want him to be shiny, and I kind of want to keep him. Um. Oh, I'm glad none of them were shiny there. So, Japanese is just so much better, especially for My Hero. I cannot recommend watching the English version of that show any more than any other show. Okay, we've got a much more balanced tier list now. I threw two more in the D tier. Things are looking a lot more evened out. I thought it was like 10:30. I'm glad it's only 9:30. I have a whole extra hour of shiny hunting to get away with. Um, Here's a fun one. Let's put Bochi the Rock in A tier. Soundtrack, awesome. Plot, pretty good. It's just a fun time. That's it. I watched the show. I had fun watching the show. I came out with a smile on my face. A tier. Moving on. Um. Dun 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 dun. What show should I do next? Cyberpunk Edge Runners is S tier. I thoroughly enjoyed every episode of Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It was beautifully animated. The voice acting was great in both English and Japanese. Um, the plot was awesome. The stakes were hella high. Like anyone could die at any second. You never knew what was gonna happen next. Is water wet? Yeah, this thing's an S tier. Like you never knew what was gonna happen next. It was just great all around. I thoroughly enjoyed Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and I'm excited for season two because they are making season two. Although it takes place in the same universe as season one, but I don't think it actually has really anything to do with season one. I think it's just like in the same universe. It might make references to it, but that's it. How about two shows with the same issue? So far, they are absolutely phenomenal. However, I've heard that they become bad later. Uh, I've heard Tokyo Revengers that in the manga it falls off, but as of right now, if they ended the show right where it's at, it's an S tier show because it had a conclusive finale. If they ended the show right there where it's at, it's an S tier show. Tokyo Revengers was awesome. And so for that, it's going in S. When when shit hits the fan in season 4 or whatever, then I'll reevaluate it. But for now, I'm basing it off what I've seen, and it is S tier. For the same reason, um, I am going to put Oshinoko in A tier. I looked forward to the episode of Oshinoko every day or every week. It was such a fun watch, and the the realism of it is has a chokehold on you. Like it's another one of those that's a love letter to some. It is a love letter to the acting community and theater. It is such an in-depth look to what goes into production of movies and shows and plays. It's such an in-depth look into the life of a celebrity and an actor and a voice actor. It really is poetic. And on top of that, it's a murder mystery with because like it's a murder mystery that takes place inside of a plot line of people trying to make it in the acting world, because the person who did the murder is somebody in the acting world. So you have to actually become an actor to find one. It talks about the hidden masks that everybody wears in the acting community, because you're actors. You can't show your true self or you're gonna get hurt by critics and by articles and by your peers. So you're having to find a murder mystery in a environment where every single person around you is playing three different people, even to their closest friends, is pretending to be completely different people. So it's so difficult to actually do. It's such a cool concept. I really like it. I have a lot of fun watching that show, and I'm excited for season 3. I've heard it gets bad. I've heard it gets really weird, but at the moment it is super solid, and I would recommend it to everyone. And the soundtrack is a banger. Crap, they saw me. Um. Okay. Next up on the list on the chopping block. What do y'all want to hear about? I've got some big names still on here, like Sakamoto Days and Chainsaw Man. Or I could knock out a couple more of the smaller ones, like Zom 100 and Takapi's Original Sin. I have some passion behind Takapi's Original Sin. Maybe I do that one next. Can we agree that Palafin was a menace? Palafin was a unique gimmick that I'm glad existed. Until Basque Legion came in, he was really solid, and I liked that it forced players to think. Like, it genuinely forced players to think, and he was really cool. And he was really cool for that reason. There was always counterplay to him, because you could just fight the Weather Wars, or Storm Drain, or use things to stop priority to block Jet Punch. Like, he was a really powerful Pokemon, but not only did it take skill to play him, there was significant counterplay, and so I think he was a very balanced Pokemon. And I had a lot of fun fighting him in the meta. Palafin was a menace in Reg A. I love my little dolphin pal. It was all about positioning. You had to position yourself where you kill the counters to Palafin, and then you can bring Palafin into sweep. But you had to position everything correctly in order to take out those counters while doing it with a hand tied behind your back, because you had to start with Palafin, reveal you have it, and manually swap it out or flip turn out, which is difficult to do in some cases. I think Clevitis is probably. It didn't actively annoy me, but it wasn't great. We farming for shiny Mega Scrafty? Sure are. Maybe B tier? Go ahead and even it out. Even out the score between those three. I don't know. It was fine. There were some good moments, but overall, I didn't care that much about the characters. Because the backstory, there wasn't really an in-depth backstory on any of them. We got told some of it through like a couple flashbacks, but none of it was like really deep or anything. It was just like, I watched my father get killed, or enslaved, or this person was enslaved, but there wasn't like it's stuff you've heard before from other shows kind of thing, right? I don't know. I didn't care that much. Maybe I put it top of C. Scraggies, go away. There's definitely some bangers still left. What is this song? I don't know. I just found it. I thought it was fun. The lyrics are so corny, dude, in this song. I just thought it was funny. I can skip it, don't worry. The lyrics are so cheesy in that song. I didn't expect this tier list to take so long. This is taking a while. But that's fine. I needed something to do during all this, so that's probably good. Alright, let's gush about this one. Takapi's original sin is S tier. It is. It's built different. It was 6 episodes, and it's on par with all those other series. The problem is, the more I say about that show, I can't say anything about that show without ruining it. I'm telling all of you in chat right now, this show is 6 episodes. Go watch it. It's good. That really is all I can say. I would love nothing more than everyone in this chat to go watch the show. 6 episodes. Easy, slam dunk, you can do that in one sitting. And it would take, you can do that in 3 hours. 3 hours and you have a whole show on your belt, and it's one that I've ranked S tier. I think that's a worthwhile investment of 3 hours. I cannot recommend it enough. I think it is a great show, but I cannot say anything about it without ruining it. Just sit down and watch the first episode. That's it. Just sit down, watch the first episode, and tell me you don't want to keep watching. And then watch all the way through it and tell me it's not good. I dare you. Oh, I keep hitting hypnosis. I need to organize my moves better. Alright, I should probably check the roof, right? Let's check the Trubbish. Nope, no Trubbish, shiny. Kakuna or Weedle? Nope. They aren't shiny. Elemental Monkey? Nope, not shiny. Pidgeotto, or the 2 Ekans? We're about to find out. Fletchling? Nope. Neither the Ekans, nor the Pidgeotto. Nope, the Pidgey's normal too. That's honestly crazy that none of the Pokemon up here have been shiny. Ah! Go away! Um, Shangri-La Frontier is A tier. Super solid show. It's like an isekai. It's like an OP isekai, but done correctly, where you're going into a virtual reality and you can come back out of it and everything. And the character chemistry is what carries this show. The character chemistry, like between the main characters, is some of the best I've seen. It is so good, and you could literally watch them walk into a bar, get drinks, and walk out, and that's the entire episode, and you would be thoroughly entertained because the characters are just so entertaining together, ripping off each other, making fun of each other, running bits. It's really funny. The comedy is really good, and the plot is insanely good. A video game, but it's like the entire world is pretty much playing it, and like you follow the typical rules of video games. You talk to NPCs, you take on quests, you level up, you get better tools and stuff, and everyone beats the same boss fights and stuff. But there are seven colossus. Yeah, we are. There are seven colossus beasts that only appear on really rare occasions and have never been beaten by anyone in the game, and they appear to everyone equally. It is so cool because the mission is to kill them. Oh my god, like it's great. The hunt, like hunting down something that no one else in the world can seem to hunt down, is such an interesting idea. Especially in a video game setting where you're using abilities and power ups and getting stuff out of your inventory. Like that video game setting has a lot of draw to it that adds a lot of character to the show. And the main character's broken because he's like a really talented video game video gamer. Specifically, he likes to play really bad buggy games. So he's like always it's like watching an isekai character who always does weights all the time in the real world, and then when he gets to the isekai world he's broken because he's been working out for so long. It's like that. He's been holding himself back in the really shitty buggy games for so long that when he finally gets to a good game he's broken. But it's so cool how they do it and how they write it. I love Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah, we are still here. I really don't I really have to be doing something wrong, right? Like I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but there has to be something I'm doing wrong, right? If it's 4 encounters on average every 15 seconds, like I said, 4 encounters every 15 seconds. Hang on. 28.5 hours. Alright, let's keep going. Hang on, let me... Yeah, okay. So, wait, if I'm doing 4 encounters on average every 15 seconds, times 4 for a minute, because there's 4 sets of 15 in a minute. So 4 times 15, 60, times 4, 240. 240 encounters per minute? That doesn't sound right. Or per hour? Oh, per hour? Yeah, that does sound right. Wait, no. That would be 240 encounters per minute. That does not sound right. What did I do wrong? You should get it in 4 hours. Unless that's what I was like. I feel like that means that I should be getting it in like a few hours. Like, how am I 7 times over odds? Let me ask just fucking ChatGPT. Let's just make sure I'm right. Four and 1/3 hours. A little over. Or sorry, 1/4 hours. 4 and 1/4 hours is how long it should be taking me to get a shiny. I have done that 7 times. Like, I have to be doing something wrong, right? You should have 7 shinies. Like, there's being unlucky, and then there's this. This is absurd. I am way over odds. But I cannot possibly be doing something wrong. I have checked every box. I have been as paranoid as possible and still gotten myself to a point where I'm like, I can't be doing anything wrong. Like, any possible way that I could be doing something wrong, I have explored that avenue and made sure I'm not. What could I be doing that is causing this? I feel like I need to put a post on Reddit or something and see if people answer. Actually, a new day is dawning. Screw it. I'm pausing the timer. Pause. We're going on frickin' Reddit. I'm not going to stream the Reddit, though. Shiny Scraggy. Legends ZA. I'm gonna be the first to reply, skill issue. Shiny Scraggy hunt in sewers? No. Screw it. What does this person say about the sewers? I'm hunting shiny Scraggy in the sewers because I want it on my final team for the story. I spent all day hunting it today, and no shiny popped up in the sewers. What I'm doing is going up and down the ladder at the fast travel entrance, checking the spawns after a little while. I've done this for 8 hours and nothing has spawned shiny. Absolutely nothing in the sewers, only in the closest wild zone. Wait. I phased on a shiny Venipede. If anyone could tell me if I am just getting very unlucky or if I'm doing this wrong and what I need to do, that would be great. Fortunately, nothing spawns close enough to the sewer entrance for that trick to work. You have to manually load them in by running. Oh, this guy was doing the travel to the same spot over and over and over again. No, I know better than to do that. Someone said it doesn't look like they have any responses. Well, it says one comment, but I don't know what the comment is. Continue with Google? Sure. Whatever. Let me see the damn response. Why is it in light mode now? Did y'all see it light up on my face? I plan to get a shiny Scraggy and was hoping someone could tell me the best route for doing so. I plan on using the alleyway behind the Pokeball Boutique in Rouge 3 since it spawns through to 4 of them, then fast travel to Restaurant Lier right under there to reset. Please tell me if there's a better way or place to do this for Scraggy. It looks like it says there's a comment, but I don't see any. Shiny Scraggy after only a few hours. Ever since I found out what Scrafty's Mega looked like, I had to get a shiny of it. The route I used had me see 3 to 5 Scraggies every 30 seconds, so it was very efficient. Where did you catch it? Rouge Sector 3 in the alley behind the Pokeball Boutique at night. Figured. Someone said figured. That's what I've been doing for the last few hours, just making sure there wasn't a better spot. And then nothing. Did you just keep fast traveling to the restaurant under the boutique to reset them? Yes, grab their attention, run around the corner so they can't see you, then fast travel. That's what the author said. Did you have to grab their attention each time, or did you fast travel to the restaurant? Like, yeah, a bunch of times and then check? Just trying to understand the best way to do it. Someone else said, I just got one myself, so I thought I'd share my experience. You don't need them to see you, and you'll most likely hear the shiny sound right before you see them. Mine was the one that sits behind the boxes. So once you get there, if there's no shiny, just fast travel to the cafe. Good luck. That's really helpful. Thank you. I've wondered if there was a faster way, like using the bench that's on the green behind the alley. I've thought about that too. I've thought about that too. But it's hard to say if the radius is big enough to truly spawn them in. I guess spawning to the cafe, checking them, and spawning them again is the safest method. Because I was also talking about that. The bench is exactly 50 steps away, so I don't know if it would work. I had no idea. Did you just repeatedly fast travel to the restaurant, or did you have to go to the alleyway itself? Someone new. I've been doing this hunt for a few hours and haven't gotten it yet, but my method has been bench until night, then run from Liya to the entrance of the alleyway, fast travel to Liya, then repeat. This should work since the entrance is within 50 meters, so it spawns them in? No, it's not. Motherfucker, no the heck it isn't. I have a pin on Restaurant Liya. It is definitely over 50 meters. We're at 65. This is where the box Scraggy spawns in. There might be one Scraggy in range, but that's just not worth it. Yeah, someone called him out. They said, great advice, mate. Thank you. Out of interest, is it confirmed spawn radius is 50 meters? How do you deduce that on the map? Do you have to check? Because I thought it auto-saves the shinies permanently if you fast travel. I don't think you have to. At least I'm not. I only check before it becomes day. This guy has not... Oh, now he has found the shiny. For me, the normal and the shiny forms are equal. Shinies have a sparkle. Someone said that they've been trying for 3 days with no luck. You know what? I'm adding to this. Hey, I am 28 hours into the hunt. Like, 28 hours of in-game hunting over the course of 6 days. And I was wondering if there was something I am doing wrong. I have... My method is flying to the Quasartico Inc. and then going to the alleyway and checking for a shiny, fly back to Q, and repeat. Obviously, this is at night as well. I am so deep into this hunt that it shocks me to have not found one. Is there anything I'm doing wrong? I have confirmed each time I fly to Q, it does reset them because their levels and genders get randomized, and sometimes there is a Scrafty and sometimes there isn't. Everything seems to suggest I am doing this correctly, and yet I should mathematically have 7 shinies by now. But I have none. Does anyone know what I could be doing wrong? I'm gonna start a new paragraph. I even made sure to do the automated shiny hunt. Which one was it? 4? 3. In Wild Zone 3 until 5 shinies were there at once. Just because I was paranoid about the fact the game can only save 10 shinies at a time, and I wasn't sure if that could interfere with the hunt. So not even that. TLDR, not even that could be messing up my hunt. So I don't know what it could possibly be that I am doing wrong. Any advice or help is appreciated. Maybe I don't know Reddit etiquette. Reddicate? Is that a word? Is that a term? Do people use that slang, Reddicate? I just came up with that. Any advice or help is appreciated. Thanks. Maybe I don't know Reddicate, but that was a long message and I'm fine with that. Oh, God. My username is significant underscore moment 98. Why do I have an upvote already? How do I have an upvote so fast? That was so quick. Who upvoted me? Oh, I think I upvoted myself. Oops. The most recent post on here was 9 hours ago. So it's still active. I mean, it is still a very recent game. Alright, we'll see if anyone responds to that, I guess. Don't lose faith. I'm still going for it. Don't worry. Resume the timer. I didn't see any. Okay, I will say I didn't see anyone saying they were flying to Quasardico. They all said they were flying to the restaurant La Yeah, which technically is farther in terms of steps, but fuck it, I'll fly there. At least I have confirmation that some people are getting the shiny while flying. At least they're saying. I haven't seen video, but that's what they're saying. Is that they've gotten the shiny through flying, which is more than I had to go off of before. Because everyone that had the shiny was saying that they were walking for whatever reason. So I guess I'll use Restaurant La Yeah now and see if that helps. I don't know why it would be different, but fuck it. I'm paranoid. The good news is that when I do get the hunt, or when I do get the shiny, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be able to post how many hours I grinded into it. It's gonna look great. I gotta get used to the muscle memory of going to Restaurant La Yeah. Ah! See, with Quasardico, I'd be going this way. But now I'm facing where I need to be going this way. And even then I keep trying to go down this alley. They saw me. Retreat! Do I want him in a dusk ball or a luxury ball? I think Dusk Ball. I think I want Phalanx and a Luxury Ball. So I think I'll go Dusk Ball. Also, off that video, I think that did confirm I don't actually have to go interact with the Scraggies in order to hear the shiny sound. So I think I am safe actually to just do that, which is gonna speed this hunt up a decent bit, I would imagine. Dusk sounds good, especially because I mean the effect that the Dusk Ball does. First off, it'd be a. I know shinies have like higher catch rate, like it's easier to catch them by like 30. I think it's like 60% easier to catch a shiny. Like they have a third of the breakout rate. Plus a Dusk Ball would work because it's at night. But also the effect that a Dusk Ball does when it comes out matches the purpley color of the shiny Scraggy with the black that he has. Like it would look good. Granted, I don't know how often that effect is going to happen alongside a Mega Scrafty. Mainly that effect would be happening with regular Scrafty and then he Mega Evolves. But if he has Intimidate Parting Shot like he does and Fake Out, then maybe it does happen a decent bit, honestly. Can you imagine? Everyone was talking about, oh, Mega Incineroar, Mega Incineroar. Mega Incineroar is going to have Intimidate as his ability so that when he Mega Evolves, he gets a second Intimidate. Yeah, you're right, actually. I didn't think about that, Primarina. You're right. The Duskball is green like Shiny Scrafty. Yeah, definitely Duskball now. Yeah, you've got me convinced. Um, I don't think that was ever in the cards for Incineroar to get Intimidate both times. I am not confident that it's not in the cards for Scrafty. I could kind of see them doing a Mega Scrafty with both Intimidates. Like you get two Intimidates up. I could maybe see that. That'd be crazy though. Defiant meta like Phalanx would go nuts. If a Scraggy's hiding behind the box, I'll probably go and interact with them, but that's about it. Run! Oh no, I muscle memory to Quasardigo. I'm not supposed to do that. Maio! 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 So Dusk Ball it is. Because I'm probably just going to instinctively throw something at him. So I want to make sure I'm already locked on the right Pokeball first. Crap, he saw me in time. Can you imagine? I know at least for some Pokemon, if you defeat them, they won't spawn back for a very long time. Imagine if I just sent Meganium in there and did one Dazzling Gleam and just wrecked their shit. Just all four of them, Dazzling Gleam. Out of existence. God, that one likes being behind that damn box, huh? A Sunday. Done it someday. I'm pretty hungry. Thirsty, sorry. Oh, Jamchi's live. Oh, cool. Might have to do that to send a message and scare the shiny out. I'm gonna keep killing your friends. I don't know why, but this time the Scrafty Mohawk, I was like, that's darker than a regular Scraggy. I thought it was a Scraggy lying down, and it threw me for a loop. Cause I caught a Scraggy in the sewers. Like, I caught a regular one. Right here. God, he's got a horrible nature. Modest. I caught a regular Scraggy in the sewers, and as a result, the entire time I was hunting in the sewers, there was one less Scraggy there. Like, there was supposed to be 3 in one area and 1 in another, and there was only 2 in the area that was supposed to have 3 because of that. Oh, I'll wait till I get back there. Another good change that Game Freak did was to enter places, you have to press A. I already just instinctively press A when I get to a door anyway. So, making that actually happen so that I don't just walk in there. Like when I spawn here and immediately go that way, I could see the hitbox being like, "Oh, you want to go in here? Okay." And I'm glad they made that change. That's better. Sableye, eat up. You might have to hold that one hostage. You're right. I'll hold the Scrafty hostage, their leader. Stealth 100. Now the Scrafty's throwing me for a loop. I don't know why the Scrafty's throwing me for such a loop now, but it is. But I'm raging on a Sunday. Yes, but I'll worry about it someday. Really thirsty. It would rhyme better if they said hungry there instead of thirsty. Look the other way. Fine. Leave me alone. Look at their little waddle. Damn, they love hiding behind that box. Holy almost 30? Yeah, you're right. I really do need to come up with a list. Y'all can help if you'd like. A list of things that I have to do if I hit certain hour milestones. Like just fun little things that I can do. Like I don't know, like oh, new tier list, like start another tier list or whatever, or I said if it passes a certain threshold. Honestly, I might just go ahead and do it regardless. That I'll commission art of me and Scrafty, but it'll be like me going like that, like imitating Scrafty's face, like the facial expression that Scrafty has with my beanie on, and he's got his hood on. There's just some art of Scraggy hiding behind a box. Yeah. No, you know that. Oh my god. This. No, you can't see it. This meme. With me there and there's a shiny Scraggy here. That's what I need. I'm just on the absolute hunt for him. Has anyone responded to my comments? No. There is an upvote, I guess. Bench time. Usually it doesn't let me sit on this bench because if you get close, it'll make you talk to that guy instead. Oh, apparently alpha Scraggies can spawn in the sewer? I didn't know that. Shiny alpha Scraggy hunt? Oh my god, dude. There's less encounters and a much longer walk to get them, and I'm going for an even rarer thing? Hell no. Isn't the alley are never alpha, it seems? Real quick, you want to see how long it takes to, do the alleyway one? Just one encounter of it? So when you're first in the sewers, the fly point was here. This is where the Scraggy is. Much closer. I mean, still the alleyway is way better than this. Because there's only 3 here. Or sorry, this is where the Scraggies are. There's 1 up here. Now, this is the only fly point. So in order to get there, you gotta do this. I haven't seen any alphas in this, Oh my god, I'm already going the wrong way. I haven't seen any alphas in this sewer. I saw some in the other one, the other sewer. It was like an alpha Inkay. Oh, no, I've seen an alpha Klefki here. Oh, that's not an alpha. Whatever. I'm kind of lollygagging right now. I'll do another run in the sewers just once I have the actual direction down. The game had the chance to do the funniest thing and instantly have a shiny. Yes! Yes, there's one! There's one Scraggy. There's another. And then there's 1 or 2 back here, depending if it decided to actually respawn the third one finally. Nope. Only 2 back here. Just hit the credits on ZA. Stop rubbing it in. Absolute Zinema. You seen the Zygarde meme? Oh, is that an alpha? It is! Oh, hi! Alright, now I gotta actually get out of these guys' hair. Alright, I'll do one more sewer run, and then I'll get out of here. Check the Litwicks? Oh god. They're like here, right? Sure, I'll check the Litwicks. Nope, no shiny Litwicks. It does have the opportunity to give me like a shiny Patrat or something. Oh man, the Litwick hunt is easy. You just like run over here, despawn them, and then run back, right? Oh my god, that fire spin came from the Litwicks! Dude, what? Dude, those guys got range! Oh, the camera up quest over there. Nope, no shiny. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. This is a horrible way to hunt. Sorry, there was a lot of notifications that I've been ignoring. Alright, let's get out of here. Are we allowed to mention new megas in ZA here, even if they are late game? Yes, I've said that I think at this point, give a spoiler warning if you try to talk about the DLC leaks, But I think at this point, any megas in the game, in the base game, are fair game to talk about now. I still need to do the tier list on those guys. Can confirm Zygodite was a key item and not in with the other ones in your bag. Interesting. So, does he still hold it is the question. Or is he going to be a Mega Rayquaza situation? Looks like a weird ass blimp. It had to grow on me. I don't believe it needs to hold it. Ooh. Interesting. That is problematic. Because that means it can run a Citrus Berry. And enter complete form. Heal up a decent bit. We'll confirm that later in the post game, but if it's a key item, I assume he doesn't have to hold it. He does have to hold the Mega Stone? Okay, good. I hope he does. Citrus Berry with that might be too broken. Yeah, because Mega Rayquaza doesn't have a stone at all. Someone said that he had to do that he was doing like flying to Restaurant Leia and then doing 3 rolls to the left. I'm curious if that exact number is Oh, you're right. He does have a key item of a meteorite. Oh, that is curious. I will say Zygarde without an item. Oh, I forgot to do the rolls. Zygarde, Mega Zygarde, where he has to hold the stone, I actually think is not that good. The problem is Mega Zygarde with no item, like with no stone, I think might be too broken. Still no shiny Phalanx? Oh, dude, that sucks. Let's see if he was right about there being exactly 3 rolls. 1, 2, 3. No, bro. 4, 5. Takes way more than that. I don't know what that guy was talking about. Because with how the mechanic works of giving the Mega Stone to a Pokemon in that section of the bag, you can only have one out at a time. So why wouldn't it just be there with them? Yeah, honestly, I think that is a pretty good argument that he's going to not need to hold the stone. I mean, he's not going to have Terra, and he has a quad weakness. So, I mean, I'd be curious to run some calcs. At 75% HP in his Mega Complete form, what can kill him? Can anybody kill him with an Ice Shard? He drops his defenses, so it's not impossible. The plot is way too dark for kids? Oh, that's what I like to hear. Is like there is an ice type that is supposed. Where is he weakest? Is it physical or special? His defense is 91. His special defense is 85. Hmm. What megas might pop up? Abomasnow? Abomasnow resists ground. And he's a Trick Room Sweeper, right? Well, Mega Zygarde has a base 100 speed. Mega Abomasnow, and you wouldn't have to deal with Follow Me Pokemon, which probably will almost certainly be paired with Mega Zygarde. Abomasnow might be a really solid meta call against him. I'm not gonna lie. What are Abomasnow's mega stats? Mega Abomasnow. 105 special defense with 90 HP. If he puts an Aurora Veil up, he could probably live a solid hit from Zygarde too. He seems really good in a Zygarde meta. He seems super solid. He's a mixed attacker. This song's a banger. Where's the tier list? Alright, shall I knock out a few? Modelo, I'm putting in B tier, not because, like, it's off to a slow start. I know it's getting better right now. And just off the JJK writer, Gege Akutami, I know it's going to be pretty good, so I'm gonna put it in B tier for now, as, like, its stasis for the time being. Kagurabachi is S tier. Every arc has gotten better. Every single one has doubled how good the last arc was going to be, and I cannot imagine it's going to stop anytime soon. Actually, I can, because I've heard the quality has dipped in terms of illustration. So I guess we'll see, but yeah, that dude needs to take a freaking break. Any other quick ones I can do? Buddy Daddies I enjoyed. I'll put that top of B tier. It's a slice of life comedy. It's a cutesy slice of life comedy, and I really did enjoy it. It really tugged at my heartstrings. I very much liked that show. I had a lot. I have good memories of watching it. It's only 12 episodes, so if you want a quick recommendation, there it is. There's a couple on here I really do want to talk about. Ooh, some of these require a lot of yapping, honestly. Alright, let's put Tower of God, bottom of B tier. I think Tower of God started out really good with the animation, the plot idea, the character designs, and character development. I think season 2 was really cool because it was like it completely threw out everything the first season had done, but in a cool way that introduced an entirely new cast of characters and was building up to when season 1's characters and season 2's characters would meet. And then they met. And I was heavily disappointed because the animation took a strong dip and it honestly just felt like it was walking on eggshells between the two casts because the second cast of characters was so weak, like pathetically weak, and they were trying to find excuses for how they made it up to that to where the first cast of characters were, and it just didn't make sense. They just weren't strong enough to make it there, so the excuses didn't just fell flat. And then when they had to hold their own, it was very obvious that plot armor had to come into play. They felt like a liability more than anything. And on top of that, um, they just they set up such an interesting world, but they would only ever focus on the action. So I have like a billion questions about the world, and none of them are getting answered for basically for like 3 cores. And I'm just like, come on, dude, focus on the freaking lore at some point. So I think it goes bottom of B or top of C, honestly, because C was like something actively annoyed me, right? And there was something that actively annoyed me there. Mashal. I think Mashal's A tier. I really like Mashal. I hated it because at first I was told it was like a serious shonen, and the jokes just did not land with me. I, I'm being honest, like they just did not land. And then I got used to it. I got used to the humor, and I started liking it. I zoomed out. I stopped being so critical from a shonen perspective, and started assessing it as more of a comedy shonen. And it was great then, because the comedy started hitting again. And then any shonen elements that were there were a nice cherry on top. And then season 2 locked in and really went shonen and had an actually like really heartfelt arc. And so I really liked Mashal as a result of that. The intro is famous now. Like you can't not like that. Like the intro. Bling Bang Bang Born was awesome. Revolutionary. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have Ragnar Crimson. Where'd that go? I must have missed it. Friends. Oh, I missed it between Pokemon and ReZero. Copy image. Paste. And we've now have Ragnar Crimson added to the list. Leave me alone. No, I want to travel here. I will say Ragnar Crimson is a solid A tier as well, because it was so fast. It was a action-packed shonen, and it did it pretty well. There was a couple points where the plot really was plot armory. That kind of bothered me, but it wasn't enough to take away. The adventure was really cool. The characters were interesting, at least. They were they were a little tropey, but they were at least semi-interesting. And um I don't know. I overall liked the story. The voice acting was really good. They had a lot of very well-known voice actors, and the plot just progressed so fast. It did like a whole Demon Slayer story in 24 episodes. Sakamoto Days is B tier. It's starting to get better, but I have to say, the main cast of characters I don't care about. The new characters are better, but the old cast of characters, like, we heard their backstories and I just didn't give a shit. Like, all 3 of them. Sakamoto's fine, he's meant to be slapstick. But the other 3, I just did not care at all about their backstories at all. And, like, it was so surface level, all of them. This guy was experimented on and didn't have parents. Okay. This girl inherited her dojo, doesn't have parents. Cool. This guy doesn't have parents. Likes shooting guns, that's all he's good at. And this guy believed in him. Okay, that's your main three characters. Done. Like, their backstories just didn't grip me at all. It felt generic, and the slapstick didn't hit, at least for season one. And some of the episodes felt very fillery in season one. Season two did a lot better about it with actually doing a shonen plot, but I can't put it higher than B tier until I see something really good out of it. I'm gonna do tier list ranking anime based on how likely I am to watch them, and brother, my F tier is full. Oh god. Sableye, eat up. Zom 100 is probably a C tier somewhere. It was fun at the beginning. It had a great soundtrack, but there were only so many characters, and then the plot really went off the rails. Like, oh, yeah, his boss from before the zombie apocalypse is now like a supervillain, because why wouldn't he? What? Why is that guy of all people? Like, why couldn't you have just created a different character? Why did it have to be his boss? And then there was like, the whole thing's about, like, the zombie apocalypse ends the world, and one guy was so, like, sleep deprived and overworked at his job that he sees a zombie apocalypse as a good thing, because now he doesn't have to care about social norms and going to work. So now he's just trying to knock things off his bucket list during the zombie apocalypse. It's a fun idea, but then, like, you have somebody with an evil bucket list, and I'm like, what? Like, literally, that was the finale of season one. Was they ran into a guy who had an evil bucket list, where now that there was a zombie apocalypse, he just wanted to do a bunch of evil shit since there was no consequences. And so it was the guy with the good bucket list and the guy with the evil bucket. I was like, what the fuck am I watching now? What? It was so stupid. So I'm putting that in C tier. It's a fun idea, and it was fun at the beginning, but then it really fell off. Not too many shows left. Here you go. Shika Noka 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 Kosh Tan, A tier. Bam. Done. That show's funny as fuck. I was crying laughing every episode, and you don't have to understand it. You don't have to understand why that show's good. You don't have to understand why it's funny. But you start watching it, and you will laugh, and you can't help it. It is such a dry humor, but it is hilarious. I literally, like, Ghost Stories and this show had me actually, like, in stitches. I was crying laughing so many times watching that show. I cannot understate how funny it was to me. It is not a humor that everyone's going to understand, though. But I personally understood the humor and put it at A tier. Damn, those Scraggies were hunting me for a while. I don't know what song is playing now. Let's play some Hey Smith. If you make it into D tier on my might watch anime tier list, that's an accomplishment. Hell yeah. Seems like when I go that way down the avenue, it takes a lot longer to shake the Scraggies than if I were to go back towards the restaurant, you know? Crap, they saw me? Let's check the Trubbish. No, he's not shiny. I love how happy the Trubbish is. Makes my day. I've considered watching Pokemon I literally haven't watched since I was a kid and he was in Kanto. I've watched every episode. Every episode. Even the spin-offs. I've watched every episode of all of the Pokemon anime. There's a couple movies I haven't seen, I'll admit. But that's it. Oh, wait. They didn't actually see me. I don't have to run. See if I can get one more encounter in. Oh, wait, no. I can probably get a couple more in. I thought it was the next notification. When it's like right about to go away. Dude, why are they always behind the damn box? Movies, I think I've seen the Entei one and the Mewtwo one. Those are good ones. The Mewtwo one's a classic, the Entei one's fun. Got the map before he saw me. My dress up darling, I think will go high B tier. It's a romance with a neat gimmick. It's a romance show with a pretty neat gimmick. I think it relied a little too much on fan service, though. That did annoy me a little bit, which is why it's in B tier. That's probably about it that I have to say about that, honestly. Heavenly Delusion had a really neat premise, but just didn't really impress me that much. I think it's gonna go bottom of B tier. No, it made me kind of uncomfortable at the end. I'm not gonna lie, so maybe C tier it is. I will say the ages of the people in Mushoku Tensei make me very uncomfortable to watch that show. Very uncomfortable to watch that show and talk about it. I had no idea what I was signing up for with Mushoku Tensei when I was recommended to watch it. So because of that, the plot is good, but so much of it is wrong. And then, especially at the end, even the plot just completely fell off. Like, actually actively annoyed me how the last season ended. Oh my god, it annoyed me. I think that's all going in here. Bottom is, or at least in C tier. Because of that, like, the ending of the last season annoyed the fire out of me. Everyone that watches it, I know, was also very annoyed by it. I'm slowly getting Mega Shards off this. Just knowing its reputation, the first season of Chainsaw Man was really good. It ended way too short, like the Hell's Paradise thing, where it ended way too short, and then took too long to get to the next season. Now I'm practically gonna have to rewatch it or watch a recap of it or something, or maybe just read the manga of it, because it really does frustrate me how little we got of it. But it is really fun characters and a fun power system. And I know that we're just in the beginning stages. It's just getting started or revved up, I guess. So I am gonna put it in A tier, knowing, because I know it's gonna at least belong there. Only 4 more left. Windbreaker goes bottom of B tier. Maybe top. No, Windbreaker actively annoyed me in season 2. It goes in C tier. Oh yeah, by the way, Zom 100 also actively ignored me with its damn release schedule. It released like 8 episodes, went on a 2-week break, released the 9th episode, then went on like a 4 or 5 month break, and then released the last 3 because they had disputes between who was producing and animating it. And then now the mangaka died without finishing the series, so now there isn't even a conclusive end to the series. I don't think it's ever getting a season 2, I'm not gonna lie. Just like my streaming schedule, yeah. Kaiju number 8, I think is a solid A tier. Like, it is what you look for in a shonen. Big, and it's an OP shonen, but it doesn't feel quite like an OP shonen, because the villain is very menacing and intimidating. But it has a whole crew of good characters. It has great training arcs, which is something that a lot of series don't do well. And it has big fights. Big, intimidating fights with a lot of really good action. So that is a really good series that I recommend a lot of people watch, and I know it's really popular specifically in the U.S. Like the Americans love this show. I think it's a lot to do with the fact that the dub comes out at the same time as the sub, and importantly, the intro and outro are by very popular English bands, so it's what a lot of people start with nowadays. Call of the Night is also an A tier. It's the first, the first and only tier to be making it to the second row because this last show is definitely not C tier. Call of the Night is another romance with a gimmick, but the gimmick was a little weird in season one, a little gross, honestly. But season two locked in, and the plot got really good, in my opinion. I was a big fan of it. I was a big fan of season two. We got a lot of backstory, and it really built on it, and then it got really deep. Like there was a lot of unaliving plots going on and stuff like that. Like it got really deep out of nowhere, and I think that was a big benefit to the series. The stakes got very high on an emotional scale, and it just it sunk its claws in. So I really liked Call of the Night season two. And then we have Link Click, which is an S tier series. That series is way infinitely deeper than Call of the Night, what I was just talking about. It is so much deeper than that. Every episode is its own story, but it also builds all the stories build on each other, but each episode is like its own story in season 1. And it just gains this momentum of emotion that pays off so well in the finale. And then season 2 does the opposite, where the whole season is one big story, except for like an OVA in the middle. But it's all standing on top of the stories that made season 1, and it just is executed phenomenally. The raw emotion throughout that series is something that most series never can dream of touching. And so Link Click is definitely an S tier series. I will say the season 3 was very, very confusing. That almost brought it down some, but it's not going out of the S tier. That show definitely belongs in the S tier. And I think that's my full synopsis of all the new gen animes that I've watched. Maybe I'll add more to it, like Apothecary Diaries and stuff, as I watch more. But for now, this is everything that I've watched that I consider to be new gen and where I would rank them. I don't think I need to change any rankings or anything like that. I think I'm pretty proud of that. Let's take a picture of this. What's more anime than I've ever watched anime and TV series combined? That's crazy. Well, a lot of these shows are like just 12 episodes and stuff like that, which is like 6 hours total, and you've watched a whole show. That's just new gen. Yeah. Well, another part of it is the episodes are only 20 minutes. And new gen are the series that are coming out right now. It's very easy to keep up with a show when you only have to watch 20 minutes out of an entire week in order to keep up. Oh no, you got behind a week? Okay, 40 minutes. That's it. 40 minutes and you've caught up 2 weeks worth of that show. So it's very, very like easy to keep up with. So new gens, there's a lot. There's a lot of the new gen animes because it's so easy to keep up with. Like, and a lot of these are just I'm only one season in, so I've only watched 12 episodes of it. On top of that, so yeah, like a lot of these are very simple. Like the two in F tier, I've only watched 4 episodes each. Uzumaki was only 4 episodes, and Lord of the Mysteries I watched four and dropped it. Like these two, that was uh a little over 3 hours for both of these two combined. Like the Game of Thrones hour-long episodes, but I wish the last seasons were better. Of course, yeah, I've heard bad things about how Game of Thrones ended. So maybe I leave it at that. Maybe that's the only tier list I do today, and each day that I shiny hunt, I just do a new tier list. Because that took a while. It took a shocking amount of time. Like, we are 6 hours into the stream. I like watching shit after it's already over because I'm a binge watcher. Well, anime is good for that too, because, again, 20-minute episodes, like, you can fly through that in a binge. Like I said, I highly recommend Takapi's Original Sin. That is 6 episodes, and it made it in my S tier. And it deserves to be in the S tier. A lot of them I hear just suddenly stop making episodes. Yeah, some of them do, you're right. Like Zom 100, like I just said. Tomorrow when I shiny hunt, I'll make sure to make a tier list or two beforehand so I can do it instead of trying to do it on stream like I did. That is part of why this tier list took so long, is because a lot of it was me making it. Let's finish this night and then I'll post this in my Discord real quick. And then ads are probably gonna roll. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I'll take advantage of the ads. It's only 10:50. I'm planning on going to like 1 a.m. What time do I work tomorrow? Do I not work till 5? I might be in a good spot, honestly. Oh, I've got a pack to open in Pocket. Before I check work, I'll do that. Because now it's actually letting me back in the damn app. He's planning on stream tomorrow, like he's definitely failing this shiny today. Yeah, I don't have high hopes. I mean, if I get the shiny today, I'm probably just going to play more Legends ZA tomorrow. Whether I do it on stream or not, I don't know, but... Ah, crap, they saw me. Bench time. Here's a Pokemon Pocket Pack. Yon Mega EX Half Heart. Grimer Reverse... Alolan Grimer Reverse Hollow. That's new at least. At the very least. It's gonna shine, it's gonna shine, it's gonna shine, it's gonna shine. Yeah, we gotta keep telling ourselves that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and run ads. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll post this in the Discord, so I will be right back. Alright. I have food. And you're gonna watch me eat and you're gonna like it. It's calzone. So it's very cheesy. Mmm. That's hot. Ah! I hope you can't hear me chew. What is this song? This isn't on my playlist. Hmm. Here's a cool album. Oh crap, I left the timer going again, didn't I? Hang on. Come on. Alright, we'll pause it for this song, and then I'll hit play again once this song is done. You're more patient than I am, Geek. I have infinite patience for the right things. Also because I kind of enjoy shiny hunting. It's not just like brutally waiting. I watched some of the wolf vid and that shit is crazy. Damn, y'all hyping this up. I need to watch that apparently. It really is. It's sad. Yeah, I've seen everyone talking about it. Memer said something about it. Dark, I saw you sent it to me. Titan, you're talking about it. I saw it on my own feed. Like, people, it's apparently shaking everybody a little bit. This doesn't have anything to do with the Judy Azarelli thing, does it? No? Okay. Oh shit, is he really? Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that immediately as I'm done with this. This seems very relevant to the VGC scenes. It's gonna be a lot of people are gonna be talking about it. So I need to be caught up on my wolf lore. My breakfast club. My head itches now. Take me back into the future. Yeah. Alright. Oh, this thing's back. Shadow Sneak it! Gone! I like having Shadow Sneak for that stuff. Nice and quick. It's a regular Scrafty. Not only do I have more patience, once I'm done with this, I'm gonna have more shiny Scraggies. More shiny Mega Scrafties than you. By one. One more, actually. He's coming. Oh, nope. You didn't get to see him. One of these days, y'all gotta be shining. The guy said that he was flying to Restaurant Le Yeah, and that he got it. So I believe that it's possible. I only see 3. There's the 4th, hiding from me. Perfect candidate. I forgot to resume the timer. Whoopsie. Oh, now I fucked up the beat. There we go. The other anime tier lists aren't nearly as long. I think New Gen was the biggest. I think Modern Gen is still big. Let me check. No, Modern Gen's like half as big as New Gen. And then Old Gen is even shorter than that by a decent margin. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's literally 10 things, and 2 of them are Soul Eater anime and Soul Eater manga. Like that's basically 9 because that'll be one conversation. Um, so yeah, I might be able to just knock both of those out in one stream, and then there's a couple different ways I want to tier the megas. So that's something I could do. There's also the Hollow Knight bosses I want to tier. So I've got a decent bit of tier lists that I can still do. I could tier the tier lists themselves, how proud I am of their results. Yeah, it's something I could do. That'd be kind of funny. Crap, you still see me? How are they still coming after me there? How is it enough that it won't let me fly? What is this song? I don't remember this song on this album. Huh. New York Soul Part 2. Okay then. I'm kind of vibing with it. Sometimes John Bellion's songs can get kind of weird though. So I'm holding out. It's nearly daybreak. That's not the message that a new day is dawning. So I still got time. There we go. It'd be nice if I could come from the other way, like, because the Scraggy's always looking this way. It'd be nice if I could come from, like, this direction. Like, if there was an opening that allowed me to go, like, this way into the group. Because it'd be a lot easier to dodge that one Scraggy. Because I could hide behind the box. Ah! Food! think I'd have it down by now after 22 years of eating. Whatever. Guys, we're almost at 30. We're almost at 30 hours, guys. This number's just gonna keep going up. I'm making a big thing on Twitter about it. I'm gonna make sure to make a big thing on Twitter about it when I finally get it. Yeah, wish me luck. No shiny? How selfish of you, Game Freak. See, I think Game Freak's coding this against me. I think that's what's happening. I think they've specifically coded my game to not give me a shiny Scraggy. I think that's what it is. Dang, this song's sad. This song kind of a bummer. Maybe I change album. Wow, and then I immediately went to a song called I Hate Everything. Great. He's still going. I am in fact still going. What did you expect? I would actually get the shiny? No, even once I get the shiny, I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm having too much fun. Let's play some Abby the Nomad. This guy's a vibe, bro. All the songs he touches become vibes. There's gotta be an easier way to do this? No? Oh, trust me, there is not an easier way to do this. You wanna see my alternatives? Here, I'll show you my alternatives. I start here at this fly point. Just a short walk. There's one Scraggy. There's no other Scraggies over there. It's one. And then there's two Scraggies here. Ta-da! That's it. All that walking for 3 Scraggies. That's my alternative. In fact, for the longest time, if you go into your Pokédex, oh, that's cool that the shinies show up. I have shiny Electros. There we go. Habitat. Where does he spawn, guys? It says just in the sewers. It says he only spawns in the sewers. It doesn't even note that he spawns in the alleyway. So a lot of people were convinced that this was the only place he spawned for the longest time. And then they found out that he actually has one singular Scraggy spawns on the roof over here somewhere. like over here. There's one Scraggy, and then people found this alleyway over here. And this is, I think, there's also an one singular Scrafty that spawns in a wild zone, but that's post game, which defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do here. So that's it. That is all that I have in terms of options. So this is easily the best option because I get 4 every few seconds, every like 20, 30 seconds. That's actually like really good odds for a shiny hunt. So the fact that I haven't gotten one is appalling to me. Is the elemental monkey shiny? Where is he? He's gone? Oh, it's Pansage. No, he's not. Through the air. No, 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 no. Through the head. I'm so critical. Why there's so many items now? Who's after me? Oh. I don't know why he decided to disengage right there, but okay, I'll take it. Oh, they noticed me. My bad. I don't mind it. Find this sign of vibe. Oh. Of high, not of vibe. I got the lyrics wrong, my bad. No, you don't see me. I'm planning on doing this tomorrow too. I work at 5 tomorrow, so I've still got a decent number of hours if I get up relatively early to do this. Plus, that way the midday people get to see some. I started the hunt today at the time I would be leaving for work tomorrow. I started pretty late. Thank you all for coming by the way. I've maintained like a pretty solid 9 viewers all day. That's really good for a monotonous shiny hunting stream. I'm pretty proud of that fact. That I've maintained so many people. That is pretty pug champion of all of you. No, not shiny. At this point, I gotta do some like big event once I get this thing. Cause it's become like a channel-wide accomplishment. This isn't just a personal like, yippee, we did it. This is like, we all did it. Y'all were here. You got to see it. This is this is big. This is big news. Once I get it. Also, I'm about to hit 30 hours. We're only a couple minutes away. 8 minutes and a few seconds away from 30 hours. I think they hear me. That's why they turn towards me. I mean, it's because they hear my footsteps. They hear me coming. Yeah, give me that shiny luck. I need it. At this point, I forgot what the shiny sound sounds like. I know it's not quite the same as the sound when you send somebody out. It's like similar, but it's not the same. Dawn is in fact approaching. I know it's not quite that same sound, but still gives me hope. You know what? Let's watch the video again. No, that's my own thing. Oh wait, this isn't it. General Pokemon. That's right, that's what it sounds like. Who's in my head? Who's in my head? Is it? This is the scariest horror game I could possibly play. A never-ending hunt. At this point, I'm just assuming that if the Scraggy behind the box was shiny, I would hear it by now. Like that I'm close enough to hear it. Because that's going to speed this hunt up so much more if I just never go in their sight. I can get one more after this before the daybreak hits. And then I'll run for the bench. Actually, you know what? I'm probably within 50 now, so that technically saves an extra encounter that I just snagged on my way to the bench. We get a lot of Kozartico employees as customers. No shit, you're right next to it. What does this guy say? What in the world is the holotech you see in wild... How in the world is the holotech you see in the wild zones even made? I don't know, ask Lysander. Mr. Shooter, please drop down to your knees. Oh, it's raining. Evolve your Goomies. Oh no, it's just for me, but still. And I guess I should say evolve your Sligoos, huh? Damn, bro. No shinies. crazy Saiyan. I should also turn on free song suggestions. That's another thing I should do next stream. I would also say, oh yeah, I should turn on free team sheet reviews, but I just don't give a fuck about Reg H anymore. No, I won't make it. And I don't think really anyone else does either. It's just dead now. Who cares? Unless you're doing a regional. So Titan, L Titan, doing a regional, shaking my head. I think a lot of people don't give a shit. No one cares anymore. Wonder how my tournaments will fare. It'll drop off for a bit, but that's just natural. There's nothing you can do about it. That's just how it goes with the regulations. I mean, like, so few people have any big tournaments remaining, and that alone kills 90% of the fan base. 90% of people are going to stop doing stuff if there's no chance that they have any big events left. But even the people that play regardless of that, like, let's say there's people that just enjoy doing limitless tours. They don't actually ever go to regionals or anything. They just do limitless tours for the fun of it. Even they are probably fed the fuck up with Reg H. Because the top 6 Pokemon have now joined together to build a team, and that team is broken now. The amount of effort it would take to beat that team and the amount of time you'd have to invest to do so is not worth how little time is left in the regulation. Especially not when it's just for limitless tours and shit. Like, who cares? It is going to be so hard to break that team. Everyone's running that team. The meta is so unfathomably centralized behind that team, Sun and Rain. It is unfathomably centralized behind that. It's just not even fun anymore. So even the people who do just play for the fun of it, even without a big event coming up, aren't even going to be playing anymore. It's going to be a hell of a drop-off. And we've hit 30 hours, everybody! Whew, we are officially 30 hours in. We have doubled the number of hours since I started streaming the hunt. Come on, there's gotta be a shiny eventually, please! Please, I'm begging, hands and knees, on my hands and knees. Literally tears streaming down my face. Bloody tears streaming down my face. Please, I'm begging. I'm begging. Check group chat. Okay. That's insane. And it's Piplups 0. That's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. Nope, no shiny. I'm gonna notice the shiny exactly when it appears. They wouldn't even have to make it sparkle. I'd probably notice it because I've seen regular Scraggy so many damn times now that even with the slight difference, I bet a shiny Scraggy would stand out like a sore thumb to me. get an extra life. Life. Hmm. Nothing. Damn it. Oh, chance. My bad. I did forget to post this stream on Twitter. I was gonna do that at the beginning, and I forgot to do that. Whoops. Oh, you want to see me open a pack? But it's not of Pokemon? It's a pack of Sonic cards. I won it at the GameStop at the midnight release for Legends ZA. They put Sonic Crossworlds on a Switch, and I beat the brakes off everyone there. Got first place, and we had 4 people playing, and I've never touched that game before. I didn't know what any of the items did either, but they were like, "It's just Mario Kart." I was like, "Okay, sounds good." And I then proceeded to get first place 3 of the races and second on one of them, and just beat the shit out of them. Okay, we've got 3 cards. Chow. How do I show this? Knuckles and Blaze. But it looks like there's like multiple things in each one. What is this? Oh no, it's like a 3D like. What the? What the fuck? Oh, it opens. What the? Why? I don't understand this thing, but whatever. Cool. He's lying. He got last. That's the participation trophy. Yeah, guys. Sure is. I was playing Metal Sonic, by the way, in case anyone was curious what character I pick. Metal Sonic was cool. I like him. He's edgy, but he's not. He's not. Shadow the Hedgehog edgy. Give me your rain? No, you're gonna have to take it from my cold dead body. Not happening. Just trade me your Goomy or your Sliggoo at like, but give it enough EXP candies. It's right about to level up, and then I'll do it. Cause I have 0 EXP candies right now. I have Goodra, I'm hunting Drampa. Oh, does it have to be raining for Drampa to spawn? Because that was how it was in Sword and Shield. No? I assume so since I can't get it to spawn. Oh, I see. Dude, Drampa's spawn condition in Sword and Shield was bullshit. It was a game exclusive to one of them. I think it was Shield. It was a game, yeah, because I remember hunting it. It was a Shield exclusive that only spawned in the Lake of Outrage, which you can't unlock till late in the game, because you have to have the water bike. It is a 5% chance spawn only in a thunderstorm, not even in rain. It was a game exclusive, thunderstorm exclusive, location exclusive, 5% chance spawn. Like, what? Why is this so rare? The area he is in, the Clefairy take that spawn over. Yeah, at night. Yeah, I've heard about that. Fly to the bench. Or at least see how close I can get to it before it does that. I wish the nights were longer than 8 minutes. Supposedly the days are like 20 minutes long and the nights are 8. I wish I could set it that it'd be equal so I'm not having to reset the night so many times. I can't because you'd be busted with money. That's true, you're right. That is a factor. Nope. Ah. This is a difficult hunt for sure. I'm a pioneer, apparently. People have gotten stupid efficient already. Some people are getting in 60 battles somehow. Imagine if you had 20 minutes. Oh my god, 60 battles? In 8 minutes? That's almost 8 battles a minute. How the hell are people doing that? I think my highest is 31. I don't get how they do that. My highest is like 30. Yeah, that's more reasonable. Yeah, because even that's like 4 battles per minute. That's still hella fast. I normally get between 50 and 25-ish. Yeah, that's usually what I'm aiming for. I don't know. Usually as long as I'm just in double digits, I'm fine. I don't mind doing multiple nights. I see what you said, Cinders. That really is how it feels sometimes. That is accurate. I've been shiny hunting for like 20 minutes and I'm already done. Yeah. Welcome to the club. You save after a Pokemon is dazed to reload it and try and catch it again. Yeah, you didn't know that? I could knock a Pokemon out, save, and then throw a Pokeball. If I fail it, I reset and do it again. The saving is crazy, dude. The saving is extremely powerful in this game. I hate that all the freaking posts are like, scarily efficient Scraggy hunt. I got it in 122 resets. That's a direct quote. And I'm over here. I've passed the 30-hour threshold by a good number of minutes. 13 minutes. How long does it take me to do one of these resets? Start at the 20-second mark. Go. Not even 15 seconds. Not even 15 seconds. It's like 13 or 14 seconds. I'm averaging more than one Scraggy every 5 seconds right now. I'm averaging like one every 3 seconds almost. I'm a little slower than that, but at the moment I'm averaging about one Scraggy every 3 seconds. That's absurd. I haven't checked the Trubbish in a while. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he's just chilling. Look at him. You're happy, right? Yeah, look at him. He's happy. I can't believe I actually got away with that. Do I even have to return Sableye, or does he go right back into his ball when I fast travel? Oh, no, he's still out. That's crazy. I like that, honestly. That honestly was a huge addition to the games when they added in Sword and Shield the ability for your Pokemon to follow behind you. What a great mechanic. I'm so happy they did that. What's Shiny Scrafty's Mohawk color look like? It's like slightly lighter, just like Scraggy, but Scrafty's shiny. It's decently lighter. It's definitely something I would notice. If there's a shiny Scrafty there, I would notice it. Even if it's just his Mohawk. I have half a mind to do the automated shiny hunt again, just to prove I can get a shiny. Just to prove it's still possible in this game. I'm shocked they're not noticing me when I go around that way. Oh! Oh my god, the little of dawn is approaching happened right as I was coming around this damn corner. I thought it was it. I thought it was it. I thought that was the shiny noise. Oh my god. My heart just like... Oh my god. Dude, when I get this shiny, I'm going to be all over the fucking place. Because if that's all it took and my heart just went dudunk, And I went dunk and then practically flatlined. I was like, oh my god. When I actually get this shiny, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you. Oh my god, when I actually get this shiny, it's gonna be. I might go into cardiac arrest. My heart might stop live on stream. Yeah, it's nearly daybreak. Oh. Nope. Nope. God! You know how life-changing it would be if it was shiny right now. Nope. You know, sometimes there are streamers who have just really well-timed comments. Like, for example, they'll say something like, man, it sure would suck if I got a shiny right now. And then if there is a shiny. Sometimes I'm curious if the whole time they've been doing that every single attempt. And so their streams just look like, oh man, it would suck if I got a shiny right now. Oh man, it would suck. Oh man, it would suck if I got a shiny right now. Oh man, like if their streams are just that over and over and over and over and over again. Or if they're even streaming, if it's like recording, that way they're not actually annoying anybody other than themselves. I don't know, I'm curious if some of them are getting away with it that way. Hmm. Alright, but there has to be a Scraggy here, not this time. No, it wouldn't be this time. It'd be next time. It's just next time. Like, let's be for real, right? It's gonna be there. Process of elimination. If it wasn't any of the other times, then it has to be this time, right? No, I'm sorry. I forgot that I had another attempt after that. Right here. It has to be this time, right? Oh, no, not this time. Next time. Yeah, see? No, I was right. I knew it from the beginning. It wasn't going to be that time. It's going to be, not this time, actually. No. I'm kidding. It's this time. I'm kidding. It's this time. It's this time. See? See? There's a shiny. Look, get him. Go, Dusk Ball. See? I caught him. I don't know what y'all are watching. I think that's just lag. It's about to catch up. I promise. Oh, I said Casanova again. Damn, I'm getting all the lyrics wrong today. That sucks. Yeah, Shiny Scrafty's Mohawk would be a freaking beacon for me right about now. Oh, I edited a new clip. Uh, Cinders was nice enough to edit the thumbnail for me. I edited a clip of my compilation fails of me trying to catch Delibird and raging hard. So if you're not following me on, well, any of the other platforms, there they are. I posted it on TikTok and YouTube, if you're curious. I also posted it in the Discord, so that's another way you can find it. I'm trying to expand my reach a little bit. It did pretty good, I think. At least on YouTube. It got 1,000. That's alright. Oh, it's playing new songs now. We can't have that. Because we don't know what it's gonna play. Yeah, let's play some Joe. Some Joe. Mr. Joe Kiri. Let's play some Joe Kiri. I'm ready to go. You know the score, so goodbye. Farewell. Go fuck your mother. Go fuck yourself. With my favorite clothes on. I love this guy. Oh, bathroom bar. That's life. That's death. Your girlfriend scares me. She's got bad breath. I'm realizing I got 2 dislikes. Oh no, what will I do? My life is crumbled now. Over the 2 dislikes? How dare they? Uh-oh. They chase you for a while down that lane. I swear. They go after you. Honestly, if the Scrafty is the one that ends up being shiny, that'd be, to a certain extent, that would be kind of nice, because, I have 56, 53, 49, 52 is the levels. And, the Scrafty's like level 41, 42, maybe 43. I think it's just 41 and 42, mainly. So that would actually match up real well. Not perfectly, I'd have to level them up some. But it's better than getting in terms of level, it's better than getting a level 22 Scraggy. But overall, I think I'd rather get the Scraggy first, just so I have the full experience of getting to train him up and evolve him and stuff. After everything I've been through, I think I've earned at least to be able to do that. Happening to me. I've been... Oh, let's believe is what I was gonna say. The man that I can be. Boom. Boom, boom. Ads are gonna start in a minute. I don't know how much longer I should be live. It is almost midnight, but I still got some energy in me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still in the kind of mood where it's like if I ended stream here, I'd probably keep shiny hunting off stream. But the last thing I want is to get the shiny, but it not be streaming it. At this point, y'all have earned the right to see, to kind of get the shiny with me, you know? So I feel like I should definitely be live when I do it. At the very least, I should be recording when I get it. Things happening to me that I can't see. It was bad, but you have changed my mind. At ease. It'd be kind of cool if there was a Trubbish that spawned right here on these trash cans right here. Because that'd be an easy, like, side shiny hunt, you know? And additional... I thought that Panpour was a little too brightly colored. Made me want to check it. I was like, I don't know. It looks a little sus from here. "50-50, I'm a sucker for looks." Instead of being basic, like a even more basic. Bow, 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 bow. Funny, it's so funny. Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't done the puzzles. Actually, we gotta speedrun the puzzles. It's about to change. Guys, we gotta speedrun the puzzles. Ah, shit. No! Not that button. Wordle. Words. Okay. Drink. Drink. Oh my god. Drill. Oh my god. Dude, that's a speedrun right there. Oh my god, that's a speedrun. Quick, next! Pokidoku! Kalos Ice Type. Kalos Ice Type? I like Bergmite. Bergmite's my favorite. Crap! It's just Bergmite, Avalugg, Armora, Auroris, and like, what? I guess Mega Abomasnow counts? Not fully evolved Ice Type? Amora, since it got used up in the other one. Yeah, not full, or Dragon Ice Type. That's the Galar fossils, right? Arc, no. No, because the two bases were the Dragon and Ice types, so they never combined. But there's White Kyurem, Black Kyurem, and regular Kyurem, the Bax Caliber line. Frigibax. Is there any other Ice Dragons, or is it just that? I'm gonna go Frigibax. Yikes! That's a lot. Kalos fighting type? I mean, there's Hawlucha. Does Mega Lucario count? Probably not. I'm not confident enough in that to say it. Pancham. Crap, a lot of people guessed Pancham. Oh, I gotta go to the bench. Wait. At least save within range. That if there's any shinies, that's an extra encounter that I got in. Not fully evolved fighting type. Clobopus. Dragon fighting type. Hakamo'o? What else is there? Koraidon. It doesn't have like Koraidon's other forms, does it? No, it doesn't. Hakamo'o. We gotta speedrun this. Crap! Legendary from Kalos. Any legendary from Kalos? There's not a lot. Wow. I guess Xerneas then. Not fully evolved legendary? Cosmog. Cosmoem. Dragon legendary. Ultra Necrozma. The best rating is 105. I got 187. Quick, the Squirtle! Squirtle Daily. There we go. We got all the puzzles. At least we're on this one. Globopus. Or no, let's do Graplocked. It is monotype. Lower gen. Go to gen 6. Frogadier. Oh, it's gen 7. Specifically. That's nice to know this early on. Gen 7. Should have done Zygarde for Colossus Legendary. His other forms count. Oh, yeah, you're right. They do. Fuck. That definitely would have been better. A Gen 7 monotype Pokemon. That's between that range. Lycanroc. 0.6 and 1.6. All three of them are in the height range. 10.9, 39. All of them are in the weight range, so I guess I'll just guess this. What? What happened? Lycanroc. It's Pokemon not found. What? Oh, is it because it went over midnight? Damn it. I never got to figure out who it was. I didn't have enough time. I didn't know it reset like that. Alright, well, I guess we're doing today's now. Graplocked. I should have done these sooner. It's a dual type from a lower gen. Alright, Greninja. Algorithm some. Wow. Oh, I got the height exactly right? Oh, shoot. Scrolling on. Feed the algorithm some. On. Gotta run Mega Excadrill now? Why is that? I missed the context. It's smaller. It's exactly 0.5 height, but less. God, I'm trying to pop my elbow, but less than 6 kilograms. Dual type from a region below 6. Sableye? Shit, he is exactly 0.5, but he's heavier. Um, Clink? That's not a dual type. Sableye's Gen 3, but I really should do Gen 4. That'll give me the most information. Monferno is too tall. Starly. Oh wait, I've already eliminated normal. So I can't do, like, Bieber or anyone. I should do Gen 4, but, Cottony? No. Sawaddle? No. Durant? A lot. All of these are Pokemon are freaking point 0.3. What the hell? How is Stunfisk's height calculated? I've already eliminated Electric, though. Okay, it's his tall, like, length. Cacnea is also monotype. Senders! Senders, we need dual type Pokemon! God damn it! No, it's not dark yet. Uh, Falling asleep, I'm trying my best. Dino. No. Woobats. Why is only Unova Pokemon coming to my mind? Ralts, that's a good one. Nope, not point 0.5. That's the curse of getting the height so early is I never get to guess anything. So I have to, because I know it's gonna be wrong. So it's like, why would I guess? I don't know. Execute. I could feel my elbow about to damn pop. Lydian. Lydiba? No. Ariados. Spinarak. Ooh. You're point 0.5, but you're too heavy. Larvesta, 1.1 meters. Damn, Larvesta's big. I remember seeing a life-size plushie of Larvesta and being like, damn, bro. Dude, that thing's big. Something's wrong with me. How about, a Whooper? No. You're point 0.4. My life. Gibble? Nope. How about you give me a Shuckle? No? My bad. Ghastly's? Nah, yeah, no. Haunters. And Gengar. Too big. I'd ask. Oh, why? Azurill? I think that's part normal, right? So I've already eliminated normal, but also too small. Clefairy? Cinders. Cinders. It needs to be monotype. Or dual type. Cinders. Yes, it's just fairy. Fairy slash none. Maybe you need to go to bed. You haven't taken your meds, have you? Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. Lotad. Lotad was a lower gen. Oh, in the right gen, actually. Two types that had, it wasn't the correct height and less weight. It was everything I needed. So it's a Hoenn Pokemon, and it's between 2.6 and 6. There can't be another Pokemon. It has to be, I have to have narrowed it down to the exact Pokemon. No way any other Pokemon fit in this. Aeron? Nope. Too tiny and too heavy. Maybe like Nincada, Ninjask, or Shedinja? Nincada? It was Nincada. I nailed it. Yeah, screw your Beldum guess. Get that out of here. Oh, they saw me. I can rest in peace now. You fool, now we're doing the Wordle again, because oh, it has passed midnight. I'm haunting you now. Words! Fuck peace. Rifle. Oh? I don't know. flashing for that. Circle. Oh no, I've already done L, and that's R's the same way. And it's too many letters. God dang it. E-R... Ernest doesn't fit. Fever? No, I've already got rid of F and L for lever. Never? Ooh, I've at least placed the E and R now. My mind. Puker. Oh, I got an U. Uh, Auger. Dang it. Cuter. Ah, tuber. Oh my god. Assholes. Tuber. Who do they think they are? Alright, now we got Pokidoku again. No, not Limitless VGC, dang it. What in the... Why is... Why is Ash here? Why is he here? What the fuck? I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. I gone, I gotta go sleep, good luck, alright, thank you. Oh, it's all typings. Oh my gosh. Fire Ghost, can I do Mega Chandelure? No, I can't. So that could be Alolan Marowak, Hisuian Typhlosion, Blacephalon, Chandelure Litwick, Mega Chandelure, Lampent, Ceruledge. Feeling lonely. I like Blacephalon here. There we go, fire 5.4%. Ghost Ground is Renurigus, Yamask, Golett, and Golurk. I believe that's it. So I guess Yamask, people might not realize that he has both typings. Ground Flying is Gliscor and Gligar. There's at least one more, right? Who am I forgetting? Crap. Everyone's gonna say Gliscor and Gligar. Is there no one else I can think of? Landorus! Oh, yes, you're a lightsaber. Oh, but competitive? Who's strong? I was thinking everyone was going to say Gliscor because of VGC, but I guess everyone would say Landorus because of VGC. Gliscor in singles is really popular. Well, dang it. I guess Lando has two forms, so the people who think of him, but then again, the other one has two Pokemon in the... Whatever, Therian. Crap. Fire Flying, Fletchinder, Talonflame, Moltres. Oricorio. That's probably a nicher one. Oricorio is probably a good guess. Oricorio. Baile. Grass Flying, Hoppip, Jump Bluff, Skiploom. Previously was Cottonee and Whimsicott, but not anymore. Tropius. Rowlet and Dartrix. Are people gonna remember that? I think Dartrix is a good guess, honestly. Yeah, 5.3, that's good. Grass Ghost, we've got Gorgeist and Pumpkaboo, Phantom and Trevenant, Decidueye. Are all the Pumpkaboo sizes listed? Oh my god, they are. Gorgeist, small. There we go. Grass Dark, Cacturn, Meowscarada, Shiftry, Nuzleaf, Brute Bonnet, Wo-Chien. Let's go Wo-Chien, honestly. Jesus! I definitely picked the wrong one there. 13.5 is too high for that. There were too many options. Ground Dark. Oh, these are all the Ruinations. Ground Dark could be Tinglu. It could also be Sandile, Crocorock, and Crocodile. Gadalicha. Ground Dark. Is there anyone else? The Tyranitar line almost gets there. It has Ground and Dark throughout the line, but not at the same time. I guess I gotta go Crocorock. That's probably why the Ruinations are so hard, because there's Fire, Ground, and Grass for Dark. So they oh. So it's easy for people to get into that trend and realize, or at least realize the trend. Fire Dark is Chi-Yu, Incineroar, Houndoom, Mega Houndoom, and Houndour. That's probably a good guess. I want to say that's the only ones. I don't think there's too many Fire Dark types. Let's do Houndour. The most unique is 89, 90? How much did I get? 111. That's not bad. I think the Wo-Chien guess probably screwed me. Oh, Zarude. I didn't even think of Zarude. Oh, I thought of Brute Bonnet, but I thought I didn't put him. Yeah, Brute Bonnet would have been a whole ass. Oh, 8 points gone. Seeing as I was 21 points away from the best possible score, that would have gotten me hella closer. What else screwed me? Back in Chicago, I'm feeling version of me. The beginning. Wait, least common. Oh, I got Dartrix. I got the exact Gourgeist. Of all of the Pumpkaboos, all of the Gourgeists, Trevenant, Phantom, Decidueye, like all of the grass ghost types, I got the exact Gourgeist that was the lowest one. That's crazy. Mega Houndoom. But that was only a 0.4% difference. Oh, I got cucked here on the fire flying. I didn't think of Ho-Oh. Yeah, really, it's just Brute Bonnet and Ho-Oh. Fuyukuzu, welcome in. How's it? How you doing, dude? Also, Fuyukuzu, I didn't realize at first, but is your name a shortened version of Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu from Danganronpa? Could be better, but I'm chillin'. Sounds good. That's good enough. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu from Danganronpa 2? I'm just guessing, but it's pretty similar to that name, so indubitably I'm proud of myself for realizing that finally. W Danganronpa reference. You just missed us doing a bunch of puzzles. I wish I had thought of them earlier because I would have had an extra Squirtle to do, but unfortunately I missed it. Has anybody responded to my Reddit post about Scraggy? No. Nobody has. Try. Honestly, I posted it under a different thing. I might post it just as a general thing as well. A new day is dawning. Let's go to the bench real quick. Alright, there we go. Let's see if I can just go on Reddit. Gonna have to try. If I just go to r/shiny Pokemon, create post. The Scraggy shiny hunt. To goated man, you like Pokepark and Rampa W streamer, thank you very much. Include a tag at the beginning of the title. Add tags. Legends? Does that count as a tag? I don't know what tags they want. They don't have a damn tag for this game. What do you want me to do? Legends ZA. There you go. Post. Alright. Sounds good. I'm hoping somebody will be kind enough. This post has been removed by the moderators. Why? It's been on there for a second. Why has it been removed? Do a flip? I can't do a flip. Especially not in this room. Wait, I forgot to reset to the night. Gen 9? Okay, delete that post then. Fine. Screw you. I didn't want to post it anyway. I said delete, delete. Yes. Create post. Gen 9. Oh. Scraggy shiny hunt. Please help. Post. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Take that down, bitches. I followed your damn rules now. Did I still not freaking reset the bench? Also just had the worst Pocket session. Pocket has been annoying the fire out of me. It keeps giving me an error message and not letting me in the damn app for a while. And then, in order to get rid of the error message, like 2 days later, after 2 days of not letting me in the app, it'll finally tell me, hey, we're gonna delete all of your cache, undownload all of your information, and re-download it. You'll still have all your save progress at the end, but it's gonna take a while, and and then it resets, like, the exclamation marks on all the like, quests from all of the sets that I haven't done, so I have to go into each and every one of them to get rid of the exclamation mark as if I haven't seen it. It's really frustrating. Imagine playing Suicune and getting only Froakie 6 games in a row. Is Suicune a problem for you? What did I say? Is Greninja a problem for you? Watch right after I post that. Now I get the shiny. It'd be pretty huge. I'd be down with that. I could live with that, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I misspoke. Are you Oh, getting only Feroki. Oh, I thought you were talking about as your matchup. Feroki was your matchup. You're talking about getting only Feroki in your starting hand. I got you now. Yeah, that would be very frustrating. I had a Skarmory deck. Skarmory EX deck with a Magearna to deal with Oricorios, and I would pull just Magearna all the fucking time, and it was very frustrating. It's one of the reasons I had to stop using the deck. Because it was either don't run Magearna and lose to a third of the meta, which was Oricorio at the time, or run the Magearna but then lose a third of the time to everything else because you only get because you have a 1/3 chance of just pulling Magearna against any of the other decks, and then you're just cucked. So it was either lose to a third of the decks that aren't Oricorio or have a chance against Oricorio. And have a chance against Oricorio, or lose to every Oricorio deck automatically. No, like, nothing you could do about it. Also, guys, we're about to hit 31 hours in the hunt. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Yippee. Yay. Yay. 31 hours. Woo. Woo. And I had no draw cards each time. Like, what are the odds? I've been there with, like, my Incineroar deck. Dude, I got fucking cocked all the time with the damn luck in that game. Oh my god, I was getting such horrible hands all the fucking time. And it was only on ranked too, so it's I I can complain about it, but no one's gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me that I'm just having this bad luck. They just think I'm gonna be fucking shit at the game based on performance. Has no one commented yet? 11 views, no comments. Things are looking up. What kind of music do you like? I like all kinds of fucking music. Like right now we're listening to heavy vibes. I have a playlist called Screaming Bloody Fucking Murder that I like to play a lot. I also listen to a lot of Japanese and anime music a lot of times. I got a bunch of stuff in between as well. Um, I have an alt pop rock playlist as well. And I play all of them on here. There's no music that I don't play. Do you like 41 Pilots? Um, you tell me. Concert shirt. I've been to 3 of their concerts live. I have a poster right there of them, but you can't see it because it's behind the camera. Can I move the camera? 21 Pilots poster from their Bandito tour. I've also got a hoodie. Bam. Feel like we share a brain cell. Oh yeah, we get along. We have fun here. I was actually playing 21 Pilots yesterday. I played their whole Blurry Face album yesterday. To a new life. Ration in time. What do you use for music on stream? I use Spotify. If that's what you mean. If that's what you're asking about. In wrong in this world. Still no shinies. Very unfortunate. Not good, not good. Damn sucks they don't have regional at best. Yes, I know they don't. Dude, I just want to listen to fucking Lovely, bro. That song's so good. Anathema too. I like Anathema a lot. Oh, Forest? Oh my god. Ah, yeah, I said it before you even did. I said it before I saw the text message. Forest is so good. It's been a while since I've heard it because of the fact that it's not on Spotify, yeah. It's the same with Panic at the Disco. Like their Vices and Virtues album only had a couple songs that weren't on Spotify, and that's a huge shame because some of those songs are their best, or those songs are some of their best songs. I love those songs, but they're only on damn YouTube. I hate when artists do that. Granted, sometimes they do Spotify exclusives, so I get the benefit of that, but that's rare. I feel like I never see this downstairs. This song's almost over anyway. Fun by me. Break it, Sableye. Bow. Mega Evolve. Just for the fun of it. Just so that his profile picture at the bottom is his Mega. Had this song on loop for so long. They've got some good ones. For sure. I still got plenty of time before dawn. Wait, I can turn my volume back up. I turned it down a little bit for me, like my mic. Hot on my sleeve. Downstairs. Down there. Ah, no shiny. But I'm mad at them because I can't listen to Drag Path. Why can't you listen to Drag Path? Makes me sad. I haven't listened to the lyrics too much from their new album. I need to refresh myself on it. You had to buy it? Is it only on their record? What? The digital remains? What the fuck? They're down there. I still know the most of the lyrics of their new songs still. But I was thinking Drag Path. I was like, I haven't heard Drag Path. I must have missed something. Look for it on Spotify. Alright. Drag Path. I don't see it. Exactly. And that's part of this album? It's supposed to be part of this album? That's fucking dumb. Yeah. I hate when people do that. That's some bullshit. see. They're gatekeeping. That's the definition of gatekeeping. That is exactly what that is. On my sleeve, what I believe, and I'll hide it downstairs. In the cellar down there. I wear all of my heart on my sleeve. Take what I believe in, hiding it downstairs. Better in the cellar down there. I wear all of my heart on my sleeve. Take what I believe and I'm hiding it. I like how that chorus is a loop. It loops in on itself because the last sentence of the chorus is is I'll take what I believe and I'm hiding it, and then that goes immediately into the downstairs that begins the chorus again. That's cool. I've always liked that. It's my favorite from Breach. Oh, downstairs is? I thought you were gonna say Drag Path. Yeah, downstairs is really good. Which one is my favorite from this album? I like Raw Fear. I'll let Slither play because that's the last song from the Joe playlist that I was doing. So I'll let that one go through. I'll have Raw Fear after that. It's my second favorite. Yeah. Raw Fear is good. Harder to it, to it. I like this song too. Then it slithers away. I used to know all the lyrics to this song. Now I've forgotten it because I haven't listened in a while. I have a 21 Pilots playlist. I used to just listen to their albums and, like, I would just put an album in my ears. That was always nice to me. I still remember the exact release date of Trench is October 5th. I actually don't remember what year. I think 2018. I want to say 2018. Got it. Makes an impression, then it slithers away. It's because I was looking forward to it so much. And then every year after that, something big has released on October 5th. Nothing to do with 21 Pilots. Like, it's always been like a big movie I'm waiting for, or a video game, or something like that. Always releases. Yeah, I was right, 2018. Always releases on October 5th or October 6th. It's crazy. I don't know what it is with that day, but it's like an auspicious moment now. Because after that one thing that I was looking forward to on October 5th, what was it for this year? I think it was the Chainsaw Man movie, but it wasn't in the US because it's not releasing till Halloweenish in the US. But I think the Chainsaw Man movie was releasing on October 5th. But there was something else. What was it? Do I have it written in my calendar? No, I don't. I swear there was something. Oh, someone replied to my post? Did they? Oh, it was auto moderator? Ah, never mind. Fuck off. Get out of here. It's out in the US? I don't think it is yet. I don't like. I had looked up tickets and stuff. It's out today. Oh yeah, that might be true. It might be out today. I have plans to see it Tuesday, so that's when I'm gonna see it. October 24th. Yeah, it sounds about right. I just gotta avoid spoilers for a little bit longer, and then I'll be able to see it. Vessel's my favorite album of all time. It's definitely, that is a super solid album. I love that. I love that album so much. I love Trench too. Trench was really good. And then Blurry Face is the classic. Scaled and Icy I think was alright. It wasn't anything crazy. But you can still like just put it in your earbud and go to and like at work and stuff and it'd be a vibe. Raw fear moving. Moves me, not moving. Since he didn't hit me as much as the others for some reason. No, I get that too. Breach is good. Breach is such a 21 Pilots name too. Like I know Clancy's in the lore and everything, but like Breach just sounds like a 21 Pilots album name. For sure. I'm gonna get this damn shiny one way or another. God damn it, bro. I've almost been live 8 hours. Again. Oh, my music stopped. Oopsie. Uh-huh. Guess what vessel song I'm learning on the piano? Holding on to you. Even though that's technically a regional at best song, but that's a technicality. Screen, oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see why you would learn that on a piano. Boom, ba-da-ding, ding, 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 ding. It does sound very pretty. Migraine used to be my favorite song of all time for a while. I don't know what my favorite song is now. Because I used to know all the lyrics. I still know all the lyrics. Who am I kidding? I knew those lyrics like the back of my damn hand. I don't forget that. I don't forget that so easily. I still know all the lyrics to Migraine. Oh, oh. Damn it! I let him see me. I wasn't supposed to do that. Who all is live? Bailey, Teo are live. Struggle and Shattered are live. I see, I see, I see. I relate to Polarize a little too much. It makes me emotional. Polarize is a good song. I like that one a lot. Oh, it's nearly daybreak. Let's check the Trubbish. Nope, no shiny Trubbish. Kakuna and Weedle are doing fine too. And Panpour. Ah, I like Message Man. I like I think no, I don't know if I could do the rap again rap now because it's been a while. But I definitely used to know every rap. I used to know all the raps in all the 21 Pilots songs. I don't know if I know them all now. I definitely can still do the Vessel ones. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Ode to Sleep what might get me. That one's pretty fast. I can definitely do like Holding On to You, Migraine, Fake You Out. I could probably do. So I had Mulberry Street and that song slaps. Yeah, Mulberry Street's good. That song is such a vibe. I am a big fan. Do Heavy Dirty Soul? Oh shit, I don't know if I could do Heavy Dirty Soul now. I really don't think I could. Maybe if I had the lyrics in front of me, I probably could because I know the pacing of the lyrics, but I don't think I could I don't think I could do Heavy Dirty Soul off memory. I don't remember the lyrics enough. I bet half a penny you can't. I definitely can't. Not off memory at least. The very least. I am thirsty. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Time me, I'll be like a minute. If that. I'll be gone. Oh, actually, you know what? Ads are gonna run in 7 minutes anyway. If I'm gonna be gone for a minute, might as well run ads for one of. That way, there's only like 2 minutes where I'm sitting here. I'm gonna go ahead and run ads real quick. I'll see y'all on the other side. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Manny, Emmanuel, Manny, Emmanuel. That's a fun song to sing. Emmanuel, Manny, Emmanuel. I love Creepy Nuts. Where's the lid to this? Bye bye. Manny, Emmanuel, Manny, Emmanuel, Manny, Emmanuel. Who doesn't love a good Creepy Nuts song, right? Oh, they cook all the damn time. Yeah. Nothing wrong with me continuing shiny hunts. Yeah, yeah. That Shadow Sneak did look slightly stronger. What do I refer to you as, by the way? Control Geek or just Geek is fine. A lot of people just call me Geek. Some people just... There's like one or two people that just call me Control, but that's rare. It's usually just Control Geek or Geek. Or my... On Twitch, I'm Control Geek. My friends call me Geek. My enemies call me Central Geek because they misinterpret the CNTRL as Central instead of Control, and then they continue to do so, and I hate them. I'm joking. It's a running bit on my channel because every time I raid into someone, they're like, "Oh, thanks, Central Geek, for the raid," and then they all chime in like, "Yep, you got it right. It's Central Geek. It's Central Geek." And I'm like, "No, no, don't listen to them. They're lying. They're liars, all of them. I've cultivated a community of liars, and I hate all of them." What's your opinion on Digimon? I never got into Digimon, but I can respect people who like it. I respect it, but I never really got into it. Not because I tried and didn't like it. Oops. I just never really tried to get into it. I was so obsessed with Pokemon I didn't need to. I was fine where I was at. But I mean, if I can like Pokemon, then nothing wrong with someone liking Digimon. Watch any Digimon, you gotta watch the best one. What's the best one? Tamers? Digimon Tamers? If I ever watched Digimon, I'd probably watch from the very beginning, like how I did with Pokemon. I've watched every episode of the Pokemon anime, including spin-offs and everything. I've watched everything except for a few movies, which I need to go back and watch some of the movies. That way I don't have to put that asterisk at the end, and I could just say I've watched every episode of Pokemon, including spin-offs and movies. That's even more than One Piece. Sure damn is, and I've also watched One Piece. God, this song's so good. Fuck. Fuck. This is the beginning opening to Call of the Night Season 1, and it is a banger. Especially, how does one do that and still be productive? Good question. First off, I watched Pokemon growing up, and I've just continued watching it as like a weekly thing. So that's only 20 minutes a week. One Piece, that was a different story. That I watched during college, and that was like all of my free time for a year. I was not productive when doing that. That's a good question. How was I productive during that? No idea. I was on a lot of meds. That's how. I've actually convinced myself that I am doing something wrong in this shiny hunt. Statistically, I should have like 7 or 8 shinies by now. Like we did the math. Mathematically, I should have 7 or 8 shinies by now. And I don't have one. I have not found a singular one. You're on Punk Hazard? Oh, dude. Dude, you're on the cusp of greatness. Punk Hazard is fine. There's definitely some hype ass moments in Punk Hazard. It's a good arc, but the arcs you're about to get into, oh my god, are wet dreams for anime watchers. Some of them are so fucking peak what you're about to get into. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait. Are the next three are peak? That is true. That is exactly true. The next three are peak. Next four are peak. You're in the final stretch. And by final stretch I mean like 500 episodes. Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. I'm almost at 600. Oh boy, you got more than 500 episodes then. We're almost at 600 episodes. By so I'm about halfway. Yeah, by the time you catch up, we'll probably be at or close to 1,200. So, yeah, you'll be. So you might as well consider yourself to have a total of 1,200 to watch. Um, and then yeah, by then. So yeah, you're basically halfway. Lazy boy. Dun, 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 dun. One Piece is worth it. It's so worth it. One day you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, I'm. One day the One Piece is gonna get revealed, and you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, I'm so glad that I caught up before the One Piece got revealed, and that I wasn't one of the people who got it spoiled with before even starting. I have a goal, and I want to know if it's reasonable. What's your reasonable goal? Lay it on me. Watch 100 episodes next month. I've definitely done it. Definitely done it, or more. The arc you're about to get into, the arc after Punk Hazard, is one of the best arcs in One Piece. However, during that arc, Oda, when he was writing it in the manga, he got sick. And he's friends with the Naruto mangaka. So during when he got sick in the middle of writing that, he told the Naruto mangaka what he wanted to do and had him take over for him for a while. But the Naruto mangaka didn't want to do any major plot moments till Oda got back. So he kind of dilly-dallied for a while. He kind of stalled for a while. So there's a really slow period. And I don't know if you know how the pacing in One Piece anime works, but they only animate one chapter per episode, which creates a really, really excruciatingly slow pacing problem most episodes. So, if the manga is slow, the episodes that adapt the manga become unbearable. I highly recommend reading the manga for the next arc because you're going to get all the hype moments with none of the bad pacing. But if you want to watch it, I recommend One Piece, the fan made it's just One Piece with all the filler fluff that they use to stall for time during the episode cut out. Or if you don't want to do that, at least do what I did and get really damn good at clicking the. When I say filler, I don't mean filler episodes. I mean they take a canon episode and make somebody walk towards somebody else for 4 minutes straight because they don't have anything else to adapt in the chapter. That's what I mean by like fluff. Like, get really good at pressing the +5 seconds button because they stuffed that arc with just fluff in the episodes to make it last longer and not an enjoyable way. Either read the manga, watch One Piece, or get really good at hitting the +5 seconds button to skip stuff like that. Because I got sick of it. I can look back at that arc and know for a fact it's one of the best arcs in One Piece. But when I was actually in the arc, it was so hard to motivate myself to watch the next episode because I just watched 3 episodes and nothing fucking happened. And then there'll be like one episode where a ton of shit happens because they finally catch up to where the manga was. But oh my god, there's just so many episodes in that arc that are absurdly slow. So I recommend to everybody to read the manga or at least One Piece or get damn good at fast forwarding when that fluff shows up. You'll know it. Wano is crazy long, but the thing is Wano has there's 3 acts to it, literally. Like it's actually split into 3 acts by Oda himself. Like he tells you when you're in Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Um, and the first act is really slow because it's building up. Act 2 has its slow moments, but it starts getting really hype, and then Act 3 blows your fucking socks off. It is the best arc in all of anime. Act 3 of Wano blows your nuts off. Avoid all spoilers from Act 3 and Act 2, honestly, because there's some big shit in Act 2 too, as well. Oh, it's true. It's so true. Act Late Act 2 and Act 3. Oh my god, dude. It's nuts. I promise it's hard to imagine how good it is until you're in it and you're realizing shit, that's about to happen. Oh my fuck. What's your big spoiler? I'm caught up, so you can't spoil anything for me. Oh my god, that is a huge spoiler. Oh my god, you got that Oh, I feel so bad for you, dude. That's a fucking massive spoiler. That's one of the biggest spoilers you can get in One Piece, in my opinion. If we're thinking about the same thing, I assume we are, because, yeah. Yeah. That's a huge one. But there's still a ton that you don't have. There's still a ton of context that you don't have. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're thinking of the same thing. Yeah, that's definitely one of the biggest spoilers you can get. But there's still so much that you haven't gotten spoiled, or literally can't get spoiled because it's like an animation thing. Yeah, I would have slapped I would have slapped them too. I don't know why, but I feel like that one in the back might be no, he's not shiny. Whatever. Give me to watch so much just to spoil that. Oh, he got you to watch it and then he Dude, what? Why would anyone ever do that? That baffles me. I would literally fight someone right then and there if they spoiled it for someone else. If they spoiled it for me, bro, they die. Like, on sight, they die. I can never even imagine me spoiling that for somebody else. I would never. Let's block someone over a Demon Slayer spoiler. I had a lot of Demon Slayer spoilers back in Mugen Train. Oh wow. I had a lot of Demon Slayer spoilers, but most of them happened in the recent movie. So now I almost have a clean slate again, which is good. I shall say nothing. I read the manga. Oh shit. I have not read the manga. Specifically because I knew it was almost over, so I was like, I might as well just watch the rest of it. And then they were like, oh, by the way, yeah, the movies are gonna be over the course of like 6 years or whatever. I was like, what the fuck? So I'll admit, I have considered reading it just to avoid, just because I don't know if I can dodge spoilers for that long. Spoilers, story related. All right. Like, I just don't know if I could dodge spoilers that long. It's so difficult. I still do have a few spoilers though. Mainly, I know some matchups that happen and the outcomes. The next movie will be the best part of the franchise. Oh hell yeah! I like hearing that. Yeah. I think once it hits the 32-hour mark, I think I'll get off. I like ending on an hour mark. That way, because I have to manually reset where the timer is. Um, when I start streams, so it's easier to just put it on a hour mark. So I'll probably end once I hit the 32-hour mark. Dude, this is shaping up to be my longest shiny hunt ever. If this beats my Lurantis hunt at 66 hours. I know who Inosuke fights. I know at the very least that much. I had a lot of spoilers from this movie, but honestly, I'm glad they were all in one movie. Because I still thoroughly enjoyed watching that movie. Uh, and now a lot of my spoilers are gone. Zenitsu's fight was so awesome. I did have that spoiled. I had his matchup spoiled, I had his result spoiled, and I had it spoiled how he beat him. Because I saw a fanimation of that scene, of that one scene from the fight. I saw a fanimation of it, and I didn't realize it was so well animated by whatever fan did it that I didn't even realize it wasn't from the regular anime until he said the words and I realized what I was watching. It was animated that well. Like honestly, props to that guy, whoever did that. I didn't even realize what I was watching wasn't made by a studio. I was like, I don't remember this. When did this happen? And then he said the words and I was like, this hasn't happened yet. I said go back to nighttime. I want it to be nighttime. I will accept nothing else. I think I started the manga after Swordsmith Village arc. Finished it in 2 nights. Holy shit. Damn. You binged the fuck out of it. I guess there wasn't like too much remaining though, right? Like we were starting to get close to the end because I know they really embellished the Hashira training arc. Like it wasn't actually that much. It was a weekend. That makes more sense. I finished Jujutsu Kaisen in 2 nights. I read all of the Jujutsu Kaisen manga in 2 nights after season 2 ended. Which that was a lot. Granted, the manga wasn't done by that point. So if you like look up how many chapters are in it, it wasn't that many. Or it wasn't as many. It still was a lot though. About 100 chapters, I think. Damn. 82 chapters is what I read. Yeah, you're definitely coming up on the 100 mark. Am I gonna get this damn shiny or not? Alright, let's do the runaway method. Or wait. I gotta do this first. Set that up. Check if the Kakuna and Weedle are shiny. And then fly here. It was great. Yeah, I bet the ending of Demon Slayer is fucking awesome. I was reading this one music manga that sadly got axed after 20 chapters. Oh shit! A music manga? How does that even work? Let's go to 80. Put a new pin there. And that should despawn the Scraggies. Hard to explain, but it was good. Fair enough. I've watched a couple music shows, but I've never read a music manga. Alright, that should despawn the Scraggies. Alright, go back. If we got animated, it would have been amazing. Oh yeah, dude. Animating a if you can make a good music manga, then animating it and giving it genuine music and stuff would be so peak. For sure. We should give it a read sometime. What's it called? And that's if I get through my current backlog. Star of Beethoven, gotcha. That's if I get through my current backlog, which is a hefty one. But I don't know. If it got axed after 20 chapters, I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to get attached to it just to not have an ending. Or even just a continuation. Got a shiny female Snow-run. Ooh. Get yourself a nice Frostlass in this game, bro. That's a huge W in this game, specifically. Get that damn Mega, bro. We're in the Magenta District right now. And then we're gonna hit Autumnal Avenue. And now we're in the Red District. The Rouge District. Ah, shit. I just got rid of the pin on accident. So I moved to my apartment. I'm gonna binge One Piece. That's what I did. Once I moved out, I binged. That's when I binged the fuck out of one. Well, actually, it took a lot longer than that, but still, same idea. I'm seeing a shiny that's not there. My eyes are playing tricks on me. I got, what, 10.5 minutes and then I'll end stream? Everyone good with that? What are the odds I get the shiny Scraggy in the last 10.5 minutes? Have I checked the top of the buildings? No, I haven't checked the top of the buildings in a while. I also made my to watch list too. Yeah, I got a lot. I'm trying to watch Bleach and JoJo's, but I'm also trying to do this, so like both of those shows are on the backlog until I get this damn fucking shiny. Pretty much everything is on hold until I get this shiny. Nope, no shinies. Ow! Bonk. Look where I'm at. That's fun. Keep it Bleach on my list and Fairy Tail. I need to watch both of those, yeah. I could check the Trubbish. Have you seen Sergeant Frog? I don't even know what that is. What the hell is Sergeant Frog? Nope. I actually just earlier was doing a tier list on. Oh my god, Bailey Max, welcome in with a party of 34. A whole ass 34's coming in. Welcome in, Bailey. Let's get you a shout out. How was the Bailey Bash today? Was there a good turnout? Or what else were you doing if you weren't doing the Bailey Bash? Bailey Max shout out. If you're not following Bailey Max already, please drop them a follow. They are a phenomenal streamer with a very similar stream schedule to me, apparently. Yar, welcome in John C. Welcome in Bailey. Doing tons of VGC stuff right now. Unless you were playing Legends Arc or Legends ZA, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. What were you doing? We were doing bashing. Gotcha. How's the VGC scene? I haven't touched it in a while. Emo Boy Andre, welcome in. I know you also stream too, so if you're not following Emo Boy Andre, give them a follow as well. It's ass needed to keep up the reflexes. Yeah, don't get rusty. I'm gonna be rusty. But to be fair, if the next regulation is champions, then who cares about rust? We're all gonna be out of our depth. I think I have to set aside rain for Vegas. Oh, nearly 30 people? Huge. Awesome. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Well, you just raided with 34, so Nate VGC, welcome in Nate VGC. How's it going? People were down to take a break from ZA. Yeah, that's true. It's been out for a week. People can put it down for a little bit and play some VGC. Come back to the VGC scene. I will say you could not pay me to come back to the VGC scene right now. I am having so much fun doing everything else. Playing Legends ZA, shiny hunting, horror games for the Halloween season, Hollow Knight and Silk Song, and just tier listing and theory crafting and literally everything but VGC I'm enjoying right now. I'm back immediately to ZA for the next week. You're just shaking the rust off a little bit, trying to find a team. I totally get it. Yeah, I was talking to Heroic Titan about it. I was like, dude, I kind of pity the people, honestly, that are going to the Vegas regional because they kind of have to keep playing VGC. Like right now, everyone wants to play ZA. Like everyone's having a blast playing ZA, and the people who are going to the Vegas regionals are having to watch through glass as they continue doing a fucking Limitless tour against only other people going to Vegas. The only people in the damn Limitless tours are also going to Vegas. Why couldn't they release this game after Vegas? I agree, dude. It's because they want it to be out for a little bit before the Christmas season, so that everyone who doesn't have the money to buy it gets to watch through the glass as everyone's having fun, so that they ask their parents to get them this game for Christmas. It's what they do every year. That's why they release Scarlet and Violet around this time. In fact, their entire VGC schedule is scheduled around it, so that they have a release of a big game in fall to time it so that it's good for Christmas time later on. Corporate capitalism and the such. I want that shiny charm. Dude, you know how much money I'd fucking pay for the shiny charm right now? Do you see this timer below me? This is one shiny hunt. This is not my gameplay in the game. This timer does not show my gameplay in the game. This timer is showing how long I've been shiny hunting Scraggy. My time in the game is 53 hours. I have been shiny hunting Scraggy for about to be 32 hours now. You're not moving forward until you get this guy. Damn right I'm not. I'm not budging from this fucking spot till I get myself a ever so slightly different colored Scraggy. And I emphasis on ever so slightly, as you can see at the bottom of my screen. Ooh, it is a slight change. Scrafty's a big change, and there's a little something after that might be worth it. Scrafty's a good shiny, though. I like it. He got Power Up Punch and Parting Shot, so there's a genuine shot he's good in competitive if as long as Incineroar's banned. Because he'll just be Incineroar Light. People are just going to have to figure out a different way to run him. Because he could run coaching and shit, too. He's genuinely got, like, a cracked support move pool. Yeah, Incin at home, exactly. He's got a cracked support move pool. Not as good as Incin, because it's not like he has Will-O-Wisp and stuff. But he does have coaching at the very least, which is cool. And he still has Intimidate, Fake Out, Parting Shot, Taunt. Knockoff. He has Knockoff. You can run Close Combat. I don't know. Is it worth running... You think it's worth running, bulk up Drain Punch strats on him? He starts off with an Intimidate. I guess you wouldn't run Parting Shot on that, would ya? Yeah, he's Incin at home. I guess you wouldn't run Parting Shot if you're running bulk up Drain Punch, but... I mean, if you're running Parting Shot, Close Combat's even better, because if you're out speeding them, then you can Parting Shot out afterward. And not have to deal with the defense drops as much. There's some tech to him. I know there's a tech to him. And that's why once I get this shiny, I'm definitely, like, this shiny's definitely probably coming to a regional with me. At some point or another, he'll come to a regional. Same with this guy. I don't know. Wait, where are you in the plot? Without giving spoilers, are you past me? I'm still taking requests from Rust Syndicate. I assume everyone's past me, but okay, you're in post game. Okay. Yeah. I'm mainly shiny hunting this Scraggy because um I've heard that shiny Mega Scrafty has a purple hood. I've got a purple beanie. Scrafty's got a purple hood. You thinking you picking up what I'm putting down? Channel mascot. And if he's good in VGC, even better. On top of that, literally I have had this Scraggy plush for as long as I can remember. I fucking love Scraggy. And I want this guy on my playthrough team. So, that is why I'm so determined to get this damn shiny. Also because his non-shiny variant looks like he will get me canceled on Twitter. So, that can't be a channel mascot. No, 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 it can't. Um, so there's like kind of downsides to using the regular, and there's a lot of big upsides to using the shiny. I think the first champions meta will be mostly Zamons. Oh, for sure. I really want this shiny, but I have just crossed the threshold into 32 hours, everybody. Guys, y'all were here. 32 hours. Oh man. Oh, I've been here for so long. We did the math, and statistically I should have 7 shinies by now. I have none. I have been on for 8 hours. Geek, are you okay, man? Oh, I will be. I will be when I see that beautiful sparkle. When I see that beautiful, beautiful sparkle, I will be okay. It's gonna be all right. There was one time, there was one time that you know the notification that says dawn is approaching or whatever when this hits the when the map that my face cam is blocking hits the quarter thing, it does a do when that comes on. And one time it timed it where that notification appeared right as I was coming across the corner, around the corner, and I thought it was the shiny sound. Like instinctually, I heard a doo-doo-doo, and I thought it was the shiny sound at first. Oh my god, my nervous system shut down for a second. Like my heart went dunk. I felt it. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna go in cardiac arrest when I actually get the shiny. Genuinely, dude, you're gonna see a man die live on Twitch. My channel's gonna get banned because a guy died on stream, but I'm not gonna care because the guy who died was me. Intervention in 4 hours. Y'all are counting down an intervention to make me use the dang white one. Get him, Chandler. Limelight. Dawn. That sound. That damn sound. In 36 hours, or actually, what should I do at 48 hours, guys? I should do something special. I just do like a subathon or something that's just shiny hunting Scraggy, because I know damn well it's gonna last long enough to be a subathon. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we've been doing all kinds of stuff doing this. Scraggy cosplay? Oh my god, that's a banger idea. Wait, we're cooking here. How the hell do I do that? How the hell do I do a Scraggy cosplay? How about Scrafty cosplay? I'll buy a hoodie. I'll buy a hoodie for a Scrafty cosplay. Maybe. I don't know where I would find a hoodie for that. Because it's not like a full hoodie. It's like, well, let's go see. Let's see the Scrafty. Oh, there's no Scrafty now. It's like Scrafty. Hey, Scrafty. Oh, he's kind of cut out. There we go. So I'd have to like, he's like got just a hood here, and then it's not connected, and then he's got baggy ass pants. Do I have those pants? Wait, wait, pause. I've got a trench coat. You think I can make this work somehow? You think I can do something with this? Actually, this would be an Emma cosplay if anything. Guys, you think I can make my ass look as tight as Emma's? I bet I could. And Brew, welcome in. Here you go, guys. Emma cosplay. I'm Looker now. I'll go for a couple more minutes. I'm still enjoying it. This is gonna help, I believe. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Stand up so the camera's in full view of some baggy ass pants on top of your normal ones. I don't think I have anything for the, Wait! That might not be true. Hold up. I've got this shirt. It's kind of a beige. It might not be, it's not the right color beige, though, but it's kind of floppy. I could turn these into, like, pants for the cosplay. And then I've got this fluffy hoodie that's kind of beige. But I don't know if beige is exactly what I'm looking for. It's kind of got to be yellowish, right? I don't think I have anything like that. That's something I'd have to look for. Where am I? What? I'm different from the Furusoda girls from Johto? You're from Johto? Yo! You are one of the Furusoda girls from Johto. Thank you. No shiny. Alright, I think it's about time I head off. I appreciate the raid. I was thinking of ending, though. I was going to end right at the 32-hour mark, but I went for a few more minutes since you were kind enough to raid into me. Alright, let's see who's live, guys. Good luck on the next one. Oh yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. I was live for like 10 hours yesterday. Streaming this exact thing. Alright, who's live? Shattered is live, Teo's live, Struggle's live. I think I've rated all of them recently. Right? I think I just rated Struggle. Let's raid Teo. / raid Teo Pokemon. Fun fact, Teo Pokemon's named that, or Pokemon is named Pokemon after Teo, not the other way around. Teo's actually, like his full name, Teo Pokemon, is where the name Pokemon comes from. He's a pioneer, he invented it. So if you're a Pokemon fan and you're not following him, that makes you a fake fan. So like, drop a follow or something. Like, come on guys, let's be real. Alright, I'll see y'all there. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, wait, one more thing. I'm plugging my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, join my Discord. Because, well, I was gonna say because my schedule's really hectic and I update it a lot, and that's why you should join my Discord. But my schedule at the moment literally just says shiny Scraggy hunting, uh, like it's just shiny Scraggy hunting, shiny for the indefinite future. Well, so I guess it's not that complicated right now, but join for later, and I'll see y'all there. All right, bye bye.